morning, viewers. It's 10 o'clock. We're in Prague, and this is the Prague T10 Challenger Cup 2021, and you're just in time for the first delivery of the morning from Ali Wakar. I'll put a stick of Beal here. Bowling for the Bohemians, opening bowling for the Bohemians, Ali Wakar, and he's the team, the Bohemians, they're playing against the Munich Lions, and the opening batsman for Munich Lions is Kush Singh at the striker's end, and we have Sudesh. I think everyone knows Sudesh. At the non-striker's end, Sudesh Wickramasinghe. Another dot ball there to start from Ali Wakar, right in the channel. Good bowling, good encouragement, and a great day for cricket. And alongside me, I have to introduce, I've got Kayo Mehta, who's going to be chiming in with a few comments here and there. He's going to keep me in check, and he's going to give me a few stats as the day goes on. And Kaya, great to see you here. Thanks for joining us.
How are you, Phil? Good to be here.
Fantastic, mate. What a great day for cricket.
Isn't it? It's a very well played shot on the offside.
That's gone all the way. It's our first boundary on the third ball. They'll be happy about that start. Ali Wakar just straying a little bit too wide there and got guided away past backward a point for a lovely shot.
He gave it away by bowling in the same channel, didn't he?
He did. He sort of had his first two deliveries in the same spot, really, and then that third one was just a little bit too much width, set up and knocked away. So this is a T10 competition. This is the first match on the Hugo Banks field. There's another game going on the adjacent field, the Scott Page field. That's the Moravian Cricket Club versus the RCD Riders. Ooh, swing and a miss. That's a better line.
Better line indeed.
Yes, the match on the other field is the Moravian Cricket Club versus the RCD Riders out of Dresden, and I can tell you now that the Moravian Cricket Club won the toss and elected to bat first. Here in this game, the Bohemians versus the Munich Lions. The Bohemians won the toss, and as you can see, they've elected to bowl first. Put the lines in, and let's see what they can do in this first T10 match today. Quick single out to the covers, nicely run. Steady start here. As always in a T10, 3 overs of power play, and that's for me, that's pretty much where the game can be almost won and lost. Very vital that clubs get off to a very good start in those power play overs.
So we have Sudesh on strike, or the Beast as they call him in Czech cricket. Well driven down the ground for a single.
Yeah, lovely, confident straight shot. And that ends the first over. It'll be 6 without loss. One thing about the Beast I've always noticed, and you correct me if I'm wrong here, I find that when he comes to the bat, he loves to get off the mark quickly with a single. I don't think I've seen him come in and just thrash the ball immediately. I see him patiently just work the single, get that run on the board, and then he starts to free the Beast, or free himself and start to free his shoulders.
Free the Beast. I think that's a new terminology that you coined. But that's right. He starts slow, but then he catches up very quickly.
Well, we can say free the Beast, but if he was talking about himself, I'm afraid to say I free myself. He is a very aggressive batsman.
The next time I play with him, I'm gonna shout, "Free the Beast! Free the Beast!"
See if he likes that one. So the second bowler coming on for the second over is Sazib. A bit full.
Full toss.
Bit lucky to get away with it, I think.
No, it's been given a no ball. Didn't get away with it.
Oh, he didn't get away with it. There you go.
And a free hit to follow.
So, first free hit. Unluckily for the Bohemians, it would be the Beast to take that free hit. And that ball has been properly punished. Umpire just conferring. That is full 6. Wonderful shot from the Beast. Obviously taking advantage of the free hit there as you'd expect and going for maximum. Lovely shot over the cow corner. We've got some great weather here in Prague too, everybody. Bright blue skies. Wind's still gusting a little bit as it always does here at Vinoj. And he's put that ball, that legitimate delivery, into the same place where he's put the previous one, and that's gone for another 6. That's 2 in a row from the Beast.
So
And,
do we call the Beast free enough now?
I'm thinking, Kay, he's gone early. He's gone early. But this is T10. You've got to go early. As I said before, the power play. If you can rack up 40 or 50 runs in the power play, you're on par for a great score.
That's correct. That's right. But I would say 100. We've seen 100 plus scores get chased down. So.
That's true. Yep. Well, the Bohemians have got a good batting lineup as well. Let's not forget that. Okay, what can Sazib do here? We got the charge, but didn't quite get all of that, did he? Yeah, and well fielded out there in the deep to keep him to 1. Probably could have been 2, but I think Beast feels that he's taken 13 off the over. We're only halfway through it. That's enough. Enough for now, I think.
Yeah, no need for an unnecessary risk.
Early days.
If you can clear the boundary with that ease. Slower one.
Yeah, well bowled. Good return from the bowler there. It's our first really good look at Kush Singh, who's opening the batting for the Munich Lions with Sudesh. He's been very watchful. Nice off the back foot. Out through the covers. Well fielded, just kept it to 1. There's still a bit of noise of the wind coming through the microphone. Hope that doesn't disturb your enjoyment of the cricket today, folks. And any random cheering you're hearing is the spectators enjoying 2 games next door to each other. Legside wide. You can't drift down legside in a T10. You will be punished by the umpire every time. There's barely an excuse for a legside wide. Well, that's coming our way. It's not quite going to make it. Oh, that's so disappointing. That's tough. Feels it staring up right into the sun.
It did drop right in front of him, did it?
Yep, Sutherland Divisi there, former Barbarian superstar, now with the Bohemians, and that was a tough opportunity. The wind is swirling though, you've got to admit, plus the added factor of just staring directly into the sun, and it almost dropped on his toes. I think I scampered through for a single on that one. Rather expensive over that last one from Sazib. Hopefully he can bounce back. I make it 18 off that over. So last over the power play to start.
And it's Ritik Tomar to bowl. Interestingly, his name in the scorecard comes as Ritak Tomar.
Yeah, it's Ritak is in the scorecard, but he came over and had a chat to us, didn't he, KO, and he pleaded with us to revert his name to his proper name, which of course is Ritik. One of the more popular players in the Czech team, in the Czech Republic, I should say. He loves to smash the ball and stand there with a grin. Always love his smile. He's got a great demeanour about him, and he's one of the nicest guys.
Smiling tank.
The smiling tank. Ritik the tank. It's like Thomas the Tank, but just much more violent.
Thomas is a tank engine, isn't he?
Thomas is a tank engine. That's right. Yes. That was a good line there from Ritik. Just a single there to Smash. Oh, as the wind gusts up again. Viewers to previous Czech series will remember the Super Series and the ECN series we had here a couple of months ago, where the wind was absolutely diabolical. Ritik straight down leg side, and fair enough, that's a wide. Yeah, the wind here at Vinoj, it's blowing directly in our faces. We're looking south, camera is there looking south, and it's coming right across us from the top of your screen, on the right hand side coming down to the south side. That's another leg side wide. And just get his radar back in here. balls in T10s. They are gold, absolute gold.
Oof. It kisses the back of the batsman.
That did give a bit of a tickle on the old rump, didn't it? I think it saved him from the leg side wide.
A bit more than the tickle though.
Think he'll have a bruise? It was a glance, wasn't it? Just a little glance. Yep.
With a bat, that would have been a classy shot. And he goes aerial.
Oh, that's coming towards us. It's not going to quite get there. It will be cut off just inside the boundary. Bit of work there from the fieldsman down here in front of us. Sahid and Subwan. The batsmen get through for 2. The score is 30 without loss as we come towards the end of the 3rd over. And he's been clean bowled. Lovely delivery from Riddick. Yeah, nice and straight, and the batsman was just in the wrong position. Not sure why the batsman's running to our tent. There he is. He's got his bearings now. He's going to pop down for maybe a post-innings interview with us.
He seemed very enthusiastic to get off the field.
Yeah, I think so. But that's the first wicket down, and that was the end of the 3rd over. Riddick successful there in his over. That does end the power play. The new batsman in now for the Munich Lions is Rohit. So Rohit Goyal facing his first. Oh, sorry, apologies. That's Sudesh, who, because it was the end of the over, and they skipped it through for a single. Just delicately pushed to backward a point. So we get a first look at Rohit Goyal in this competition. Batting first drop there for the Munich Lions. Joe Bell is the new bowler. Sudesh probably just giving a little bit of advice about what to expect from Javedic Bale. Oh, short, just couldn't get on the top of it, could he? Just mistimed it, miscued it, just dropped down, just heading out towards the very short mid-wicket area fielded by the bowler. Probably a bit lucky to get away with that. So 31 off the power play. What do you think, Hugo? Good score?
Yeah, that's 10 runs per over. That's good. It's a good start if they can carry on. And with Sudesh still there, so they'd be happy with the score over 100.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. That's 30 for me is a good score off the power play. Anything above that is just massive bonus. Anything below that, you got a bit of work to do in the middle overs. And here's Sudesh facing, cramped up, well bowled by Javed. Best to get through for a single. I find with the T10s, I break the T10s down into, for the batting, I break it into 3 areas. The power play, overs 4, 5, 6 and 7, the middle, and then 8, 9 and 10. I reckon you get a good power play, you keep going those middle 4 overs, and then you charge in those final 3 overs with only 18 deliveries at the end. You've got to go hard or go home. Swing and a miss. Good bounce on the pitch here on the Hugo field. Well bowled.
I agree with you, Phil. And a good start in the A little bit, yeah.
How does that compare to T10? Oh, short again. He's got an edge on that. It's skied.
Oh, what a catch.
What a brilliant catch.
What a catch.
Oh, I don't think the batsman can believe that.
Catch.
I thought the keeper was going to have that for all money, and he pulled out, and that is an amazing snap. Can you see who grabbed that?
Superman. Superman grab.
That was an absolutely brilliant catch. That was wonderful. Top edge, skied. I thought the keeper was going to call for it. He was charging, but that fieldsman placed it at fine leg had come charging in. And took a brilliant catch. Oh, that was Suckling Bukta. Great work there in the field. Wonderful work there from the Bohemians. And here we are on the fourth over, and another wicket's gone down. Delicately played down to that man at third man, sorry. Being a bit watchful now, not getting too many loose deliveries as he did in that second over where he got to open his shoulders. And the new batsman in for Munich is Vinny. Bit of an optimistic shout there. Kind of missing everything really. Yes, Vinny is the new batsman in. With the Munich Lions 2 down. 2 down for 35. 4 overs gone. 4 overs and a handful of deliveries gone. Not going along too badly. But as I said, these middle overs are going to be really critical to make sure that they can have a platform in those last 3 overs to get a score around the 100, 110 mark. Apologies for the noise of the wind coming through the microphone, the effects there, folks. It has really picked up here quite a bit. That was a very loose delivery. Just a little bit too short on leg side, and it was swiped down backward a square. And good running from the batsman to scamper through for 3. Bit of a misfield out there. I think the fielder got a rough bounce. I wouldn't pay that against him. Score moves along to 38 for 2. 4.5 overs gone. I'm thinking, folks, we might see a little bit of firework now from the beast. He's been in there since the start, and he's just waiting for something loose. Oof, well, that's not how you do it. Gave the bowler the charge. I reckon Sinesh might have heard me then when I said it's time he's going to free the beast. He's given the bowler a charge. The ball kept a little bit low, and he's just missed it completely. lucky that wasn't a straight delivery KO. He would have lost his middle stump. Probably would have felt a little bit silly. Sned's going well. He's on 21. He's only faced 12 deliveries. Much more watchful there. Thought there was a single. Quite rightly sent back by his opposition, his non-striker. Yeah, Bohemians looking to tighten the screws here in this over. We're coming up to halfway through the innings. Yeah, 38 for 2. We're almost halfway through the innings. And I reckon if they can keep it under 40, I think the Bohemians will be feeling pretty good about themselves against this batting lineup from Munich. Very nicely off his pads there. Batsman will scamper through for 2. Throw comes in. Yeah, it's good fielding. Kept it to 2.
So halfway point, 40 for 2. What do you make of this, Phil?
40 for 2 at the halfway point. It's a good question, Kaya. I think they're underdone by about 10 runs. I think the Bohemians had a very good last couple of overs, and I reckon they put the brakes on a bit here. We just saw Sadesh give a bit of a dance down the pitch, trying to get the momentum back into the innings. Those 2 wickets they lost after the power play, I think, were really critical. So for me, yeah, I'd say they're about 8 or 10 runs shy of where they want to be at this point.
I agree. 2 very good overs from the Bohemian bowlers, Javed and Ritik.
Yeah, Riddick's had a good couple of overs, hasn't he? Bowler just losing his way there down leg side.
So Ali Wakar steaming in for his second over.
That's right, Ali Wakar back into the attack. Yeah, let's see how he handles Sadesh. Cracking shot through the covers. All the way for a boundary. Lovely shot. The sound of that crack. I reckon viewers at home will be thinking, was that something in the kitchen that just fell over? That was a lovely sound of leather on willow. Great shot, wasn't it?
It was an amazing shot. It went like a bullet through the covers.
It did. Now, if they're going to get stuck looking for a ball, we may have to ask them to hurry up. They got it. Well done, guys. So, that's the question, is it, Kaya? We're over halfway through. We're into the 6th over, and does Sadesh open up? Of course he does. Yeah, we're looking for a big score here. 27 or 15. Ali Wakar. What can he produce now? That's a very simple shot. He's got to move quick. Oh, well fielded out there on the boundary. Got his body behind it. That's Riddick out there on the cover boundary. Well fielded. Kept it to 2. That was a cracking good shot again from Sadesh. Really leant into that one. So for Sadesh, they've got cover deep in the covers, backward a point, and quite a fine third man. And now Cal Corner dropping back. That's a very easy single. Just dropped it into a very vacant mid-wicket area. Bowler Ali Wakar had to run over and get it himself. And a very easy single there to Sadesh. Clever batting. Very clever batting. T10. What's the secret to T10 batting? It's the scoreboard ticking over. It's 1 or 2 boundaries and over, plus your singles. That way you'll get to about 10 runs and over. Neve there just playing it out to... Well, he had to hurry. He had to get his skates on if the throw was better, but unfortunately it wasn't, and it ended up being very comfortable too. Yeah, I feel that in the T10, you constantly scoring, constantly getting the singles and the twos, and 2 boundaries and over, 1 boundary and over, the runs will add up. You find yourself sort of getting between 10 and 12 and over. You're going to be very happy with that. Aliwaka just losing his line a bit there. Good work from the keeper though to get behind it and stop it from going any extra byes or extra wides.
It's turning out to be an expensive over from Aliwaka.
Yes, it is. Yes.
He's undone the hard work the previous 2 overs.
Absolutely true, yes. There was great pressure applied early. He's given him just a bit too much width and just a bit too short. That ball's sitting up and giving the batsman an extra split second to make a decision on where to put it. And they're picking off that. He's only gone for 1 boundary this over, so we'll give him that. But he needs to tighten that up. And he's gone wicketless at the moment. Last ball over. Gets the charge from Sadesh. He plays it uppishly. Has that gone past the fielder? I couldn't tell if that went to the boundary. The fielder was a little bit casual about getting it. I don't think it did. And a couple of runs played out there to the deep third man boundary. That's the end of our Aliwaka spell. You'll probably be disappointed with that over. I think you're quite right to point out that he was undoing a little bit of the good work done previously. Okay, but let's move on. That 6 overs gone now.
6 overs, 55 for 2.
55 for 2. Yeah, I think these next 2 overs for the batting team, you can see a bit of fireworks now. Sadesh is still in there. He's been there since the start. Just having a look and see who's the new bowler coming on.
Looks like Sazib's coming back.
Sazib for his second over.
Sazib went for 18 in his first one.
He'll be wanting to improve on that, I reckon.
And
Just a bit. Yeah, he did. He had his first ball was a no ball, and then the free hit went for 6, and then the second one for 6. There's a single played out to cow corner. Bit of a fumble there, but not worth the extra run. Batsmen get 1. That brings Sadesh back on the strike. Sadesh, who took Sazib for 2 sixes in a row in the second over. I reckon that might be exactly what his teammates telling him. Saying, let's keep it tight. Nice and tight. Bohemians doing well here to restrict the scoring. I think that the Lions got a bit of work to do to get up to 100. I think 100 is a par score here. I think anything over 110 is definitely a bonus. That is just effortless from Sadesh. That has gone crashing over cow corner. It's gone into the adjacent field for another maximum. Sazib, I don't know. Does Sadesh like facing Sazib? Is that something that goes back a long way? Do you think?
he likes to hit 6s. It's something that I know, irrespective of the world.
Yes.
And Sazib's been in for 3 6s today.
He's gone for a few.
He'll want to make up for that while he's batting, for sure.
And I reckon he will too. He'll get his opportunity, and that's what he'll be thinking as well. I'll get my chance.
He's got 4 more balls to redeem himself.
And there's a dot ball. That's a victory for the bowler, I'd say.
In a T10, yes. The dot ball is just as important as the wicket.
Dot balls are very important in T10. You're absolutely right there. Yeah, Sazib would probably be happy with the fact that he didn't go back-to-back 6s again. See what he can do here with Sadesh. It's gone along the ground this time, out to deep mid-wicket, and just the single. Yeah, that's a bit better. Yeah, I still think at this point, I still think the Bohemians might be happy with the score. It hasn't gotten out of control. Well, that's up still got through for 2. It was in the air for a little while, but it was between 2 fielders and it was a tough chance. That's a good swipe backward to square. Just a single though. And that'll complete the over.
So Sazip finishing his spell. 2 overs for 29 without a wicket.
Well, his second over went for 11 there, didn't it? He's brought that back a bit. He'd be disappointed not to pick up a wicket, but these guys, the batsmen are going on quite well, Vineep and Sudesh, for the Munich Lions. The score after 7 is 66 for 2. So here we are now to the last 3 overs. As I said earlier in the innings, I think that this is the part where you've got wickets in the shed. You've got 3 overs to go to make an impactful score. This is where these batsmen will launch. So anything loose will be absolutely punished. The Bohemian bowlers need to be on top of this.
Your bowler is Nirmal Kumar. Let's see what he can do.
It's gone straight up in the air.
And he starts with a wicket.
Oh, you'll be happy about that. And the Bohemians will be relieved about that as well. What a great start.
I think he heard me when I said, let's see what he can do.
I think he did. I think he did as well. He's acknowledged you with a fine caught and bowled. Cramped up the Vineep there, and all he could do was pop it in the air. It's sat up in the air. The wind is swirling, but the bowler had no problem catching that. Let's see how Nirmal can. The batsman cross, sorry, so he's facing Sudesh. Sudesh facing Nirmal, sorry. Just
So
blocks it away.
It's a very good Yorker.
It was a great Yorker. Kept the batsman nice and honest there. And Virendra will now face his first delivery from Nirmal, who was successful in his first delivery this over.
Good start.
Very good start. Tightening the screws in this over, the 8th over, where the batsman will definitely want to be starting to pick up the pace. It was cut nicely, just a little bit forward of point, just for a single off the mark. But again, nice and tight bowling. Let's see if he can keep it up. This is a good over. This is a very smart over. Good bit of
Just 2
captaincy
runs
here.
of it and a wicket.
Bowler in again. Ooh, you heard that through the mics, through the sound effect mic here. The fielders were oohing and ahhing that one. Cracking delivery, wasn't that?
Slower one. Bamboozles the beast.
Had him completely fooled there, completely. But there's a bit of fire in his eyes now for this delivery. That's just chipped down into the mid-wicket area. Just a single. Ali Wakar charging in to make sure there was no 2. Good work there in the field.
It's turning out to be a great over.
This is a fantastic over.
Just 3 overs and a wicket. And a ball to go. Let's see if we can finish on a high.
Yeah, this is a cracking good over for the Bohemians. Is that a big swing? But unfortunately, it's just dribbled out to towards the square leg umpire for just 1. Yes, Nirmal marches over to get his cap, and he's going to be very happy with that over.
4 runs and a wicket in T10 is priceless.
That's brilliant. That's such a good over. Yeah, that could be a bit of a game game changer right there. Well bowled from Normal, and Bohemians were very happy with 4 runs and a wicket off that 8th over. Munich Lions, they got 2 overs to make an impact on the scoreboard. We are 70 for 3 with 8 overs gone. Fielders in the deep. We've got a deep cover. We've got cow corner protected. We've got deep square. And we've got a long off here. Sub one just in front of us here to our left. So this is Barandra facing skipper. And gave him half a charge and punched it down. Just for one. Fielded very straight. So 71 for 3, 8.1 overs gone. Kaya, what's your prediction for the score here? How do you think it's going to end after 10?
Munich Lions would want it to be above 100 at this point.
Oh, they'd want 100, wouldn't they? I think I'm calling 100 as par for this ground in the T10. There's a chance. Oh, he's just put that down. He's lofted that to that fielder deep at square. It looks like he might have taken it just below the knee, but he spilled the catch, and the batsman come through for 2.
That wicket would have put a big dent in Munich Lions' chances to get 100.
Oh, that would have been. As soon as it left the bat, my thought was either it's going to be 6 and it's going to be a massive boost to the Munich Lions, or it's going to be out and it's going to be a big blow. Java Bro, he gets a good bit of bounce off this pitch, doesn't he? That climbed up. Batsman not wearing a helmet, so he'd be keen to make sure he makes good contact with that one. It's good over here. Another good over. Good pressured over. Haven't seen a boundary for about 2 overs now, have we?
Yeah.
This is the time when the batsmen's be wanting to be getting those boundaries. Okay.
9 balls left. Let's see.
Covers just come in.
What a bounce.
Oh, that was a terrific delivery. What a bit of fire there. In his first game here in Pool A on the Banks field. What a cracking delivery. That was a great bouncer. Sudesh had to pretty much pull out of that one.
Not sure which was better, the bouncer or the follow-up after that.
Oh, that's clipped into the gap very nicely square. It might go all the way, and it has. It's our first boundary for over 2 overs to Sudesh. Yeah, the follow-through from Javed was that's worth the price of admission right there, wasn't it? Just a bit of maybe a bit of a stare, maybe a little kind word of you don't want to get the helmet, mate. You sure about that? Maybe something else might have been said. Like a little bit too far away. But a good reply from Sudesh.
It's coming our way.
It's going to be... Oh, the 2 fielders run in. Sub 1. And that's just bounced inside the line. Yeah, Ali Waka on sub 1. One of them should have called for it. That could have been a wicket. That could have been a big wicket.
And you know what, Phil? That boundary brings up Sudesh's 50 out of 28 balls.
Fantastic. Wow. 50
50
of 28?
50 of 28. He could have been out twice in this over.
Yes.
God.
Yes. I think quite rightly, Ali Waka, who's over to our right, and sub 1 Divisi, who's over to our left, they met almost just in front of us, Kaya, and it was all quiet. I think maybe you and I could have called for it. It was that close. Bounced just inside the line and brought up his 50, as you pointed out. Wonderful innings from the Beast. Score is 81 for 3. And we're now into the last over. That's good York length delivery. Just punched out for a single into the wicket area. Just one brings the Beast on. I reckon that was probably the plan, actually. seem to get the beast on for the next 5 balls.
Nirmal is into his second over. He has been the most impressive of the bowlers so far.
Absolutely he is, yes. Completely agree with you there. His first over went for 4 and he picked up wicket off his first delivery and it was nice and tight. These batsmen didn't really have an answer for it. We'll see how he goes now in this last over. 5 balls to go in the innings. A little bit of width crashed into the covers. Don't tell me no one's going to undo all his good work. That was just way too wide. I think even maybe Uri would have put that into the fence, Kaya. That was too wide. Sat up and he got smacked. Wicketkeeper's down for a moment. Is he just having a rest? Oh, he's just having a rest, is he? I didn't see what happened there. Get your gloves on.
Nice day to have a nap in this.
It is. Oh, that's coming our way. That's going to go over the score as 10 for a maximum. What a lovely strike from Sudesh. For a second, just a second, I thought we were in with a chance to get our own catch then. But it's gone over just to our left where the scorer's 10 is, and it's gone well over the scorer's 10. That's a big hit. That's 80 plus metres. Lovely bit of batting here in this final over from Sudesh. Score up to 92 for 3. What can Nirmal do? How can he bring this one back? It's a bit too full. It's along the ground out to cow corner. They're scampering back for a second. And they'll get it. Well run in the end. Yeah, batsmen giving each other thumbs up. They wanted the 2. They wanted to keep Sudesh on strike.
That was the plan all along.
Yeah.
Even if there was a run out, they'd still come back for the second.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think they would have accepted the run out just to keep Sudesh in for the last couple of deliveries.
Slower one.
That was clever bowling. Waka's got a fair bit to come in. Rifles the throw. I think the batsman's okay. He dived.
Brownie points for diving.
Do you think he needed to dive? I thought he was almost home by the time the ball left Waka's hand. The throw was not great. It probably should have been on the full. Regardless, it's 2. 96 for 3. The 100's beckoning.
He saved the next batsman the effort of padding up.
That's also true too. And we're going to finish with a leg by single. So they couldn't get that one away. And that ends the innings. 97 for 3 after their 10, the Munich Lions. Bohemians probably going to feel those last couple of deliveries probably let them off the hook a little bit. But hey, that was not a bad effort though. 97. What do you think? Hey, how do you make that?
I would say that's a good total on this pitch. We played the semi-finals of the T10 on this pitch last weekend, and it was a low-scoring game. Prague Cricket Club was playing against Win already, and we managed to score 137.
137
out of 20
T20.
overs
Yeah,
in
yeah.
a T20 game. So for a 10-over game, 97, it's a very good score.
Fantastic. Very generous round of applause from his teammates in the Munich Lions camp there to Sudesh for a very well played 64 of 33 deliveries. He got a little bit bogged down, I think, in the middle of his innings there, but he's a clean hitter of the ball, isn't he? And, take him out of the innings and you sort of got to wonder where that would have been if they held a couple of catches. He anchored the innings and he took it all the way. Very, very well batted. But you know what? I don't think the Bohemians will be that upset by chasing a score under 100, chasing 98 in 10 overs. They've got a good batting lineup.
They'd fancy their chances with a score under 100 runs.
Yeah, I think so too. Fantastic. Well, that's the first innings done here in this first match here in Pool A. The Bohemian Cricket Club versus the Munich Lions. We're going to take a quick break now. We're going to have an innings break of a couple of minutes and we'll be back with the chase. With the Bohemians needing 98 runs for victory in 10 overs. Go grab yourself a cup of coffee or a drink or wherever you are in the world. Thanks for joining us and come back and let's get to this second innings in a couple of minutes. Okay? Don't go too far, mate.
I'm already having coffee.
Good man. Back soon. Noche to the Hugo Banks ground, where we're only moments away from the run chase, the Bohemians run chase, here in this first match in the Prague T10 Challenger Cup 2021. Here on the last day of July, in the middle of summer in beautiful Prague. Lovely weather, a bit of wind coming through, but it's a great day for cricket otherwise. And I'm again joined by Ko Meta, who is the latest inclusion in the Czech national team, young gun, unstoppable. And he's riding co-pilot with me today here and keeping me in check and making sure that what happens here doesn't leave the tent.
Thank you for the lovely introduction, Phil.
You're welcome.
That's going to be the name on my t-shirt next time.
I want to see that. I'll buy that t-shirt. Do you have a designated number actually in the national team, or can you nominate your own number? Who gives you the number in the team?
I don't have a
Haven't got there yet.
number yet.
Haven't got the number yet.
My kid yet.
All right, I'll have to have a word to someone, get that hurrying along. So we've got the Bohemians chasing 98 runs for victory off their 10 overs, and we're about to kick off now. It's badly missed by the keeper there. And it starts with a bye. Was that a wide or a bye he signalled?
Signal the wide.
Okay. So wide. That was sub one busy strike for the first ball. And correct me if I'm wrong, but is that Zahid his opening partner? What should play for signal? Shy at the stumps at the striker's end. Sorry, non-striker's end, and backed up. Nothing going on there. Scamper through for a single. So the power play, 3 overs of only 2 fielders allowed outside the circle. They're opting for a deep square and a deep point. That's gone wide down the leg side. They're going to run to underarm throw coming from the fielder, not very convincing. And so far, most of the runs coming from extras. Watchful start. I think fans of Czech cricket will recognise Sub 1 Divizi from previous years playing under the Prague Barbarians hat. Moved across now to the Bohemians, and that's where he calls home at the moment, obviously when he's not playing the Czech national team. Nice and watchful there, drops it away for a single, easy single to point. And nice confident start here by the Bohemians, chasing 98 for victory in this first match. There's a bit of cloud coming over now. Just like to warn viewers that for tomorrow there is a bit of weather forecast, but we're optimistic we'll get games in. So make sure you do join us again for more games tomorrow, including the finals. Well, after a bit of hesitation, they managed to scamper through for a single. That is Zahid Mehvood, who's opened the batting with sub 1. I was right. So it's been a rough start here for the Munich Lion bowlers. They've only had 2 legitimate deliveries. They've already gone for 7. And that's a better delivery as I speak. Sub 1 is just in the channel. Sub 1 just putting the bat out there. I'm not too sure what would have happened if he'd connected. But he's being very watchful in this early stage. I'm sure he wants to get a good start. He's just seen Sudesh make a 60-odd off 30-something deliveries. And he's probably thinking, you know, whatever you can do, I can probably do better. Oh, that's gone straight up in the air. 2 players running in. But they haven't spoiled each other. The catch has been taken. And sub 1 is on his way for cheap in the first over. What a massive blow that is for the Bohemians. Bohemians. That's I'm sure that wasn't what they wanted to do. All the Munich Lions will be happy about that. Sub 1 division not happy one bit. 2 fielders running in, no calling. I think the other fielders were calling on their behalf. Any kids watching today, when you're out in the field and there's a skied ball, if you want it, you better want it. You call for it and you take that catch. There's a lesson there in how to field properly. You got to feel for sub 1. He's missed out on this match. Trudges back ever so slowly. Replaced by Riddick Tomar, as we've now dubbed him the Smiling Tank. Yep. That's a rough start to the Bohemians. And tell you what, those Munich Lions will be up and about now. Got rid of the danger man. That's gone down leg side. And that's gone for 4. Yep, nothing on that, just a bit of leg buys. I did think for a minute there was nothing on that, but no, just hit the pad on the way through, and that's gone for leg buys down to the very fine leg boundary. First boundary in extras, first boundary completely. Good start. But the Bohemians are on the back foot now with that first wicket gone. Power play looking a bit tough now. We saw a power play of 30-31 from the Munich Lions. The Bohemians will be wanting to get very close to that, if not better. Try to get ahead of the curve, as I always like to say. Because if you're ahead of the curve, and that's where you want to be when the game finishes as well. Us getting the names of the bowlers. Apologies for that. We are working to make sure we can get the information to you.
The new bowler is Harsha Chakanti.
Thank you very much, Kaya. Harsha Chakanti coming in now for the second over, bowling to Smiling Tank. He's just tucked that away down the leg side for an easy signal. So the Bohemians losing a wicket in the first over. Has rocked it back a little bit. Very disappointed sub 1 back in the shed. The score is 13 for 1 after 1 over and 1 delivery. It's early days. Well, Java's absolutely smacked that as hard as he could, and it's gone for 4 through the deep mid-wicket boundary. Cracking good shot. It was not a great delivery, to be honest. It gave him a little bit too much opportunity to put that exactly where he needed to. And first 4 off the bat to the skipper, and pressure back on the bowler now. Yeah, that went like lightning out to that cow corner boundary. Someone's getting their shoelace tied up. So I'll take this opportunity to say a brief cheerio to a good mate of mine, Vinny Sandu, who's up there in Stockholm, calling the ECN series in Sweden, doing a fantastic job there with Michael McCann and the whole ECN crew. Sorry I can't be there to help on the comms today. Was an appeal for a caught behind. They're convinced. Umpire is not convinced. As you were. A lot of excitement in the field there, KO. They heard something.
Indeed, everybody. I think the person standing in long on also heard something.
I think yes, long on who's just to the right of us, he definitely heard something. I didn't hear anything. But more importantly, the umpire didn't hear it either. That's crashed out to cow corner again. Oh, well done by the fieldsman. got his body behind it, stopped it getting through for a boundary, and backed up by his man. Through for a 2. Ooh. No chance for an overthrow there. Fieldsmen are looking a little bit sort of, a little bit stiff, a little bit, a few throws going past their targets, just a little bit. You know, it's pretty need another cup of coffee, I think, just to wake up. Always happens in the first match of a morning, doesn't it? Well, that sounds incredible. That's gone all the way for a maximum huge hit. That would have come down with ice. That was a massive strike.
It could have brought down rain with it.
Yeah, lovely hit from Zahid there. That was a lovely hit. I thought, yeah, the long on fieldsman here, we can just get a good look at him just here to our right. He thought he was on there. He thought he was on for a catch, and then he realised it was going to be 20 metres behind him. It does happen though when you're on the boundary. If it's coming to you, but it's going over your head for a split second, you think it's yours. Then you realise it's the crowd's, it's not yours at all. And that's a wide ball. Swing and a miss. If he'd connected, it might have gone for another boundary.
Starting out to be an expensive over for Munich Lions.
It is, isn't it? The Bohemians now up to 26 for 1 with one more ball to go on this over, in this second over. Oh, that's come off the splice. Ooh. Bit of luck there, I think. It's landed safely. And that's the over. 27 for 1 after 2. Bohemians will be happy about that, won't they? Healthy run rate, 1 wicket in the shed.
Yeah, a run rate of 14.
Yeah, very expensive.
It's a very good start, I would
Yeah,
say.
it's a good start. Yeah, I'd take that.
They lost their first wicket early, but they seem to have recovered well. Samira back into the attack.
Well, the Bohemians are on track here. And you're going to need 71 off the next 8 overs. They got wickets in hand. Single off the first ball of the third over, the last over of the power play. And this is Samira, who's come on to bowl for the Munich Lions, bowling on the slightly uphill slant here on the Hugo Banks field. And that's just chipped out to mid-wicket for a very easy single, no pressure whatsoever. Yeah, the fielders are a little bit on their heels, a little bit back, sort of in the mid-wicket and the covers there. The easy singles if their batsmen are going to drop them at their feet and scamper through for 1s and 2s. We've just there's a pause here in the players. We've just had the ball from the adjacent field into the field, to our field. So whatever's going on in the Scotch Page field, that was obviously a well-needed boundary to the batting team. Back to the action here. Oh, that's a cracking shot. And to reciprocate, we've gone and put one of ours into their field. That's a massive hit.
It's gone for a 1 bounce 4.
Oh, was that gone for a 4?
Yeah,
I thought
it
got
bounced
a bit
just
more.
inside. With the sound that it made.
Yeah. Lovely cracking shot, wasn't it?
It definitely was.
So that's is that Riddick starting to fire up, is it? No, that was
That was
Zahid,
Zahid.
sorry. Yeah. Zahid's looking good. He opened and he's been, well, he's going along at 16 runs off 9. He's had a couple of lusty hits. It's a good start for the Bohemians. It's a very good start. I think the Munich Lions are going to need to get into these wickets. Well, that was bowler's pulled up a metre from the boundary. Help me out here, Kay. I thought he was in with a chance to catch that. In the end, it sailed about a metre over his head. The fielder here well, he's at a regular mid-off, isn't he? Did he just not want to go for the catch? What happened there? Could you tell?
He put his hands up to take it, but it seems like it went over his head.
And no one's
Just
catching
like
that.
this one.
That's a cracking shot for 4, straight down the ground. Yeah, the fieldsman was never in with a shot there. But that previous ball, I thought the fielder was in with a shot. I realised he's probably the shortest fielder on the pitch. But he put his hands. You're right. He put his hands up, but then he dropped them when he realised. Yeah, no, that's not for me.
I would say he dropped it a little bit early to, to everybody's amusement.
Yeah, I actually was looking at a couple of his fielders, his teammates, and I think they were a bit surprised at his lax. Sort of, I'm not going to go for that. And then he very slowly, he had the turning circle of a battleship as he went to go and field the ball as well. I reckon he's probably leaked about 2 runs there. And then, of course, we've seen a massive smash down the ground as well. These Bohemians are starting to get on top of the bowling here. I think the Munich Lions are going to have to manufacture wickets somehow.
And they've brought their captain into the attack, Goyle.
It's a long run in from the boundary to field that. Oh, okay. We've had a bit of a slip there. I think it was Zahid just lost his footing. Yeah, I think they were thinking about a second, but unfortunately Zahid lost his footing at the batsman's end as Rohit comes in for his next ball. And it's crashed down the ground. That should just be a nice easy single down to long on. Throw rifled in just to make sure that was a single. Apologies for the score on the screen there. It's not quite up to date. We're working on fixing that. Quick single. Yeah, good call from Riddick. Nice easily single. Just pushed out to point. So just to inform you, at the end of the third over, into the power play, the score was 40 for 1 for the Bohemians. 40 for 1. That was at the end of the third over. Good move, Rohit, bringing himself on. He's dried up the runs.
It's gone down the leg for a wide.
Commentators curse striking, praise the bowler, and he puts it out wide, and they take an extra as well. Yes, in T10, you do often see the extras mounting up as the bowlers can sometimes lose their way and get punished with additional byes and wides. Well, that's come off the splice. It's going to land safely though, in no man's land. And long on, it runs in, underarms it, and Riddick a bit lucky to get away with that one.
Is he gonna make them pay? What do you think, Phil?
I think he will. I think we could see a good score. He's not taking the lead. He's letting Zahid get on with it. Very optimistic appeal for leg. I think from where I'm sitting, I could see that was going to miss everything. It's been a good over from Rohit. He's put the brakes on. Yeah, I think we'll see a good innings from Riddick. I'm a bit of a fan of his, I've got to admit, and I think we'll see him do really well. He's like I said, he's taking the back seat. Zahid is just marching along here very, very nicely, anchoring the innings from the very top. And the Bohemians are chasing a under 100 score. They don't have to do anything silly. These middle overs, they just got to keep ticking over 1 or 2 boundaries and over, the few singles here and there, and they should walk this pretty easily. Munich Lions, on the other hand, another couple that previous over score is 46 for 1. 4 overs gone, 46 for 1. They're marching along quite nicely. Run rate over 11. Run rate required was under 10. That's hitting pretty much in front. Umpire says no. Leg by taken.
So in Czech cricket, this is a classic battle. A battle of beast versus tank.
Yes, this is the battle that, you know, this is what will sell seats. When we build the stadium here at this ground, this is what will fill the seats. Beast versus tank. Or by the time we get the stadium in here, it might be little beast versus little tank. I don't know. Let's hope that it does happen. Sudesh coming in. Oh, bends the back there, gets a bit of extra bounce. He doesn't have a long run up, but geez, he generates a lot of pace, doesn't he? If I understand correctly, Sudesh actually came into cricket as a bowler, and as a lot of our viewers will know, he holds jointly a couple of T20 world records with the Czech national team. Oh, another good bounce. Really, again, bent the back. Batsman a little bit unsure how to play that. It's good bowling, good display. This is just what the doctor ordered for the Munich Lions. A lovely tight over. Oh, he's got a hold of that one though. That's just bounced to the man at deep square. Just a single. Things I had to feel good about finally making contact with one of those deliveries. Right. Beast now is going to come into the tank. Let's see what we got here as the plane goes overhead. Oh, he's crashed that. Absolutely crashed that through the point boundary. As you can hear the airplane coming through the sound effects mic. We are between two airports here. Actually, there's a third airport, a military airport, which is a little bit further away, but yeah, you're going to get a lot of aircraft in the area. Lovely shot. Lovely shot into the bushes there from Riddick.
Do you think a shot that sounds that sweet should fetch more runs?
You know, that's a really good question, Ko. That's a very good question, because we heard a couple from Sudesh in his innings, which sounded, it's that sound where you just think, oh, I know exactly what that means. I know exactly what's just happened just then. And that was no different from Riddick. Should runs be judged on their sweet sound of Leather on Willow? Oh God, can you imagine? Maybe one day in the future, when some people that get paid more than us will make a change in cricket again. You know, we have test matches, then it's gone to one-day internationals, then it's gone to T20 and T10, and you've got the 100. You know, what's next? What's next could be just showing the ball at each other, and then it may be a case of, well, how did that ball sound? Let's assign runs to how the ball sounded off the bat. The way cricket has changed in the last, you know, sort of 15, 20 years has amazed me in terms of the actual competition. I mean, you know, 5 years ago, T10 was practically unheard of. No one thought of playing it because they thought it's too short. It took me a long time to get into T20. I actually never played a T20 match. The best I got to was a 40 over game. So I missed the T20 in my batting in my cricket career, as short-lived as it was. But I never got a chance to play T20. I was always I'm more of a test match player myself. I know that you're a bit of a T20 expert and also the 40 over game as well. I've seen you in action, KO.
I prefer the longer format.
You do prefer the longer format?
I do.
Yeah.
But if you were to make a comeback, would you prefer to play a T20 or a T10?
3 for 1. Wow, there's been bashed out to just backward of square. One bounce to the fielder. Just a single. I think Riddick for a moment there thought he had all of that. Oh, and there's an overthrow.
Morley is the new bowler for Munich Lions United.
Thanks, okay. Let's see what he can do here then. They need to break this partnership if they got a chance, any chance whatsoever of stopping Bohemians from running this one in.
It's a good move from the Munich Lions team. Slow it down.
Yeah, very good.
Let them use all the force that they got.
That's right. And this is the first win. This is the first game for the day, and it's always good to get a win in the first game. Always good. This is chipped out for another single. There's not a lot of boundaries flowing at the moment, but that scoreboard is ticking over, which is good. It's going to help the Bohemians. Bowler just pushed his mid-off and mid-on all the way back to the fence, and that's why, because maybe he knew that was going to happen, and that's gone for a maximum. What a shot. Lovely shot.
It took more effort from Riddick than it would have taken him to smash a fast bowler away.
I did find it quite comical that just before the bowler bowled, he turned around to his two fielders who were here, who were sort of in front of us, deep mid, long on, long off, and he told them to go back even further.
And he's cleaned him up.
Ah, Riddick, what have you done? Oh, he's missed that completely. I mean, talk about polar extremes of cricket. That shot before was a lovely smack, and then that was right out of a tail end of slog book, wasn't it? He'll be grinning though.
The bowler had the last laugh on this one.
He did, and they've broken the partnership. That was important. That was very important.
They've broken the partnership and finished an over on a high.
Oh, was that the end of the over as well? Oh, they'll feel good about that then.
No, it wasn't. My bad, sorry.
Another ball to go.
Yeah, one more ball to go.
One more ball to go. Okay.
So it's been 10 runs and a wicket. Morley.
10 runs and a wicket. If you keep it to a dot, he'll be happy with this over. Unfortunately, he's put it quite wide. Just punched out for a single. The batsman, by the way, was Sahil Grover. Joining Zahid, who is still going along very nicely. Apologies for the score on the screen there for the YouTube viewers. That still hasn't been rectified. We are working on it. Hope to have it up really soon. Just checking the score for you now. So 6 overs gone. Yeah, 2 down for 65 runs. So 4 overs to go and 33 runs needed. So we are getting down to the pointy end of the innings. So 33 off 24 needed for the Bohemians to take this first victory here. Yeah, easy singles everywhere, but they will be wanting to crash some of those loose deliveries to the boundary. Smack down the ground. And again, just for a single, batsman losing his feet again at the striker's end. Wow, if the bowler's going to put it there, I mean the batsman needs to get to the pitch and the line of the ball and lean into it. Wasn't much footwork there. got to the bowler, and the bowler almost could have had his head taken off. But another quick single. So these two batsmen just working the singles, keeping them going, keeping that scoreboard ticking over. Oh, he's overrun it. That's unfortunate. That's gone for 4. Unfortunately, the fieldsman almost had it, and he's just overrun it. I mean, make no mistake, the Munich Lions are still in with a good shot here. Fielder's just asking, where do you want me? Do you want me on the line? Yes, he does.
Munich Lions need a calm over.
They do.
One calm over.
Oof. Bottom edge past the keeper. Through for a single. Yeah, you're right, KO. The Munich Lions get a good over here of only, say, 3 or 4 runs. That's going to heap the pressure way back on the Bohemians. Because no matter what, the Bohemians still have the runs that they need to make to take the victory. So there's still work to be done. End of the 7th. Score is 2 down. 73. Right at 7 overs. Yeah. Okay, 3 overs to go. 18 balls. 25 runs for the win. And that's not how you get them. That's great bowling. That's fantastic bowling. You miss, I hit. The old cricket adage that we love to say as bowlers, isn't it right? Okay, I know you're a bowler. You love to think that as well. You want to come and have a swipe at me? You better make sure you hit me.
I love it when a spinner tosses the ball off just like Murray did.
Oh, it feels good, doesn't
Brilliant
it?
delivery.
Yeah. No, I'm the same. I was a right arm round the wicket leggy, and I used to love watching the batsman just give that little skip. And you know at the moment, when he knows at that moment, oh, I've missed it, and you just wait for that clunk, and your house gets knocked over.
With that kind of flight, it's almost...
Yeah.
You know it the moment you're outside, you're crazy. You know you miss it, you are either getting stumped or you're getting bowled.
Yeah. And it shows confidence in the bowler that he gives it the flight, and I completely respect that in a bowler. And what we saw then was exactly that. I love to see that with the spin bowlers. It shows confidence in their ability and prepared to throw it up to the batsman and say, here you go. What can you do with that? That's the 3rd wicket down. That's been smashed quite hard out to square boundary, deep boundary there. Good work from the fielder. Oh, just had another ball enter our pitch from the adjacent field. That was a very good 6 from there. I can't see obviously from here who hit that, but yeah, just came across our screen there. Oh, that's a bit shorter, and that's been played very nicely to the side. Don't think it's got the legs. Nah, they'll come back for 2. I think it's going to come down to a tight finish.
We love tight games, don't we?
Oh, we do. We want that. That's what we're here for. I don't want anything one-sided. Oh, sharp in the field. Oh, the throw could have been better. That's a dangerous single. It's been turned into an easy 2 in the end. It's just the sort of pressure that's gonna, it's gonna backfire if the Munich Lions want to win this one.
What a flight.
They will go for 2. Oh, well run. Always wanted 2 there, didn't he? Always wanted 2. That was Sazib who was running to the danger end, and he turned very quickly and he called his man through. Very well run. I don't think anyone knew where the ball went there for a sec.
A big swing, and neither the batsman nor the keeper knew where the ball is.
No, I think the batsman knew he hadn't really got anything on that, and the keeper was a bit bamboozled as well. That's the end of the 8th. No, sorry, end of the 8th.
Good over for Morley.
was a very good over. He did go for one boundary. But they're sneaking runs to the beams. They're being very clever about this. They're being very watchful. And this is one of the tricks in the T10 is that you've got to take those overthrows. Sometimes in the longer version of the game, you may not be too fussed about it, but in T10, everything counts.
Just 7 of the over and a wicket.
Yeah, that's a very good over, wasn't it? Yep. Score now is 80, 3 wickets down, 18 runs needed off 12 deliveries. It's getting tight.
Sazip is the new batsman.
Oh, he hasn't quite got all of it. Oh, good work out on the boundary there. Restricts it to 1. Well done. Generous round of applause from his teammates. Makes up for his overrunning the ball earlier. Very well done. Just a single. 11 balls. Just clipped away in the air, but again, just a single. 10 balls, 16 needed. So we go here. Oh, that's another lofted shot. And just under on me, and yet another single. Okay, they can't do it in singles. They're going to have to be hunting for that boundary, aren't they?
15 runs needed in 9 deliveries. The pressure is on.
There's a chance.
And
He's taking an amazing catch. Oh, that is a brilliant catch. I'd stand up and applause, but I have to remain neutral. That was an amazing catch. Over his head. I thought it was going for all money. I thought that was over the fence for all money. What a lovely catch. Brilliant. Well, Bohemians. Are they snatching defeat from the jaws of victory as we see in front of us? Munich Lions starting to roar now, aren't they?
Is this the calm over that we were looking for? Munich Lions to it.
We've seen singles and we've seen a fantastic catch to remove one of the in batsmen. New batsman comes to the crease. Oh, it's been skied again. Here's a very good red hot chance for another catch. No, he hasn't quite got back enough. Ooh, I think there's nerves all around. I think the Bohemian batsmen are going to get sweaty palms. I think that the fielders are going to be looking a little bit nervous. However, I need to find out the name of that fielder out there on the long on boundary who took that great catch. I need to buy him a beer as well for that. That's chipped out square. Bats are coming back for 2. And they're going to scamper through for a 3rd. Well run, very well run. A lot of hands on hips there from the Munich fielders.
It's very good running.
That's very good running, isn't it? Yes. They had to chance it. They did very well.
Stealing runs is very important in T10 cricket. You get it. You have to get it from wherever you can.
Yeah. And this is what it comes down to. Final over. 88 for 4 is the score. 10 runs for the win for the Bohemians. Anything less than that, and Munich are going to get their first win for the tournament. And they're going to feel very good about that for posting the score of 97, which we felt was a little bit under. But it's all down to the final over. This is going to be a cracking finish. Sudesh is going to bowl the final over. Of course he is. He has to be the go-to, wouldn't he? Oh, this is going to be tough.
Is he going to defend 10 runs of the final over? We've seen Sazip hit big shots in the T20 league. Can he do it again? And can he do it against Beast?
Beast has got a lot of experience on his side here, bowling these death overs. But, these Bohemian batsmen, they're no slouch. Like I said, a lot of sweaty palms at the moment. 10 runs, 6 deliveries. This is why we love T10. I still haven't been able to finish my first cup of coffee this morning. I've enjoyed this so much. Beast comes in. Oh, it's got through the keeper. Oh no. Oh no. It's gone for 4 byes. Oh, the roar you could hear was the Bohemian tent just to the right of us, Kaya. They loved that. Oh, you got to feel for the keeper though. You got to feel for it. It went straight between his legs. Oof.
You got to feel for the bowler. That should have been a dot ball.
It should have been a dot ball.
It's a good delivery first up. That's gonna hurt the chances of Munich Lions.
Oh yeah. How does he respond, Sadesh?
With a dot ball.
With the dot ball cleanly held by the keeper, and keeper held that just for a couple of seconds. It's like, this is how you do it.
So what's the equation now? 6 or 4?
It is 6 of 4 balls. I'd say another dot ball it's the pendulum will swing again. Geez, you gotta love T10. Oh, it's gonna be given a wide. Just pushed it a little bit too far away, and that's a fair call. Stesh just maybe just asking. Oh, has he done an injury here?
Stesh is limping away.
He's limping, isn't he? He put his hand to that. Oh, he's holding that hamstring. Yeah, we may have a. That'd be terrible news if Sadesh has gone with a hamstring in the first game. But he's bowled 3 deliveries and he's said, that's it, take myself off. And he's visibly limping. He's staying out there. And Rohit is going to come on to bowl the next few deliveries. Oh, he's crashed that. There's a chance here. And it's taken. That was in the air for a long time. Very well judged catch. And he rifles the ball back in. He's very happy. Sudesh very gingerly jogs over to give him a little high five. What do you think? Do you think he's felt a little pull in the hamstring and taken himself off without before it gets worse, or?
I would say so. Not many days Sudesh voluntarily says he wants to get off from his bowling.
Yeah, I didn't see him in any discomfort. He wasn't showing anything on his face, and usually when your hamstring gives you a bit of a twinge, he's still gripping it, so he's obviously quite bothered by it. Well, I kind of think at this point the if you lose a wicket, it's more the fact that it's a dot ball you've just given up, which makes it very, very tough.
That's right, Phil. The equation still looks in the favour of Bohemians at the moment. 5 runs off 3 balls.
Yeah, you'd have to say it's still in their favour, regardless of the wickets. But the Munich Lions be happy that the wicket ball is a dot ball, of course. They can't afford to give any more extras away now. Nicely tapped away there, just for a single. Yeah, there was never a chance for anything more than that. So, where are the gaps? Where can they try to get a pinch of 2 or even a 4? Obviously, we've got quite a straight long off just in front of us to our left here. There's no long on. Cow corner is straightish as well. Oh, and that's run out. Oh, that's going to make it tough now. He's clipped it straight to Sadesh, who was at a regulation mid-wicket, who's just lobbed it in. Batsman never had a chance to make his ground. And not only is it a wicket, it's a dot ball.
It's a dot ball, and now they need 1 ball, 4 runs.
It's down to 1 ball already.
Yes.
Ooh.
They've lost 2 wickets since Rohit came to bowl.
Oh, Bohemians, what have you done? Munich Lions have stood up in these last couple of overs and said we're not going to go down without a fight, and they've brought the fight. Still a bit nervous. What do you think, Kaya? Do you think the Munich Lions have got this one?
The scales have tipped in their favour now.
Definitely. Oh, it's a wide. Oh, I think the bowler almost felt he had to have a bit of a word there, but no, I think that was a fair call.
It's an unending suspense.
It's not over until
One
it's
ball,
over.
3 runs to go.
There's a looking just obviously the people at home can't see this, but there's a lot of people from the other ground where the game has already finished watching this game unfold. It's just going to be down to the last delivery. It's going to be a last delivery finish, I reckon. Oh, he smashed it. It's gone for 6. It's gone. The Bohemians win the first game. What a fantastic strike that was.
What a finish! He smashed it for a 6 and finished the game.
For all money, I thought they were going to choke. Okay, I feel so guilty. I thought the Bohemians are going to choke. I thought the Munich Lions had done enough. I really thought they'd done it. And the Bohemians are victorious in this first game in the Pool A category of the Challenger Cup. Well played. They're a very happy mob here. The Munich Lions, they can't be too disheartened by that. They put up a magnificent fight. They almost got them. Almost got them. But he's cracked that last shot. Did it. They're looking very happy.
They're looking very happy.
I mean,
win like that.
Don't get me wrong. Ali Wacker's always got a smile on his face, but that looked even a broader smile than I'm used to. Yes.
What a way to finish the game.
Javed Iqbal, he's oh yeah. I think both teams appreciate the closeness of that match. That's really good to see. Munich Lions, so close. I hope everyone at home enjoyed the game there. That was so close. Such a great cracking first game here. Lovely stuff. Okay, what'd you make of that?
What a game to start the day. You don't need coffee for this.
Well said, sir. Well said. Yes, well played, Bohemians. They rack up a win. Having a little huddle, a little bit of a debrief now, and they're going to be very happy by getting on the board. They're a very, very confident club, very close club, and Munich, they'll go away and lick their wounds, and they'll be back in the next match to see how they go. But they put up a great fight. They almost came through. Almost came through. And we'll say cheerio for now, but don't go too far away, because in about 16-17 minutes we'll have the next game starting. Who we got coming up here on the next game? Looks like we've got
RCD Strikers playing United CC.
Oh, that'll be a great game. Yep, so please stick around for that. Starting at 12 noon local time, that's in about 16-17 minutes. The RCD Strikers versus United Cricket Club, and we're going to look forward to that one. But for now, it's the Bohemians in a little group huddle there. Very excited winners here in the first match, and Munich Lions gallant in defeat. And we hope you enjoyed the coverage. Join us again in about 15 minutes, and we'll continue with the Prague T10 Challenger Cup. This is Phil G and Kaya signing off for now. Come join us again in 15 minutes. viewers on YouTube who are joining in today to witness some great cricket going on here in Prague in the T10 Challenger Cup. This is Phil G sitting alongside Ko Metor here, who's running co-pilot with me at the moment, riding shotgun as they say, and this is game 2, the RCD Strikers versus United Cricket Club. And Ko, we've just managed to sort of calm ourselves down from a fantastic match in game 1. The Bohemians getting it over the Munich Lions in the very last delivery of the innings, and that was a cracking good game. We're hoping for another good game here, United against the Strikers.
How many last ball sixes for a win have you seen in your career, Phil?
I have not seen very many at all. That was a classic finish, absolute classic finish. As I said to the viewers before, and as I said to UK, I thought the Bohemians were going for all money, and they pulled it back with a last-minute 6. What a great finish that was. So now we've got United, and you told me before the toss details. Was it the Strikers won the toss, elected to bat first? Is that right?
That's correct, Phil.
Right.
Rugby cricket Dresden Strikers won the toss and elected to bat first. They are up against United CC, one of the local clubs from Prague.
That's right.
Makes for a good competition. Home versus away.
Home versus away, yes, absolutely. Yes, and Prague cricket has had a very good, very close, long association with Dresden cricket for a number of years now. I was just saying to you offline a few minutes ago, I first played in Dresden, I think 2009, I think it was. But I know that the relationship between Czech cricket and Dresden goes a long way back. Great bunch of guys up there in Dresden, got a lot of time for them, very competitive. They brought down 2 teams as we start the second match. So just prodded away for a dot ball, nice easy start, nothing much going on there. Just having a look at the jerseys to see who we've got there in the batting. I can see at the striker's end, wearing number 9, it looks like Jobin Varghese, rounder left-hander. And we've got Hussein at the non-striker's end. Clipped away nicely to square. Ooh, a bit of confusion there over maybe a second run. The fieldsman had to come in from a long way off the boundary, but he's kept it to 1. Just a little bit of a nervous start there from the RCD batsman.
Right and left hand combination on the pitch. Always difficult for the fielders.
Yeah. And if ever you fielded in cricket, you know exactly what Ko is talking about. That chopping and changing, looking at the bowler, looking at the captain, asking, where do I go now? After a while, you start to pick up where you need to go. Batsman's not quite ready yet. Just having a look around at the field changes. What have we got? We've got a cow corner, deep mid-wicket there, and a fine leg. They're the 2 players out for the power play. Ah, cracking shot. Cracking shot there. Oh, sorry, there's a fielder out there. I was blinded by the tent pole. There's a fielder out there. But that was
Very
still
well fielded.
still a cracking shot. Thought it might have gone past through the infield and almost to the boundary, just for the single though. Brings the lefty back on. Oh, he's hoiked that out in that direction of the fielder, but he's not going to get to that. That's the first boundary. Yeah, cracking good shot. Rocked back, put all his weight into that one. And the poor United fieldsman is over there now playing hide and seek with the ball. Yeah, he's getting a few directions. No one's going over to help him, but he's getting directions. You see about 5 people standing in the middle of the pitch just pointing to where they think the ball is. Hang on, you're getting warmer. You're getting warmer. You're hot. There he is. Well done. We do have a couple of balls here by our feet that we can throw back in if they take too long to find the balls, we need to make sure that the innings moves along at a brisk pace. This is the great things about T10. It's a very, very fast game. No point mucking around. Get on with it. Balls followed him. Well, the keeper got a bit of something on that, but no run, dot ball.
It was a very good delivery. What a good comeback.
Yeah, I couldn't tell whether the batsman has started backing away a little bit first or whether the ball was just following him. But that's the first over done.
It is. It's a good start from United CC. The first over in the power play, just going for 6 runs.
Yeah, well bowled by Niraj, who's coming down here, field in front of us.
And Piyush is the new bowler, who's coming on to bowl the second over in the power play.
Bit of a loosener. I think every bowler's allowed a loosener. Usually it's the first delivery is that loosener, and usually it does drift a bit down leg side. I've noticed this and I've watched a lot of T10 in the last couple of years, and I've noticed that a lot of bowlers, they do start with a wide down leg side, then they get their eye in. Sometimes people need 2 deliveries down leg side, I guess. Okay, stop smiling at me like that.
Piyush needs to just loosen his arms up.
Yeah, he does.
Rotate them a bit, get them warmed up, come back stronger.
That's coming straight at me. I'm not going to be able to field that one. No. Oh, that's almost taken out one of the scorers next to us here. A lovely cracking shot for 4. Piyush, he got it straight, but he got it way too straight, and the length was perfect for a smack down the ground. Well played 4 runs there. Lovely shot.
Lovely shot.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw there, the ball took a bit of a deviation. It was coming straight at me for a second, then it took a deviation, went left, and it went straight over the scorer's desk. And our scorers just to the left doing a fantastic job here, just managed to evade it at the last second. Oh, I thought the fielder was in with a chance there.
The fielder was in with a chance, but he moved in early. He rushed
didn't have to come
towards
in,
the
did
ball.
he?
Yeah, he did.
He's done exactly that, Kay. He's done exactly what you said. He's come in, and unfortunately, if he'd hung back, he might have actually taken that just over his head.
And now he'll have to play hide and seek with the ball again.
That's right. Oh, he's got a couple of friends helping him out though this time. Yeah.
Always difficult to judge those. You want to go and get it as soon as you see it, but then the moment you realize you've come in a bit too much, it's too late to go back.
Well, there's a regular search party's now been organised. 2 of the RCD guys have run over to help. The square leg umpire Roy's gone to help. There's a group of about 8 over there looking for the ball now, and I think the umpire needs to make sure we don't spend too long looking for lost balls and we get on with the game, because we don't want to be losing time here. And they have found it. I think in that game of hide and seek, I think the ball definitely won. So, striker's looking pretty good so far on this power play. Hitting the ball very, very well.
Two balls from Piyush. And it's already been 10 runs.
Yeah, he's been punished, hasn't he?
He has been punished.
He's had a couple of wides and he's had a couple of smacks, absolute smacks. Yeah, he needs to find something here, because we know he's a quality bowler. But these strikers, they're living up to their name. Oh, that's too full, and that is what happens when you bowl a delivery that's too full. You get smacked for a 6 over cow corner. Lovely shot.
No mercy shown here by strikers. Full toss dispatched.
Yep. Yep, absolutely.
Over the corner.
But you know, as a bowler, and okay, I know you're a bowler and I'm a bowler. If you bowl it full like that, you know you're going to get pummeled. Absolutely spanked. Better. He's looking good, Hussein. He's middling the ball well. He's looking very confident. He's a big lad. He's not a small guy.
That's a very good shot as well. The last ball, but it went straight to the fielder.
Went like a
Good shot.
rocket. Yeah.
For nothing.
Yeah, he looks like the kind of batsman who's got a lot of good strength, playing very straight shots, not cross bat. So if they're going to be bowling in at the stumps, they're going to expect him to be middling these. They may need to try something a bit different with Hussein. He looks very accomplished. Good strong start here from the strikers. Well, it's deceived him, and he's given him. Well, it's hit him on the full, and it's very hard to turn that down if it's to hit him on the full.
There's some redemption for Pierce. That's what you get when you bowl full consistently. The batsman misses.
You hit.
You hit.
That's right. Yeah, good reward for Piyush. I might have been a bit of luck there that the batsman missed because it was another full delivery, but as you say, if you're going to bowl full, you're going to bowl full on the stumps. The batsman's going to chance himself with a bit of a slog sweep. That's what's going to happen.
I think the slog sweep is what got him in. Didn't it?
I think so too.
Went across the line, tried to wicket.
Yeah, it wasn't the right shot selection. I mean, this is the second over. There's plenty of batting to come. Probably not really needed to play that shot. But
Still a good start for Mercedes strikers.
Oh yeah.
2 overs, 23 for 1. And Neeraj is back into attack for the final over of the Powerplay.
It's all in the final over now of the power play. You're absolutely right. It's 23 for 1. Jeez, they want to keep this over nice and tight, keep the pressure on the striker batsman. Oh, that's not a good delivery.
It's a bit of a gift.
It was a bit of a gift, wasn't it? It was. If you missed that, you'd be kicking yourself. He has put that away off his hips to the back of the square boundary. Nice easy 4. Yeah, just a little bit of a relaxed short delivery. You know, he's not bowling with any real pace either, so it's probably the ideal bowl to play to this batsman, who's definitely in.
We've seen this pitch giving us sudden bounce to the Pacers. Maybe he was going for that. That's a good line.
That's much better.
It's a better length.
Yeah, and that's in the channel too. That was about sort of that 5th or 6th stump. Dot ball. Oof. That's bounced, I think, about a metre or 2 just inside the line. The fieldsman just failed to get in front of it. Couldn't get around in time because it was hit with a bit of power. Hussein continues on his way.
He's up to 24 of 10 deliveries.
It's raced to 24. There's only been 16 legal deliveries bowled. He's done very well. 31 for 1. Still 2 balls to come in this third over. And that's not going to help matters for United. Leg side wide. The rule of leg side wides, it's very easy to read and very easy to understand, isn't it? If you bowl down leg side, he'll call you for a wide every time. Unless, of course, the batsman moves, in which case that's the umpire's discretion as to how he wants to call it.
I was just about to say that, Phil. What would you make? How would you judge a wide ball if the batsman goes for a switch hit once the ball has released?
If the batsman switches, I would say that that channel where it's a wide no longer exists because he's now changed his stance. And especially if he does a switch, if he goes for a reverse shot, then your leg side becomes your offside, but then I don't think you can, I don't think the umpire in his right mind could actually call it a wide.
Yeah, but would then your offside become your leg side? And if it misses the fourth stump on your off, would it be called a wide?
Oh, if it was only that far out, I wouldn't call it a wide, no. It would have to be quite wide. For me, it would have to be quite wide for them for me to call it a wide.
Tough job for umpires, isn't it?
This is why I don't do it. This is why I don't. I'd probably try and debate people out there while I was umpiring. I'd be too chatty and too mouthy. That's why I'm sitting here talking to you folks and entertaining you. And KO's looking after me. He's keeping a very tight leash on me. Thank you for that. Hugo shifts in front of us. Give us a wave. You're right, mate. No, you're good. Oh, well bowled. Good length. Very good length.
Good length, using the bounce of the pitch, pitching it on a very good length, making the batsman think.
This is arm hand bowling, the fourth over. Well, that's not so good. Leg side wide. Getting a few wides here early on in the innings. Not a good start, not a good sign. Arm hand to come back. The first bowl was very good, second one not so good. Let's see how he does with this one. Yeah, nicely bowled. Just tucked away, just into the covers for a nice easy single. But good line of length, very well bowled. So the United haven't been around for a one of my favourites in the ECS series last year, ECN. It's been punched out to the deep cover boundary, but just again for a single. Well fielded. Yeah, United Cricket Club haven't been around for very long. Consecutive Division 2 runners up in the last 2 years though, since the club's inception, and that's definitely worth shouting about. They're a lovely club, they're a very close club, and as I said, definitely one of my favourites here in Prague. Oh, he's clipped that very nicely. That's gone out to the boundary, and it's gone for 4. Lovely shot. It's Manjanatha. Just got up on his tippy toes and gave it a lovely clip through point out to the boundary, and the sweeper out there, he just couldn't quite get to it, and it's gone for a very well deserved 4. Lovely shot. Up and in again. Yeah, nice and tight. Quick single. Ask the question of the square leg umpire, who's unmoved. So the strikers doing quite well here. They're 39 for 1. Sorry, just changed to 40 for 1. 3.5. One more ball to come in this over. Run rate's pretty good. I think the loss of the earlier wicket has slowed them down ever so slightly. And there's that cracking sound of leather on willow that Keo was talking about earlier. Maybe it deserves more runs for that lovely smack that you hear. And that's going to finish the over. Scampered through. No, they didn't. 40 for 1 after 4. And as any good mathematician will tell you, that's 10 runs and over at the current rate.
What do you make of the projected score at this moment, Phil? Do you think 100 is enough? We saw 97 get chased down.
This is true. That's a very good point. I was about to say, they'd be looking for 100. No, I think they would be looking for more than 100. They'd probably want to be getting to the 110, 115, because I think chasing 100 here is doable. I think United have got a good batting lineup. It's probably the strongest lineup. Oh, he's gone for the ramp. Yes, the ramp. One of the favourite shots of the amateur batsman, and very, very rare that it does come off. I see that played, and more often than not, that ball goes cannoning straight to the face of the batsman. I cringe every time it comes out.
It's That's very dangerous for the wicketkeeper standing behind without his helmet on.
Yes, very dangerous for the keeper. Yeah.
And he's standing up to the stumps. Is he? Yes, he is.
Oh, this is a good over from Gandalf Kumar. Very good over.
It's a good over from Bacha.
Now. Batsman just having a little chat in the middle of the pitch. I reckon the word there was, I didn't come here to play dot balls, I don't know about you.
I reckon he said try to switch it again.
Whatever he said has worked. He's managed to sort of clip that off his legs with a very delicate little sort of shot. And just for a single. But he's got the man in form who's staying on strike. And he is hitting the ball very sweetly at the moment. Field just being adjusted.
Turning out to be a very good over for United. Just one run away.
Played it very respectfully, just off his legs, just for a single to square leg. There's a lot of singles around on the leg side as well. There's a lot of gaps in the field if they want to take them. The boundary's obviously quite well protected, as you'd expect in a T10. I tell you what I do like to see in T10 competitions. I do like to see regulation, mid-wicket and cover, just to stop those singles from just flowing constantly. I think it's an important position. I know we need to stop the boundaries and we need to make sure we've got the sweepers in place, but I think it's very important for the captain to put in someone close, well, not close, but regulation, mid-wicket and cover, just so the batsmen don't get it all their own way with dropping the ball single, dropping the ball single.
Yeah, I agree with you, Phil. It stops the momentum for them to keep rotating the strike. And how we've seen already two very good cover drives being stopped at covers today.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Which would have gone for 4, or at least a couple of runs if there was a fielder at the boundary.
Yep.
And that eases a lot of pressure away.
Yeah. So it's good to see. So we have looks like a regulation mid-on, sorry, mid-off. Okay, so the mid-wicket is now dropping back to the corner. So we've got 3 on the leg side deep. Okay, now we're pulling in the... Oh, okay, so we don't have a fine leg now. That's a bit risky. Do not want to keep this on the pads. It's in the air. And, oh! It was just a 6. Yeah, that was a lovely strike. So after putting the 3 fielders on the fence, he's managed to get a 6. Only just.
It's an outside edge.
That's a tough take for the keeper to get behind. Yeah, I think United need to be careful here. These batsmen are playing their strokes, and you need to make sure we've got an intelligent field set up, and the bowler's bowling to him.
That's a brilliant delivery, and he's cleaned him up.
That did take off the bails, I thought.
He did.
It did, yeah.
It's clean bowled.
But we all hesitated for a second, but that did. I think the bounce surprised him. But that's clipped the bails on the way through. I think the batsman hesitated, so I think he thought, hang on, they're feeling for a caught behind, then realised, or a stumping. I think that's what the batsman thought. He thought, if you try to stump me. But he was bowled. Great delivery there.
Very good delivery. Just clipping the top of the bails.
That's Nilesh
Pandit.
Wicket. I don't feel quite good about that. Danger Man was saying he's still there though, but they managed to get another one out, and more importantly it's a dot ball, as well as the wicket of course. And the score is 51 for 2. And we're halfway through the 6th over. It's still a good score.
batsman in is Veeraraghavan.
One bowl. Always feels good to when you get a wicket and then your next ball you feel pretty sort of you know, and you generally usually don't waste it, get it right on the spot as a bowler. Oh, a bit of ambitious there. I think that was straight down leg, don't you?
I would say so, yeah. From my angle, it looks like it was going down the leg.
I think there's a certain rule with LBW, that is if you're the bowler and it's an LBW appeal, he's definitely out. If you're the batsman, you're definitely not out. The polar extremes of LBW is quite mesmerising. Oh, clipped away ever so nicely by Hussain, just for a single.
It looked beautiful off the wrist, didn't it?
Oh, there's an overthrow. He looks so comfortable.
He does.
So set. It was a lovely shot. He's his technique, very, very good.
A flick of a wrist. It trickles it down to the leg side.
Apologies, that wasn't Hussain who was facing then.
It was Veeraraghavan.
That was Veeraraghavan, and compliments to Veeraraghavan for his technique. Very accomplished. Apologies there, viewers, for getting around the wrong way. This is now Hussain coming back on a strike for the first ball of the 7th over. So 6 overs gone.
Ghanshyam is back into attack. His first over was only 3 runs. Let's see if he can repeat that against the informed batsman.
This will be telling.
It's in the air.
Is that a chance?
It drops in no man's land.
Yeah, the fielders are all back on the boundary line and just couldn't get in there. But wouldn't call that a chance at all. But Hussain he's announced it, obviously he's announced his intentions, which is to go over the top, and he's done so already several times.
But if you're the fielding team, every time the ball goes in the air, it's a chance.
This is true. You're absolutely right. Yes, you have to feel it's a chance. Bit of work here for Quish. Oh, well
Very
done.
well fielded.
Well done. Piyush got everything behind that to stop it going to the boundary line. Restricted to just the one. Well fielded, Piyush. Very well done. Mine's on the job. He's not going to look around. And that's just a single punch through the covers. Score is moving along. Probably not as fast as the strikers would have liked. They started with an absolute fly, but a couple of wickets and the momentum does change. Oh, that's a cracking shot. That's into the game.
It's gone over the covers and 1 bounce boundary.
Yeah, he's pierced the deep fielding cordon very nicely and gone over the infield. Lovely shot. St. March is on his way, 32 off 18. He's looking to push these strikers a lot further and a lot quicker. 6.4 overs gone, 61 on the board. They're going to want to be increasing that run rate very steeply now. It's been punched out to cow corner, and a terrible bit of fielding there. That's so unfortunate. Maybe the bounce deceived him as it went into his hands. And it's bubbled over the line for 4. Brief wave of an apology to his bowler and his skipper. It doesn't feel good when that happens. This
It's
one's a
gone.
danger to the field, to the spectators.
It's gone all the way
It's massive.
for a
shot.
6.
Well, luckily it's gone into his own dugout, and luckily the most of them were watching. That was a big hit from Hussain. He's
last 3 balls of Kanshyam's over has completely ruined his numbers. He went for 3 runs in his first over and his spell ends with 21 runs for no wicket. That's heartbreaking.
Oh, yeah, that's gotta hurt. That's 18
That's
off
gotta
the
hurt.
second over.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you're right, he'd done so well in his first over to put the brakes on. And so suddenly the RCD strike goes up to 71 for 2 after 7. Run rate's back to 10 and over, thereabouts. And 7 gone, and this is where I say, right, 8 overs 8, 9 and 10. This is all about the slogging. Let's see what they can yield in the next 18 deliveries. Well bowled. You notice the way the batsman changed his stance a little bit, sort of put his back foot out just so he could rock back, but the ball was way too tight. Too good a delivery for him to do anything with it apart from put away from single. Very well bowled.
The bowler unfazed by what the batsman wanted to do. He just kept his line and bowled a very good delivery.
Exactly, he wasn't going to be taken in by that. That's leg side wide, unfortunately. Yeah, that's the key thing, isn't it? As a bowler charging in, and I always come back to, I guess, yourself as an example, KO, is that, you and I can bowl slow spin, whatever, but if you see the batsman change his stance, don't change your delivery.
As a spinner, we have much more time to see how the batsman is going to move. Maybe as a fast bowler, you're steaming in,
Yeah.
and it's maybe too late to change what you wanted to do. So it's best to go with what you have.
Stick with the plan A.
Stick with the plan A.
Yes,
That's correct.
I like that. Sometimes a batsman may do a ridiculous step out to leg side and you might want to follow him, but otherwise, I agree. Let's stick to plan A. And you hit the stumps just like that. Oh, that's got to feel good for United to remove the batsman. He really wasn't. It was almost like a nothing shot. I don't know what he was trying to play. It wasn't a slog. It wasn't a defence. He's turned to the bowl and given a little thumbs up. I mean, that's sportsmanship on a good level. Well done. But very well bowled.
That's what plan A gets you.
Thank you. Plan A works. Yes.
Plan A works.
We like plan A. I don't know what plan B is, something else, but I'm not talking about plan B. That was very good.
Why even think about it when you can get wickets like that?
Well said, sir. Yes. Yeah, very well deserved wicket to up, and he's toiled away. His first over wasn't great, but that's a really good that's a good wicket. That's a good confidence booster.
Deceived him. He couldn't see the ball and the wind confused him. He charged in for the catch, but it landed in behind him.
And that wind is picking up again too. That's along the ground out to Cow Corner. Well fielded, got his body behind it. He's going to keep it to 2. Yeah, good work there on the boundary line. Yeah, I mentioned the wind is swirling and the wind is picking up at the moment in intensity. The wind is coming directly in our face, so as the batsman's hitting down the ground, he's hitting with the wind, he's getting assistance from the wind. So if the fielder's going to take a step in to try to catch the ball, it will carry over him. And the fielders need to be aware of that. They need to rock back a little bit if it's coming towards them. Just stay back on the boundary line. We've already seen a shot out to the deep covers. The fielders came also a tough wind to bowl into as well, because as a bowler you feel the ball almost stopping as it's coming out of your hands, which can also confuse the batsman quite badly as well. Good start here, very good start for United. And he went for 3 after 8 overs and 2 balls.
2 dot balls in the 9th over.
He's managed to clip that, and there is no one down there. I think the ball pretty much stopped.
And it's a wide as well.
Yeah, that's going to hurt the extras. Actually, you just see how much the extra score gets up to at the end of this one, because I think there's been a few. Just cracked on the ground for a single there into the mid-wicket area.
Even with the whites, it's turning out to be a good over so far. 4 runs of 3 balls.
True, especially this part of the game.
Especially this part of the game. Let's see how it ends up. One more dot ball.
All in the 9th. Top balls in the 9th KR, I'm telling you. That's getting rare as chicken's teeth. Any of the kids listening in, chicken don't have teeth.
Oh, almost caught them.
So close.
Do you reckon we're louder than the wind at this point?
I hope we are loud in the wind. I hope you can still hear us. The wind is really picking up and it's coming straight in our face. It's really picked up quite badly, isn't it? Sain's going along well. He's 45 of 24. He's carried his bat since the very start. He's still there now. He's on the verge of picking up a very, very good 50 if he can just work 5 more runs here. Well, that's going to help him.
Let's drop short and it's not going to the boundary.
The batsmen have literally stopped and watched because they thought it had gone all the way. And instead, it's 2.
So with all the assistance that the wind was giving them when they were hitting straight, this one hasn't gone in their favor.
Exactly. If you get hit at square, it's going to get held up, which is exactly what happened. It landed and pretty much went nowhere. The batsmen stopped mid-pitch to maybe give themselves a bit of a fist bump. Realised then there was no 4, got a run. And that was only worth 2 in the end. Wow. Score is 88 for 3 after 9. Final over coming up.
Quite long.
Hussein on 47 off 25. Tariq has got 7 runs off his 5 deliveries. And the final over.
It's Rudraj coming in to bowl the final.
That's right, Rutaraj. Let's see how he does here. Just out to the covers for a single. That's okay. I don't think United will be upset about singles.
Importance of a covers fielder.
There you
Keep it
go.
down to a single.
Prove my point. And I'm happy to see they've got a mid-wicket out there as well. I know cover's dropping back just as we speak. No, he's not. He's been asked to come back to a regular cover. He doesn't know where he's going.
Well, he's the captain.
That's fair enough. Well, that's been cracked out to the square boundary. Fielded though, and rifled in just for a single. So United keeping it to singles. He's saying gives his bat a little bit of a smack. I don't think it's the bat's fault. I think he probably should give himself a bit of a smack. He didn't do more to that one. Oh, that's coming out towards us. Probably just another single again. Oh, Pioche got a terrible bounce. Terrible bounce.
Terrible bounce right in front of him.
Oh, he was all over it, and the bounce just took him in the shoulder. That is just bad luck, and it's gone across the floor.
More importantly, it keeps Hussein away from strike.
It does.
He's 2 runs short of his half century.
He's only got 3 balls to try to get it as well. Here we go again. Pioche.
Oh, what an effort!
That is an amazing effort on the boundary by Pioche. Absolutely brilliant. Fantastic. That makes up for what happened the previous ball went for 4. He knows it too.
runs.
1 ball, 2 runs to get his 50.
The last time there was 1 ball, 3 runs, it went out of the park.
And he's not going to get it. They're going to go for it. They're going to go for it. Oh, he's going to get
He's
it.
gonna get it.
He's got it. He's got his 50. Oh, how did that happen? That second run was never on. Well played, strikers, and well batted, Hussein, for a very, very good half century.
He's made 28 balls, 50 runs.
I didn't think he was going to get that 50. The fielder was throwing the ball in when he was still at the non-striker's end. And you could see he wanted it, so he just ran anyway.
Yeah. They didn't care about the run out. It was
Nah,
the last
nah.
ball, so.
Well, there you go.
Well.
Score on the board.
And it's again 97 runs.
97 for 3. I think we have to correct ourselves and say past score on this field is 97.
I'm gonna say this is a 97 pitch.
This is a 97 pitch. Yes, it is. I would say so as well. Well played by the strikers. Hussein with a very good 50 off 28 deliveries. United, I don't know how they're going to feel about keeping him to 97. I think they should feel pretty good about that. There's a couple of very good efforts there on the boundary line by Piyush. Disappointing effort as well for the one that hit him in the shoulder with that terrible bounce. But United are going to chase 98. It's been done. Bohemians chased 98 only an hour ago. So that's what's in front of them. It's going to be a good chase.
I would say it would make for a very good chase.
Well, we're set here for a very good chase coming up very soon in this game 2 of the Prague T10 Challenger Cup. This is Pool A you're watching here on the Banks field. From myself, Phil G and Chaos sitting next to me here, running co-pilot, riding shotgun, basically keeping the dog on the leash is what he's doing. We're going to say goodbye for now. We're going to go grab a drink and we'll be back here in about 5 minutes for the run chase. United need 98 off their 10. Don't go too far. Okay, you looking forward to the run chase, right?
I'm absolutely looking forward for the chase. I think it's gonna. Do you think the second batting team is gonna make 2 in a row?
Ooh, you know what? I reckon they will. I'm gonna tip United at this point. However, I've never seen the strikers bowling attack, so let's see how it goes. The power play is going to be all important. Absolutely, those first 3 overs. everybody, and welcome back to Vinoj. Phil G here in the comms tent alongside KO Meta, and we're moments away from the resumption of Game 2 for the run chase for United Cricket Club, chasing 98 for a win. Strikers put on 97 for 3 in their 10 overs just previously, and this is going to be a very tricky little run chase. Conditions have gotten, well, the wind's picked up, there's a bit more cloud about, there's no chance for rain, I would say, and it's all before United to try to make 98 runs as the Bohemians did in the previous match, so it can be done, but do United have the batting depth? That's the question. KO, what do you say?
I would say we've seen United play in the Czech T20 League and they've been very good. And we've also seen them in the ECS before.
That's right.
I'm sure they're capable of chasing down 98 at this pitch.
That's a good start. Good start for both, actually. Really good bounce, good pace, but very well played. Good sign of aggression there to go for that hook shot. Tried to play it down and did. And got off for a single off the first ball. The opening bowler for the RCD Strikers is Avinash. The fielders had a ping from point blank range for reasons unknown.
Probably frustrated that they didn't collect it cleanly. A clean collect would have been a run chance. What do you reckon? Another last ball finish?
Sorry, I just had a little bit of a microphone issue. I'm not sure. I just cut out. I thought maybe one of the cables might have just come loose. Apologies for that. Yes, I think it's what it was. I think maybe the field was a bit frustrated. It didn't field it cleanly, and pinging at point blank range, it was only going to either hurt the wicketkeeper or the batsman. Life goes on. 3 balls gone.
It does go on.
Thank God it does. 3 balls gone, 2 runs. Batsman just resetting himself now. Avinash now to continue. Oh, that's a bosh. That's coming towards us. That's a massive hit. That's a 4, and that's landed just inside the line, gone just between the commentators' tent and the scorer's tent. Apologies for the wind, folks. It's just picked up here. You think I'd be used to the wind here, but now every time I've come here for the Czech ECS or for the domestic competition, the wind is blowing up like this. It's got to be the windiest place on earth.
Yeah. Hugo Banksfield in Chicago.
but I reckon he'll probably try and anchor the innings. There's a bit of an appeal there. Sometimes I'm not sure what something's being appealed for because it's a good delivery. Nicely played down there through point. They should come back for 2. And they do. Yeah, very nicely played. Oh, nice throw back into. United doing alright here. They're going at the pace they probably want to go at. It's 16 off almost 2 overs, 1 more ball to come.
I was going to say they're throwing it back to their keeper properly.
It's good to see. Yeah, good quick singles. They're playing it straight to the fieldsman, but they're taking good quick singles here. And you see that the fieldsman just a little bit of a fumble, and that's enough for the batsman to get through. United 17 without loss after 2. I reckon that's a pretty good start. I'd probably take that if I was offered that.
It's a good start. They would probably want to pick up the pace in the upcoming overs.
Yeah, run rate required is just a bit over 10. But I think 10's pretty much where it's always doable. If you're chasing 10 in the last over, as we saw in the last game, that'd be fine if you can maintain 10 and over. There's one of the flying school players just going overhead. Getting a chance to watch a bit of cricket at the same time. He's a lucky man or woman. Oh, lovely punch to the covers. That's gone to the boundary for 4. Lovely punch. Rahul Krishna with was the new bowler. Okay.
Pramod has pierced the covers. It's very well off the back.
Yeah, he's picked the gap well there, hasn't he? Yeah, RCD strikers now into their 3rd over, last over of the power play. Duty's given to Rahul Krishna to try to clamp down a bit while the fielding restrictions are still in place.
A couple of good balls can shift the momentum in this game.
Oh, very much. Yep. That's the great thing about T10, isn't it? And it can be a couple of good balls for either team, and that pendulum will swing. Oh, he's gotten an edge, and that's raced away through a very vacant 3rd man area. But it hasn't had the pace to get down to the boundary line, and they've run 2. Yeah, Pramod's now getting a bit of a chance to open his shoulders. I think Christian needs to be careful here, doesn't link too many more runs. And that is definitely not out, and that's definitely a wide.
Very loud appeal from the keeper.
Oh, keeper was convinced, wasn't he?
He was. Nobody else was, though.
Yeah, I think a few of his friends joined in, but there was no conviction in the appeal. The wicketkeeper was absolutely dead set there was an edge. Umpire not moved. Just a nice little single again to that mid-wicket area. That's Hussein, who's occupying that position, who we saw make a fantastic half-century in his innings. Oh, look, great save. That same man again, Hussein in the mid-wicket area.
Saved the definite boundary.
That if that had got past him, I'm not sure the other fieldsman would have got around to cover that. I think you're
Saved
right.
3 runs with that effort.
Rahul Krishna now. 2 balls to go, and then that's the power play done. We're up to 26, no loss.
United CC have capitalized on this over. They've scored 9 runs already. Can they make more?
Ooh, that was it's been called a wide. I thought it might be. Yep, that was full. Obviously, it didn't go past the batsman at more than waist height, so square leg was unmoved. But yeah, not a great delivery. It's appeal for LBW.
for Ruturaj today.
That was quite incredible. Yeah,
United have capitalized.
I think you're absolutely right, KO. For a moment I thought, did he just realise that he couldn't do the run out, the batsman got home, or did he forget to release the ball, or did he think the stumps were closer and he had a bit of a depth perception problem and he thought he was tapping the stumps of the ball? I thought he was gone.
I thought he was gone as well,
Absolutely
but
gone. There you
I
go.
think he just didn't make it to the stumps, you know. He tried to reach it with his hands, and it was a little bit away from where he thought it was.
Well, as someone who's visually challenged myself, if I cover one eye, that's my depth perception completely gone. Maybe that would be the excuse. I'm not too sure, but I reckon United got away with it then.
So United are right there with the run rate, 31 in 3 overs.
Yeah, the chase is where they want it to be, I would say. Power play's over. Field can move out a little bit, as they have. Cow corner, long on, long off, and 2 in the covers deep. Oh, this has gone straight up in the air. And, well, he called for it, and then he didn't catch it. that was you know what, I would say the wind probably caught that because he was set in position. Yeah, that's gotta hurt.
Ruturaj should just go and buy a lottery ticket.
He needs to. And when he buys the ticket, ask to go halves with him. Because that's going to be the best bet you'll have all day. Ruturaj, what's going on? How have you managed this? Nothing but optimism there in the appeal.
Did it hit the leg?
I believe it did.
Then you have to appeal.
Golden rule is, as a bowler and a fielding team, if it hit the pad, you've got to scream something. Doesn't matter where you stand. Ooh, good ball. Very well bowled from the bowler there.
I'm surprised they didn't appeal for this one.
Well, he got close to tickling it through to the keeper. It was right in the channel, good bounce. That's been crashed down to cow corner. 2 fielders converging and they're not going to stop it. That's bisected them perfectly.
What a day Ruturaj is having. He's managed to find the gap.
He's having a cracking good day.
He's having a great day. I'd love to see him win this game for United CC.
Fakhrum Islam, who is bowling, is probably not very happy with that. His field placement didn't look bad, but he's pierced the gap perfectly, Ruturaj.
There's nothing you can do about that. You can have as many fielders as you want
Exactly.
outside, but
It's gone over point, but Sweeper picks it up, and 2 runs resulting.
it's good running.
Expensive over coming up here.
8 runs of it so far.
39, no loss. Last ball of the 4th over coming up. United doing this quite well, I would say.
They're almost fine-tuning the chase.
And he finishes the dot ball. Yeah, Buckaroo well bowled that last delivery. He was getting a little bit of treatment there, and he managed to stem the flow with the dot ball. So,
And more
4 overs
importantly,
gone. 39, no loss, run rate 10 thereabouts. KO, give me your thoughts. How's the match sitting for you at the moment?
it seems like United are fine-tuning their chase, but it can go any direction. Couple of bad deliveries from the bowler, and it could tip the scales in United favor.
Yeah, this is.
But with the kind of day Ruturaj is having, I'd be surprised.
Well, the kind of day he's having, he might fluke his way to a 50 at this rate. This is the beautiful thing about T10. We love T10 cricket because the pendulum swings so many times during the course of an innings. 1 wicket here or there, 2 wickets here or there, and suddenly the fielding team are all over it. A couple of sixes in this over, and you'd almost be saying United will cruise to victory. But it's a long way to go. Mind you, though, starting with a wide ball is not very good. this is Kadai Abdul, who's bowling for the RCD Strikers, who are one of the teams out of Dresden who are playing here this weekend. That's a wide ball. Needs to find his radar here. It's a lovely straight lofted shot to be cut off. Oh, a bit of an awkward bounce. Fielder sort of took a little bit up in the face there. That was Tariq Almas, who fired the return in. Yeah, some good chat amongst the fielders in the Strikers. 43 for no loss after 4.1 overs. United going well. Oh, he's connected with that one, hasn't he? That's going to go all the way for 4. Lovely shot. And that is Pramod at his best. Rocking back, saw it short, eyes lit up. And that's not going to go anywhere but into the boundary. You just can't afford a bowl short in T10 because the batsmen are always got the aggression in their mind. Always got the aggression. Anything short or wide has got to be dispatched. We've just had a ball into the pitch from the other ground. This is the Hugo Banks field. The Scott Page field is just adjacent to us. There's only a gap of about 3 metres between the fields. Oh, Pramod's got all of that. That has gone all the way for a maximum. What a shot. You heard the crack through the sound mic, and that was an amazing lofted shot. Well hit, sir. Well, we've been talking about Rudraj's inning. Let's now talk about Pramod's innings. 28 off 13. He's going along very nicely. Obviously missed out a bit of the strike early on, but he's now come into his own. Oh, it's been tossed up again. That's going to go for another maximum. That's into the United dugout for another 6. Back-to-back sixes. What a lovely shot. United move very quickly to 59 for no loss. 4 overs and 4 deliveries. Still 2 deliveries to go in this over. Kadai, oh, he's going to regret this over. He's already gone for 20, and he's only bowled 4 legal deliveries. And he's been given wide. That's got to hurt. But it was a wide. I think the umpire was right decision. Let's see if the bowler can pull it back now. And he's gone leg side wide instead. Oh, this is going to hurt the striker's chances of a victory here if he can't get his line. Kadai now have gone for 22 off this over, which is not yet finished. And just played neatly out to the mid-wicket area for an easy single. Well, I hate to say it, but United are having it all their own way at the moment. That's lofted through the covers. And the sweeper picks it up there, gets the return in, and keeps it to 1. So after 5 overs, United are 60 through that loss. Kadai has the unfortunate figures of none for 24 of his 1. Very expensive over. Big over for United. Potentially game-changing over. Rudraj, 22 not out of his 15 deliveries. Pramod is 35 not out of his 15 deliveries, and United, after that huge over for them, are kind of having it their own way. As I said before, during the Strikers innings, United, fairly new club, been around for only a couple of years. Obviously they've got bragging rights because they were consecutive Division 2 runners-up for the last 2 years in a row since they first started. They're a very proud club, very new club here to Prague. Great bunch of guys, and as you can see, their cricket is getting better and better. They're a very competitive bunch of cricketers. Well, that's gone up in the air. There could be signal something back in the bowling department here by his skipper. Let's see how he goes. Okay, that's been skied again. Nah, just a single. Oh no, they're going to take an overthrow here. That's a bit sloppy. They're going to take 2 overthrows here. And the cheers from the United dugout say it all, don't they? They're marched along now to 70 without loss. Yeah, Pramod and Rudraj are doing the business here for United very, very well. The bowling attack from the strikers just... I know that was a big over we had just with Godai in that last over going for 24 runs, but I'm not seeing a lot of teeth in the bowling department here from the RCD strikers. Let's see what they can pull back here. No matter what happens, United still have to get the winning runs, so there's every chance that this could change. Ambitious appeal. 5.3 overs gone, still 4.5 overs left in this match for United to get another 28 runs. So run rate not even a concern right now. You're motoring along at over 12.5 and over and you only need 6. That's not really something to worry about. They're doing very well. Oh, there's another dot ball. It's got a bit of a nagging angle here going across the right-hander, and maybe that's a bit of a trick, is to spoil that angle the ball's coming in at the right-hander. I am a bit of a fan of right armers going around the wicket like this and going across the batsman, as long as they can control it and not push it out too wide, as we saw a few of the previous bowlers do. That's climbed up in him a little bit, and it's just a single pushed out to just in front of point. To continue, getting towards the end of the 6th over. Oh, the bowler's gone down. Oh yeah, he's put his hand up. I missed what happened there. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think he wants to finish the over, but he was looking in a little bit of distress then. Let's hope he's okay, because he's a quality batsman and a good bowler. Played out to point, quick single, always on. That'll be the 6th over gone. United 72 without loss. Run rate's a nice even 12 runs and over. Run rate required is 6.5. And you have to say, United are on song here for a very, very good victory against the strikers. Unless the strikers can find a couple of very cheap overs, I'm just not too sure where they're going to come from. Hussein seems to be moving okay now. I'm not sure what that was. Maybe he just slipped a bit. Maybe he felt something go on the knee or the thigh. I'll try and find out if there's anything going on there in the break. Runners coming out with a drink of water for everybody. I think that was a bit of a race with the water boys then, encouraged by the respective dugouts. This Prague T10 Challenger Cup has been played with a lot of camaraderie between the teams, by the way. A lot of good banter, a lot of good chat, which is wonderful to see. That's what cricket's all about. Even though this is the T10, and T10 can get a little bit heated at times. This is one of the reasons we love cricket here in Prague. It's a great cricketing community here, and we love that we can host a couple of teams from Dresden, Munich. We've got a team here from Warsaw as well. Let's not forget the guys from Chemnitz. And then of course we've got the local teams from Moravia, Moravian Cricket Club, United, Bohemians, all Prague-based. Good group of people. And there it is. That's the first wicket down. And I would say that's a very relieved strikers camp to get that first wicket done. It's Manjanatha with that wicket in his 2nd over. Oh, sorry, this is his 1st over. I thought I we seen him bowl? No, we haven't. Nice straight delivery, off stump, rock back. And unfortunately, Kaya is off doing some duties somewhere else, but he's missed his good mate, who's unfortunately his luck has run out. Rattaraj has played a wonderful innings, but unfortunately his luck did run out, so maybe we won't be asking him to get that lottery ticket later on today. And Piyush has come in, and Piyush and Pramod will hopefully see this innings through for the United team, and I'm sure the strikers will be working very hard to make sure they can see the back of Piyush and Pramod as soon as possible and give themselves a chance to take this game. So, is that the little spark that may sort of bring things back? I'm not sure. Just been rejoined by the other man who's guilty of doing commentary today. That's Kaor. Rattaraj has he's lost his wicket. You missed his wicket. So his luck ran out eventually.
His luck ran out. Okay.
Yeah, he lost his off stump.
What else did I miss? It looks like United are cruising.
Yeah, Pramod got a little bit tired of things. Oh, it's popped just out of his hands. The fielder got around into perfect position to take that, and it's gone straight in and straight out. It's Ganesh Patel out there. Yeah, he's put it straight into his hands. Yeah, while you were gone just for a few minutes, yeah, Pramod opened his shoulders, but he got on with the job. A couple of sixes. That's coming straight to me. And well fielded in front of us here. That's Avinash in front of us here who fielded that, stopped the ball from coming to us. Both Kaya and I put the hands up. We thought that was coming straight into us. And
I was going for the catch.
I was more protecting myself. I had one hand below the desk protecting, well, I won't say what, and the other hand protecting my glasses. So Avinash again has to get around to that. Gets his body behind it, stops a certain boundary. That's some good fielding out of the boundary line there.
It's a good throw as well. Manages to clip the stumps.
He has a good arm, hasn't he?
He has a good arm. So just 7 runs per over needed from here.
Should cruise it.
They should cruise it unless they want to make it interesting for us.
Well,
Last ball wins.
if we get another last ball win, I won't be upset. And that, and that can go either way. But it's just the thing, isn't it? You've still got to make those runs. No matter what your run rate is now, you've still got to have those runs. You've still got to make them. So 77 runs, 7 overs gone, 1 wicket gone, 3 overs to go. Plenty of time to get those 21 runs. Hussain, who seems to have shrugged off whatever niggling little problem he had at the end of his last over. He was down on his haunches in the last over. He's looking quite distressed. He's back for his second over. So he can put the brakes on again. Yeah, easy single. Fieldsman wasn't going to rush into thing to get in to stop that one. Just let him have the single. So it should be very straightforward what happens now. 7 runs and over. Plenty of timber still in the shed. That's uppish into no man's land. Batsman come back for 2. Well, that I'm not sure where that throw was aimed for.
It was an unnecessary throw. The batsman would have waited.
I thought he might try and throw to the striker's end. In the end, it was just a bit of a nothing throw. Yeah, it's a bit disappointing there on the field by Tariq. The strikers know to be on their toes here to stop the runs bleeding. Well, that was a nasty delivery. That got up. Thought for a moment somebody was appealing, but everything continues as it were. 81 for 1. United still on track here. Hussein's trying his hardest to make this a very cheap, very miserly over. gone for all money, and two fielders went backing up, couldn't stop the overthrow.
And just like that, it's overthrows.
Wow. Wow. I thought he was going for all money. If that had a hit, he was gone. And I think he probably might have given up as well. In the end, they got an extra cut for the overthrow. That hurts.
But definitely worth the throw.
Oh, you got to take your chances now. There's the last 3 overs of the innings. You need to stop the runs bleeding, have a chance. Go down fighting. That's a very smart buy. Very good call there. Come through for a single.
Snuck in by the United batsman. Credits to them for taking all these cheeky singles.
Oh yeah. It kind of reminds me a bit of indoor cricket, where the first move the ball turns back, run that by. So I love
In
that.
indoor cricket, everything is a cheeky single.
Yeah.
You run no matter what.
That is so true too. I stand corrected. You're absolutely right. And that's the over. 8 overs gone. 85 on the board. 13 more needed for a win. Run rate still at 6.5. You still fancy United, but I think this is the key over here. How many runs do they get? So we know how many runs have they left themselves to get in that last over.
I would like to see a twist in the end.
Would you?
I would love that.
Well, like a hat-trick.
That
That was
would be lovely.
I'll tell you what,
Hat-trick
strikers will love that.
Hat-trick would slam the air brakes.
So Manjanatha's going to come on for the 9th over. It's his job to try to find a wicket, or at the very least find some top balls. He needs to somehow get some pressure back on the United batsmen. He needs to somehow make sure that United are chasing double-digit runs in that last over, or this is going to be over pretty quickly. He's going to need some very tight bowling here. It's been chipped out just backward a point for a single. Up to 86 now. 12 runs needed, 11 balls. Well, that's been given a good hit, but that could be a catch. Oh, it's gone through his hands. Oh no. That was probably the turn and the twist that you were talking about, KO. That would have been it right there. Oh, that was sharp. I hope he hasn't done an injury there.
And again, the fielder rushing in to grab the ball.
He didn't have to rush in.
Don't have to rush and let the wind do the job.
Oh, I think the fielder's asking to go off. He's definitely hurt himself. I think he needs some medical attention. There's just a bit of a hold up here while we look at okay, so substitute fielder's coming on. It's clipped his thumb or one of his fingers on the way through, but it's gone through like an absolute bullet. And he needs to get some medical attention there. It's so unfortunate. That was Tariq who put the chance down, but done himself a bit of an injury at the same time. 90 for 1. Oh, that's played very well. It was drifting on the legs. It's not going to go for 4, but that's a very easy couple there. So Piyush is it looks like he's in a finishing mood. There's only 6 runs needed off 9 deliveries. What do you think, KO? You try and finish it this over?
He definitely will, Phil. As you said, this is the over that will decide the fate of this team. There he
That's
goes
massive.
again.
That's a 6.
He's finished it with a 6.
He has indeed, KO. He has indeed.
Do you think they've got an earpiece in their ears? They're listening to me.
They went for 6. Why is it? I wasn't sure if they'd singled 6 or not there, but that was definitely a 6. It landed just about 4 or 5 meters to the left of us, and KO and I are as honest as the day is long. I can tell you that was a 6. Piyush finishes it with a lusty hit, second match in a row that's been finished with a 6. This is not the last ball, however.
This was not the last ball, but it was finished with the 6.
In the end, though, that run chase, United made it look a bit easy.
They made it look much easier. I'm gonna say the first batting team is able to score 97, but once the second batting team comes in, it becomes a 110 pitch.
That's quite amazing, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, so it's fair enough to say that 97 is not enough.
97 is
After
not
2
enough.
games. 97 is not enough. Need to do better than that. All credit to the strikers. I mean, I felt 97 was going to be good enough because we know the United club. We've seen them play many times. They're a good outfit and they've gotten better and better. Led at the front by Pramod, as he always does. He's a quality player a lot of time. And they get the win over the strikers. Just felt the strikers just didn't start well in the field. Their batting didn't get going. Hussein was really the lone batsman there who dominated, scoring the 50 out of the 97 runs they got. But well done to United. Very well done to United. They'll be extremely happy to get that on the board. Piyush and Pramod doing well to finish the game off. And in good time as well. They've gone and given us a very nice long break. We've still got about half an hour until the start of the next game, which is wonderful.
That is great.
Next game. What is actually the next game before we sort of go any further? We have got a 2 o'clock game. That's 2 o'clock local time. And that is the Moravian
CC playing United CC again.
Right, okay. So we're going to see United again, this time against the Moravians. So it's an all-check match.
It's a home versus home.
Well, how will we go with that? Because, I mean, home versus home, although Moravia it's just down the road.
That's true. Yeah.
Although where I come from, everywhere's just down the road. Even the next state's just down the road.
United CC is more home.
It is more home, isn't
More
it?
home.
Yeah.
Alright, so
Okay.
catch you guys soon. Stay tuned.
Come back in half an hour. Thank you. And we're back with the first ball being a leg side wide. Nothing unusual there in the T10. United versus the Moravian Cricket Club. This is game 3 of Pool A. The Hugo Banks field here. Well, that's been smashed down the field very nicely. Should be cut off, and is cut off. That's some very good work there. As you can see, United are bowling. Moravian Cricket Club are batting. We've just restarted. Sorry for the delay in restarting. We just had a bit of an issue with the scorers. I think we're looking pretty good now. Everything's fine. This is Phil G in the commentary position, along with KO Meta, who's helping me out and keeping me very, very closely checked to make sure nothing gets out that shouldn't. And just prodded away for a single just behind point. And a nice easy start for 2 check teams. Our first double check team game today that we're looking after, KO. And what are your thoughts?
Thank you, Phil. Hello to everybody watching. Yeah, it looks like a very good game. Poised to be a very good game. 2 check teams. United CC fresh out after a win. They chased down 97 in the previous game with 8 balls to spare.
I would say that was a relatively easy chase then, wouldn't you? They did it well.
Yeah, they did it very well.
They did it very well.
They orchestrated it very well.
Oh, is this a chance on the boundary line? It's just gone over. It's gone over for a maximum. Not a huge cheer like in the last game where there was a lot of spectators around. I think there's still a few people getting lunch and having a few drinks over in the drinks tent. This is the first match after the lunch break. But a lovely strike there from the Moravian Cricket guys. He's gone again. That's a sweeper out there.
That's good fielding placement. They were allowed only 2 fielders outside, and they placed them well.
A bit of luck, isn't it? 2 lusty shots towards the boundaries and happened to go to the only 2 fielders that were out there. Yeah, very well placed by the United captain.
I'm very impressed with this United team's fielding placement.
Yeah.
They've put right players at the right places. Yeah. This saved certain boundaries that would have gone through the cover region in the previous game. Let's see if they can do the same.
Absolutely right, yes.
Do you think they can restrict them below 97?
Yeah,
it's a 97 pitch, first innings.
I don't think we'll go for 97 again for the 3rd game in a row. If we do, I'll be stunned. Having said that though, anything can happen in T10 cricket, but imagine if we had another 97.
Then both of us need to go and buy lottery tickets. Or everybody present today should go and get a lottery ticket.
This is true. If you get to the front of the queue, get one for me, please. Yeah, that would be just weird. First over gone, 10 runs off the first over, everybody. Oh, that sounded good. But it actually doesn't have the legs, and it's gone straight into his hands. The man on the long off boundary. Well taken. That was Adrian Sharma. Very safe pair of hands. He didn't look like dropping that at all. So despite the lovely hit, sorry KO, but despite the lovely hit, it has not gone the distance. It's gone more up. And I thought the wind would catch it, to be honest, and it never happened.
More importantly, he didn't rush in too much to catch it. He waited for the ball to come. He didn't have the legs to take it over the fence, and it landed right in his hands.
That's so true. This is something you pointed out in the last game that the strikers really made a meal of in that game too, that you highlighted during the match, which was why would you run in when the wind's going to take it over your head? And there was a lot of chances they put down, but they spilled a good 3 or 4 catches because they were too ambitious and ran in, and they weren't playing to the conditions. It's tough enough staring you straight to the sun, but when you've got the wind as well, it's equally harsh. And that was a great, well-judged catch by Ayosha just then. Very well done. That's how you do it. So the Moravian Cricket Club on the back foot already. 1 down, 10 runs on the board. Let's crack that through the covers. They're not going to get to that. That was perilously close. Not sure what he was thinking.
Let's just check the stream how it looks like.
Bit unlucky there not to get a bowled. He exposed all 3 pegs and none of them got knocked down. This is Piyoshu's bowling. He's had a good day today. He had a bit of a hit and miss in the field. He got hit quite badly actually by a rotten bounce here in the boundary line in front of us when he was fielding the ball. In the very next ball, he made a miraculous save for 4. Came out and belted the winning runs in the match, and that's been smashed into cow corner, and that's gone for 4 runs. The field had no chance to get to that. That went like an absolute rocket. So Moravian Cricket Club continue on their way. They pushed up to 18 for 1 in the second over.
There's no video, there's no stream.
Love to hear my voice in chaos, but we're just double checking our scores and double checking our feed to make sure the feed is live and you can get all the vision you need. Feel free to drop us a message in the chat if you like, if you've got any questions. This is coming to you live from Prague in Vinoš. This is the Hugo Banks ground. You're listening to dulcet tones of Phil G and Kale Meta as we guide you through Game 3 of the Prague T10 Challenger Cup. The Moravian Cricket Club currently batting 18 for 1 after 2 overs, and the United Cricket Club obviously looking to make it 2 wins in a row. Big shout, umpire did not hesitate. Arun was very quickly there with the finger to say you are on your way. Dead straight. From this angle that looked dead straight for me, and Moravian Cricket Club lost their second. That could be tough. That could be tough to come back now. 2 early wickets. That's going to hurt. And this is still in the power play. I've always said in T10s, the power play is the first section of the game, which is the most important for the batsman. The second most important is overs 4, 5, 6 and 7. That middle part of the innings, you need to keep the runs going, keep that scoreboard ticking over. Then in 9, 10, 11, sorry, 9, 10, 11, I'm talking about 8. Overs 8, 9 and 10, you need to go hard. You need a launching pad for your batsman, whether it be middle order, top order or tail end. You need to get them a good score to then just leap and try to really put the foot down. Moravian Cricket Club lost their second. Batsman's looking a bit dejected as he's coming past us, but I think that was a fair LBW shout. Swing and a miss. Yeah, you're going to make friends for the wrong reason if your kid's swinging and missing like that. United will have their backs up after that big win in the previous game. They'll be feeling pretty good about that. They chased it down 98 runs for a victory. And there's another wicket gone. Just in the wrong place completely.
Neeraj picks up his second wicket of the over.
He has.
And Moravian CC in all sorts of trouble. 18 for 3.
You know what? It's a cliche phrase, but it's the only one appropriate right now. You are right, KO. They are in all sorts of trouble. They're going to redefine the word trouble. The actual definition of trouble is redefined right here. 18 for 3. We're not even out of the power play yet. Yeah, they need runs and they need some stability. I can't see it happening in a hurry because United have properly got their backs up here.
They need to rebuild here. Moravian CC needs to rebuild to get some score.
This is going
To
to
be
be tough.
in a fighting position. We
This is
saw
really gonna be
United
tough,
CC
isn't it?
chase down 97 in the previous game, so they will have to put up some total.
I stand by what I said earlier. I don't think anyone's going to be chasing 97 or 98 in this particular game. What do you reckon? I mean, so far it looks like we might be chasing something in the 60s or 70s. Unless they can put a proper partnership together and get a few maximums on the board, I think this can be a lot of trouble for the Moravian Cricket Club.
Just love the fielding placement of the offside. They have all the men patrolling all the channels on the off, and they're bowling to the line.
Yeah, I reckon they've got their fielding pretty much bang on. To be honest, on the offside especially, you're right. There's obviously a big gap behind square and mid wicket over here. We've got a fielder relatively straight crap corner just behind the 10 pylon there. He's a little bit hidden, but there's a massive gap on the leg side. That bowler keeps his offside line like that. That's going to make everybody very happy.
They're doing well in the field as well.
Yeah, obviously the bowler's been told to keep it as an offline attack.
So far it's been a good channel of bowling and very good backing up in the field by their United fielders.
Yeah. And look how that offside field is stacked compared to the leg side field. That that would be mouth-watering for a batsman to think anything on my pads or anything middle stump and it's going leg side, and I can hit it in the air with relative safety because there's only two fielders. There's a regulation mid wicket, and then you've got a deep mid wicket who's a little bit straighter, just a little bit more round to sort of like a long on. So as long as the bowler can keep his line on that outside offside of stump, looking good here.
Yeah, the bowlers have to be on target. They cannot bowl too full. They cannot drift on the pads. Anything short, I'm sure the batsman will want to have a swipe and go towards the leg.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Oh, and as we speak, a fielder's just dropped back to just in front of square, out deep there. So because that was the end of the power play, 19 for 3 after 3. That last over was pretty cheap.
I think it was 1 wicket and 2 wickets and for 1 run. That's as cheap as it gets.
That's very well bowled for United. Absolutely brilliant. So Piyush now to resume. See what he can do. That's a loosener down leg side. By Arun extends his arms and says, "No, why don't you try that one again?" And the wind's picking up again. Apologies for the sound coming through the mic, folks, if that's bugging you. Unfortunately, we can't do much about that. Oh, it's down leg side again. We've said it a million times, haven't we? You're going to bowl down leg side, you're going to get called wide, and that's just unfortunate. Okay, so a little bit of extra protection now going to the leg side. So we're getting someone backward of square, regulation backward square leg going into place now. And now it's wide outside the off stump. Piyush lost his radar here. Yeah, that's a bit difficult now. Yeah, Piyush has kind of lost his radar. He's gone for a few wides. The fielders had to spread a bit to the leg side.
It's a hat-trick. It's a hat-trick of wides.
He bowls a straight one. It's smacked down the ground. Oh, it took a bounce, but luckily enough the fielder was tall enough. If that had There's a large cloud just passed overhead, but you can see it is starting to clear now again.
I think let's just remove the filter.
Yeah? Okay, we're going to take the filter off, folks. Anyone watching on YouTube, if it gets a little too bright, just drop us a line on the chat. We'll keep an eye on that. It's a bit tough here with very thick clouds, but a lot of blue sky, so we're getting sort of on and off with the light. Apologies for that, but that's an act of God. That's a very ambitious appeal. It was pretty much almost past him on leg side when they appealed. But this is good bowling. This is very good bowling from United. The score check tells me it's 24 for 3, and we're not even at the end of the fourth over as we had the ball from the other pitch just invade ours. That's happening with regular monotony. I don't know who's playing next door, I need to find out. And that's almost off the pitch, that's a terrible delivery. Yeah, leaking too many wides here, the United guys. I'm giving them a good rev up, but they're just leaking too many wides. Shout out to T10 in the chat. Thank you for dropping that. I reckon the Moravian guys need a little bit of a boost, so thank you for your comment. Ooh, that's a swipe that's gone straight up in the air. And unfortunately, it really landed in no man's land. There was a lot of ground the fielders had to make. That went well beyond point. I think the wind caught that and took it out of the player's arc of catching. Yeah, he was never going to make that. Last ball off the fourth over. Raven Cricket Club 27 for 3. United pressing ahead, trying to get another wicket. And they've got themselves another wicket. He's bowled him neck and crop. Oh, that was a cracking delivery. The Moravian player, he's taken a few minutes just to console himself and walk off. The stumps are everywhere. What a great delivery. Well bowled. And another wicket goes. That's 4 down. After 4 overs, I think Moravian Cricket Club are really going to struggle to get to a competitive total here. They're going to need some lusty hitting from their middle order, or else this game could be over in very quick time. KO, you just joined me, I know that, but did you see that delivery, which basically took the stumps and threw them back in disbelief and horror?
I did not see that, and I'm upset that I did not see that.
It was a cracking good delivery, really, really good. But you have to admit though, Moravian Cricket Club are in a bit of pain at the moment.
They are, yeah. The projected score shows 68 runs. Do you think they're gonna make it?
68? Really?
Well, it takes into consideration the run rate, not the wickets lost.
You know what? I reckon they'll struggle with 68.
68 looks tough at the moment.
I'm pitching the score sort of at the moment between 50 and 60. Because there's another wicket. That's another bowled.
It is another clean ball. Are they just swiping it? Taking a swipe at it?
You got to admit, watching that shot, that wasn't a clever shot in anyone's book. You've still got 6 overs to go, and you basically raise your head and take a swipe across the line, ignoring the fact that the ball is coming in on your middle and leg stump. That was just such a low percentage shot for what is essentially a top to middle order batsman. That was not a good shot selection. I think the MCC need to have a bit of a think about this. Looks like they can't afford to be bowled out. hasn't been great, to be honest. But and I think you might agree with me, viewers, after looking at a couple of those previous two wickets, which were bowled thanks to a very strange crossbat swipe. Rejoin Bouquet now. Thanks for fixing the filter there on the camera. It's looking a little bit better. It's a bit tricky though, isn't it? We've got some very dark clouds coming overhead, and when they do, the place goes dark, and then as soon as they disappear, the place brightens up as you would not believe. So it's a bit of a juggling act for us here. United are all over this match at the moment. They're so all over this, they still can afford to have a lot of close infielders. Just added pressure.
The projected score has gone down to 56. Does that look more realistic?
Is it? Yes, I think that's more realistic. Yeah, as Kaya quite rightly says, that projected score, I think it's much more realistic. You're halfway through the innings, you haven't even hit 30 yet. Oh, you're going to so struggle to get anything above 60. I mean, don't get me wrong, one big over, suddenly we're back on a projected score of in the 70s or even 80s. But at the moment, the bowling's just too good. Way too good. I'm not sure what the Melbourne Cricket Club have got in the tank in terms of middle order batsmen. That's a better hit. That's been smashed out through to cow corner, and he's got himself a boundary. Much needed boundary.
Much needed boundary for Morav and CC. Some more
yes.
of that would definitely help their cause.
Oh, absolutely. And that boundary was so good, they're going to get themselves a new bat.
Is the non-striker getting the new bat?
Oh, that's the non-striker getting the new bat.
Yeah.
He has big plans, I reckon.
He has big plans, yes.
he has seen something in the future that you and I haven't yet. Get myself a new bat. Watch this. Ooh. I don't know if that was well left or if he just was in such indecision he never got a chance to bring the bat down.
I think he was expecting a white ball.
That was a bit ambitious, wasn't it?
Another leave, another white.
Seriously,
That was expected.
That's bad judgment from the batsman to think that the umpire's going to call that a wide. I think from here I can see where that's pitching, where that's going, and he's flirting with it. What's happened here? Is that the end of the over?
Is the end of the over? Yes.
What's the finish with 2 dot balls? So yes, that's correct. 34 for 5 after 6. Very good over, that last over. Finished with dot balls. Batsman may disagree with us on that one. I tend to agree with the umpire on that call. I would say that was just badly left. It was in his swinging arm.
When you leave a ball outside off, it's in a T10 game.
At 34 for 5 in the middle of the innings, I certainly would not. I would lean into it and put all my weight into a crash through the covers. So when I go area, I would definitely crash it through the covers. I mean, if you got that much width and you're supposed to be in a position where you're short as well, only full length, so you can probably hit it with relative comfort, you go for it.
I would go for it.
Yeah. That's a wide.
I would go for it because I would have nothing to lose in that.
Exactly, yes. That's exactly
There is
right.
no fielder placed behind for an edge to field the fielder, so
Yeah.
why not take a swipe?
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Cody. Have a shot, nothing to lose. Get a boundary. Excellent. Oh, and now the batsmen are changing bats. What is going on with the change of bats? Have they only got one good bat amongst them? Is that the problem? That would explain a lot, actually. That would explain the scoreline being 36 for 5 in the 7th over.
Now I'm lost which one is the good bat because the batsman hit a boundary with a different bat and now he's changed it. Or is it the bat that did hit the boundary is now with the batsman? I'm lost.
And was that the new bat that came out?
No, they hit the boundary before the new bat came out, so.
Yeah, I don't know. This bat swapping thing, I'm not a fan.
Short
And well
delivery
caught.
and taken. Well, changing bats didn't work.
They're still changing bats, even as they. I don't understand the changing of bats like this. If they change bats, I swear to God, I would have got out of my seat and gone over and said something in the middle of the pitch. Just honestly, I don't get this. Surely that's got to ruin your concentration if you're continually changing bats. Even when the guy was out, he had to change his bat.
bats.
They have to, don't they?
Yeah, there's only one good bat. Is that?
Oh no. Okay, let's see. When does the bat get changed? It must be like a designated boundary bat or something. Because I thought he had the good bat when he just got caught out.
I wonder if they have some deal with their sponsors. You hit boundaries only with this bat.
Oh, he's pleading with the umpire for an LBW. I think it's lovely when you see bowlers fall to their knees, which is part of their little pirouette when they go to face the umpire. Do you go down on bend the knees to the umpire when you're trying to appeal for an LBW, or are you more of a traditional, just get in the umpire's face? Oh, that's been
No, I don't bend down on my knees. Although I plead just as much, but not on my knees.
I think it's good to show a bit of emotion, but
yeah.
Sometimes some of these bowlers who drop to their knees almost begging, I think, save that appeal for the Red Cross. It's been going straight. Just got past the bowler, not hit with any real venom, and it's just a single down to mid-off. Pioche at long off has to run in and keep it down to 1.
If I ever umpire in a game and I see a bowler begging, I'm gonna say that save that appeal for the Red Cross.
And they'll know exactly where you heard it too. Okay, and that's the end of the over. 7 overs gone, 39 on the board. Projected score still 56.
Well, they're going on with the current run rate, you know, 6 runs per over. They'll make it to 56.
Yeah,
as long as they don't lose the wickets.
Yeah, okay. I mean, we're laughing at the projected score, thinking how is that possible? But I guess if your run rate's 5.57, it's fair enough that your projected score is 56. It's just like I just can't see these guys. I just can't see him getting up to 56 at the moment. Oh, that's just dollied up in the air. Oh, he's almost held a screamer, but instead we'll have a run out. So, United take another wicket. Honestly, they are dropping like flies in summer when you sprayed them with a bit of fly spray. I couldn't think of a better analogy than that. The batsmen are dropping quick, aren't they?
They are. They just got a chance. They had a life with the catch being dropped.
I think what happened was that the striker felt it was going to be caught, and he was a bit guilty of ball watching rather than trying to scamper through for a single. And in the end, that run out was just a little bit embarrassing.
It's the same thing with the running as it is with catching. You make a call.
Yep, absolutely. Loud and clear. Have an understanding with your batting partner. That's how it's going to work. Loud and clear calls right from the very start. Any kids watching today, watching cricket here, and trying to understand the best things, the best techniques to pick up in the game, there's another one for you. Call loud and clear as a batsman.
I think we're shedding a lot on Morag and CC's efforts now. Maybe we need to give them a bit more credit.
Well, if they can start hitting some boundaries, I'll be the first person to jump on up on that bandwagon and give them a huge rev up. Just at the moment now, they're struggling. They're visibly struggling. Very good work in the field. I think, in fairness to the American Cricket Club, I think we're seeing the difference between, I guess, what you say is a third division league team and a second division league team. So let's cut them some slack. I'll cut them some slack and say that's why we're seeing a difference here. You know, if the PCC Kings were playing United, then you'd be seeing a Division 1 top class team versus a Division 2 team. So that's fair enough. That's a lusty hit, but it's not going to make it all the way. And it's a very good catch on the boundary line.
And it's again that man Ayush who picks up the catch.
He's judging the catch as well on the boundary line, isn't he? It's up there for a while.
Amongst the very few long on fielders who have judged the catches perfectly in that region.
Well, we did see in the last match one amazingly good catch right there.
That's true.
But then again, we also saw the same player spill an absolute dolly as well. So it's a bit of this and a bit of that. Yeah, but I actually had a very good catch. MCC slumped down to 8 wickets down. Still 2 balls to go in this 8th over. 40 on This could be our first match for an all out.
Be the first one.
49 for 1. 2 overs to go. 12 more balls to really add to that score. That's a nice shot. It's going to be cut off though at the boundary line. So, oh no, they hesitated. They've come for 2. And in the end, they do get the 2. That was always 2 there. It's picking up again.
Almost took out the non-striker.
He almost has, hasn't he? Oh, Ayosh on the boundary here. Putting on a masterclass today, isn't he? Good pick up and return.
Did they not take a single?
They took a single, yes.
They took a single.
Yes. Just the one. I thought for all money it was 2, but Ayosh was just too good down here. Oh, a bit of confusion. And they'll scamper through for what is technically just one overthrow off nothing. Old bowler probably didn't have to try to effect a run out. Doesn't matter. I'm sure they're not upset about just leaking one run there. Well, that's skied. There's another chance for Ayosh. He's under it, and he takes it.
He does take it. 3 catches
3
today.
catches in a match.
3 catches on long on.
Wow. 46 all out after 8.4 overs. Well, United have put on a bit of a masterclass here.
They've been brilliant in the field.
They really have.
They've cut off the boundary runs, they've stopped singles, they've been sharp.
Yep.
I would like to give credit to Moravian for something, but there's hardly something that I can say.
It's hard to salvage something for the Moravian Cricket Club, which, you know, is disappointing. We can't sort of congratulate them on an aspect of their game. But as a batting display, to not bat out your full overs in a T10, and obviously I think their scorecard will be a very sorry sight to look at. All credit to United. And you said it early on, KL2, that the fielding setup early on from United was bang on. It was absolutely pinpoint, bang on, as good as it could be. And I guess it did show the gulf between a Division 2 team and a Division 3 team.
So, United CC have 47 runs to chase down and 10 overs to do that. They've chased down a bigger total in the previous game. I would fancy them to chase it down pretty easily.
I think that they will they'll eat this one up in pretty good time, and I think you and I will enjoy another long break after the game. Unfortunately, Moravian Cricket Club, you've got a lot to prove in the bowling department. Let's see what you got, and we'll be back for the run chase in about 4 or 5 minutes. See you then. cards are set for what we expect United to chase these runs down in about 5 or 6 overs. However, this is T10 cricket, and the great thing about T10 cricket, the reason we love it, is because, well, it can go anywhere very quickly. In the longer form of the game, it takes a long time for that pendulum to swing. Fans of Test cricket will know exactly what I'm talking about. It does take a long time for the pendulum to move from one side to the other. When you're watching T10 cricket, though, 1 over. Apologies, the wind is gusting up ridiculously. It seems that this area on the outskirts of Prague is close to a village called Vinoj, and out in the open spaces here, the wind is always very blustery. I don't think there's ever been a day that I've been here where it hasn't been windy. A couple of the guys are trying to tell me that there are sometimes they've played games here where it's been dead still. I just can't imagine that. Vision is good. The clouds broken up quite a bit. It's blue sky, but that wind is quite a factor, and you can hear it coming through the mic as well. United batsmen are still getting their act together. The Raven Cricket Club have taken up their positions on the field. This is going to be a very, very tough first couple of overs for the Raven Cricket Club. They need to find something that they couldn't find with their batting, and they need to dig it out pretty quickly to stop the United batsmen from basically walking this. And it's going to be tough. It's going to be very, very tough for them. Based on what I've seen from United batting and based on what I know of them, I think they're going to absolutely smash this to pieces. As I said before, though, let's keep in mind we're talking about the Raven Cricket Club, which is a quality team from the 3rd Division in the league here in Czech Republic, versus the United team, who are a very smart outfit from the 2nd Division, who have won consecutive back-to-back runners-up in their division. So they're a quality outfit. They're very good, and it's not taking anything away from the Raven Cricket Club, who are also a quality team as well. But we're talking about a complete division difference, and I feel we're kind of seeing that now. Umpires are about to move out to the field as well. I think the Raven guys have gotten out early because I guess sitting around talking about the batting display just wasn't worthwhile. The 2 openers for United are marching out to the middle as well. I think they're going to be feeling quite confident. Yep, I've got Arun and Roy, our 2 umpires here on the Hugo backfield, taking up their positions, coming in now. But yeah, it's a very good chance that this game could be over in 5 or 6 overs, depending on how the Raven guys fight back. Let's hope they fight back. Let's hope they make a good contest here, and they push United all the way, and vice versa.
I have very high hopes that Raven will want to come back harder at this.
What are you expecting from the next from the power play then, KO? What do you think we're going to see from specifically these first 3 overs? How do you think it's going to go?
I think United CC are going to charge. They did in the last game when they were chasing 100.
Yep.
I think with 46 on total, 47 to chase, I think they will still charge.
Yep.
With their attacking mindset, they showed that in the field. I don't think they will be any different with the bat. But I would love to see how Moravi and CC fight back.
Yeah, me too.
I want to find something worth salvaging in this game from Moravi and CC's perspective.
They're going to have to dig very, very deep and find something. As I said before, find something in their game that they couldn't find in their batting to try to put pressure on United right from this very first ball. Here we go. And it's the regulation leg side wide, unregular leg side wide that every opening bowler is allowed to bowl just to find their length and line. So now this is the ball that counts. Was he called him for a no ball?
No, he's saying it went down the leg. It's drifting down the leg.
Good, I'm glad. Yeah, Arun's sort of arm out to the side made me think surely he didn't call that no ball that late. That's 2 very good deliveries. So there you go.
Did you notice that they didn't come out the same opening pair as they did last game? From
The
the
United batting pair? Rujaraj again though, because of his luck in the first one. Oh, there you go. That's been spanked out through point for the first boundary of the United innings.
It's a good shot from Rujaraj.
Rujaraj is opening with
Devendra.
yes. Oh, that's good. I'm glad he's going to get it wrong. Obviously, I'd say that Ramad is probably feeling that the total is not going to be a difficult chase. So let's get a couple of guys in to get a chance. In the last match, a bit of a shot to get their eye in because they'll probably need it in later games and for tomorrow.
Yeah, probably testing their main strength today.
Oh, okay. We seem to have a lost ball. Hunting party. I did mention to Rod during the innings break that if they needed a ball, we've got a couple around our feet here we can kick out there. Oh no, they found it already. Okay. Don't want to lose too much time to lost cricket balls into the undergrowth. That wind is getting very loud. He also almost lost his cutlery. But like a good cricketer, he caught it. Flicked away through mid-wicket, just invaded the mid-wicket fielder and cleaned up by a bit of a regulation mid-on who had to swing around and back up his teammate there. Still nice and tight from Moravia, apart from that one boundary that got clubbed through point. Not a bad start. Obviously they need to put the cap on that. Yeah, I mean it's still beyond the required run rate, but yeah, like I said, the Moravia Cricket Club are going to be very hard to try to hold back this United opening there. Oh, that's been crashed backward a point, and that's gone for a 4. Way too much width, way too short. It's the kind of ball where your eyes light up and you play a cut shot, which, let's face it, cut shots and cover drives, I think batsmen love playing those shots because they don't get all caught up in the net trying to go to the leg side, they just roll back and it looks quite elegant. It's been punched out again through point. Easy 2. And that'll be the end of the over.
So 12 runs coming off that first over. Not the start Moravian would have wanted. Great start from United. 2 boundaries coming in the first one.
Well, we're quarter of the way there in terms of the run chase. This could be over in the 4th over. Yeah, not the sort of start that the MCC wanted. United are looking pretty good. Let's see what they can pull out of the hat here. It's just chipped away to just a little bit backward a point, just for a single. If they want, they can do it in singles.
Yeah, they'd be happy to rotate the striker around and just
Yeah.
score every now and then.
I guess it just depends on how energetic they're feeling, if they want to do it in singles or if they want to just sit back and wait for the bad ball. I mean, that first over was a good indication. It was a mixture of quick singles and a couple of boundaries.
Yeah, they dispatch the bad balls away and took singles of the good ones.
No matter what, ball always put the bad balls away. Ooh, very good work in close. Good pressure. MCC needed a little bit more of that. Bowler in again. Oh, it's very tight. Oh, that was really would have been, wouldn't it? Yes.
That's been clobbered over covers. Did you see that? Very well executed shot.
I blinked and I missed it. All I heard was a crack and a cheer.
See, that's why you need runs to go along with noise.
You really do.
The nicer or the sweeter it sounds, more runs it fetches.
How many bonus runs would you give for the sound off the bat?
2 runs for this one. For
Two runs, yeah. I reckon that's fair.
Make that boundary into a 6.
Yeah. It did sound quite good though. Up to 18 for no loss. 2 balls to come in the second over. So it wasn't a bad delivery actually. It was quite full Yorker length and miscued ever so slightly out to mid wicket, no run.
Completely slowed down his pace.
And good work into close again, just backward of square. No run again. Another
Good
dot ball.
feeling from TC.
That's much better. You know, if they could put a couple of those overs back to back, I think that would give them a little bit of confidence. Throw a wicket or 2 in there as well. But still, 18 for no loss after 2. It's still incredibly difficult for the MCC to try to dig their way out of this. I still think United are looking the goods. We need 29 runs off 48 deliveries. Yeah, you got to be feeling confident.
Just hold on.
Next bowler coming in for the MCC is Alan T. And I can tell you now that Alan T, on the notes in front of me, his role is bowler and hitter. Not batsman, but hitter.
With the ball or with the bat?
Well, I think we're about to find out. I don't think I've seen anyone described rather than being called a batsman to be called a hitter, so bowler and hitter.
I reckon he bowls so fast that it hits the batsman.
Well, he's also right arm fast, and as you can see from the vision here, he definitely is a right arm fast. But I just wondering if maybe he's got a reputation of playing the old body line, and he's got strong, but he's been absolutely smacked, dispatched over cover, bounced just in front of the line for a 4, hit with authority.
Hitter got hit.
Yeah, Rudraj continues on his merry way, continuing from his efforts in the previous match. And again, game running away. We're over halfway there in the run chase now.
That looked very effortless to me. From Rudraj.
So what will they do? Surely they can't lay down now. I tried a bit of a bouncer, but he's been hooked. I don't know if it's going to go all the way.
Not bad.
And it has gone all the way. He's been hooked quite confidently as well. pitched out to point with delicate hands. Fielder had a slight fumble, ended up being an easy single. So yeah, as expected, we're coming to the end of the power play, and United pretty much having it on their own way. And that's going to be given a wide. I'll have to bowl that one again. So that's 30 runs in the power play. I think that's always respectable. With still one ball to go.
United's team to be chasing 97 again.
They'd be on target for 97.
They'll be on target for 97.
Ooh, he's almost tickled that through to the keeper. And I say almost. Maybe a better batsman could have got something on that. A lovely delivery. And that finishes Allen's over. He went for 12, which unfortunately is probably about 7 more runs than they wanted to leak from that over, but United continue. Power play done, 30 runs on the board. There's no rush for United. They could even allow a couple of mates if they wanted. I mean, I'm sure they won't, but there's absolutely no problem whatsoever.
But what I've seen from United so far is that even if there is no rush for them, they're going through their singles and doubles very fast.
Yes,
They're taking them.
they are.
They're not leaving them for the laters. They're taking them. If there is a run to take, they're going for it.
It's good to see.
Yeah, that's good to see.
And I think teams also need to be thinking about net run rates as well. Too many times, maybe teams finish on equal points. Happens all the time. Net run rate ends up being the deciding factor. So, stay ahead of the curve is my advice. And as Kay was quite rightly pointing out, keep taking those ones and twos. Keep playing your normal game. Try to knock off the runs as quick a time as you can. And keep taking the wides, unfortunately. Yeah, just way too many wides.
And it has been dropped.
Oh, I hope he's alright. He's fallen a bit awkward there on his butt, but I think he's okay. Yeah, some of the fielding we've seen has been a little bit so-so. Just a couple of basics sort of escaping some of the players, which can happen when you're a bit rusty. Always give it the charge. Ooh, it's almost taken the bowler out. The fielder in front of us here at long off has almost cut it off, and he's almost deflected it into one of our scores at the same time.
That's the most effort I've seen today from Ravi and Sisi. What I'm more worried about is that they're not talking to their players, they're not talking to each other, they're not regrouping after every over. So it's just the situation.
Yeah, that's a really good point you raise, Kaya. Actually, it's quite emotionless and dead there in the fielding thing. It tells me that they've pretty much said, yeah, we've done for. We can't get out of this one.
It seems as if mentally they've already given up.
It's
That's
a
not
shame.
good. It's a shame.
It's a real shame. I really want to come out swinging. Instead, it's United have come out swinging.
And being amongst the newer clubs in Czech cricket, it would be lovely to see them give a big fight.
Yes.
Some of the top guns.
Yeah, I'm with you 100% on that. This is one of the newer clubs in Czech Republic, as you say, playing in front of the big boys. Let's see what you got. It's interesting that swipe was obviously miscued from United. It didn't even make it to the boundary line. Now that one, on the other hand, that's going to pull up as well. That's good. Yeah, it's going to pull up as well. Just didn't get enough of that. Without loss, United closing in on a relatively easy victory. Only a few more runs needed. leg side wide again. No, it won't, because it probably flicks something. Bit of luck there. Still 8 runs needed from 38 deliveries. It's an easy one. Always hit directly. But batsman's home though. And that's end of the 4th over. And guess what? The score is 40 without loss. It sort of makes me think that United have had the game plan with 10 runs and over. Whether they're chasing or whether they're making a total, doesn't matter. 10 runs and over is good. And you know what? They're right. 10 runs and over is good. I actually have it on good authority that Gopal, who just bowled that previous over, he won man of the match in the Division 3 first semi-final, played only about 2 weeks ago. They got Raven Cricket Club over the line for a big win. So well done to Raven Cricket Club for that victory, and hats off to Gopal for getting man of the match. I think he got a handful of runs and got a couple of wickets in that game. Only 2 weeks ago, yeah. Oh, that's been given the beans. And that has gone for 4 indeed. Finally cracked one a bit closer to the middle than the previous ones.
So what do you reckon, Phil? Are we gonna see the 3rd game finished in a row with a 6?
Ooh,
We've seen 2 on this field finish with a 6. The way Divi is going on.
It's a big call. Oh, he's gone for it.
He's gone for it.
And he
Boundary.
has. No, he hasn't. It's a 4.
He's had it with the boundary, not with the 6.
I thought we were going to see for the 3rd time. It would have been a hat trick of endings with a 6, but no, it's ended with a 4. And that has finished in very quick time.
It has finished in very quick time. That was a very fighting innings.
Wow.
And United CC have won by 10 wickets. It's a dominant performance by United CC.
And that's finished halfway through the 5th over, and it's all over. All over, she said, waving as she goes. That game is gone.
Moravian CC need to regroup and come back harder.
Oh, there's going to have to be a lot of chat with the hierarchy in Raven CC about that. You know, as I said, we've said it a couple of times, I'll say it again for the viewers. You know, this is a 3rd division team playing a 2nd division team. You need to understand there is quite a level of quality difference there. Hats off to Raven Cricket Club for putting in an effort, not with the bat but with the ball. I thought they bowled a little bit better, but United just dominant, absolutely dominant right from the start. There's not much more to say to that, really, is there? They absolutely just put him in there. They put him in their place by getting him out for 46 in quick time, and then chasing those runs down to even quicker time. United are going to feel absolutely buoyed about what they've just done. Which of course leaves us with a bit of a conundrum. KO, we need to find something to do for the next 49 minutes until the start of the next match. Well,
Let's go and enjoy some nice lunch from our sponsors, Nebu. T10 by Nebu.
actually, you know what? We might actually wander over to find Charles, who's commentating on the Scott Page field, and maybe we'll give him a bit of a hassle. We'll wind him up and try and see if we can disturb his commentary style. I'm sure he'll enjoy that from us.
Let's go do that.
Okay, let's go do that. Folks, we're going to be back here at 4 o'clock local time. As I just said, that's about 48 minutes away, thanks to the early finish this game. Be back for the Munich Lions playing against USG Chemnitz, Germany versus Germany. That's going to be awesome. Looking forward to that. See you soon. Phil G here at the Prague T10 Challenger Cup. This is the fourth match of the day here on the Hugo Banks field here at Munich Lions cricket. It's a nice lovely straight bat shot there, nice easy single, drifting down to a long position. And the last match of the day is the Munich Lions versus USG Chemnitz. And Chemnitz are currently batting. I believe they won the toss and elected to bat first. And they've started there with Carthaginian and Arul opening the batting. That's a wide ball here by Samira for the Munich Lions. And again, apologies for the wind getting a little bit frisky again here late in the afternoon. It's just gone 4 o'clock here in Prague. Big swipe. Not sure if he got something on that. I think Arun will tell us that that was indeed a buy. Nothing on that. The wind sort of just pushed it out of reach. So it's been a good long day here at cricket. This is game number 4. Been looking forward to this one. The Munich Lions versus the USG Chemnitz. And on the other field, you've got the two Dresden teams, the strikers and the riders, going head to head. So it's an all-German affair here in the afternoon here in Munich. Samira bowling quite nicely. With the exception of those wides, of course. Strays a bit onto the hips and it doesn't get put away, just for a single. So one more ball to go on this first over. Another big swipe. That's a dot ball. That finishes a pretty good start for the Munich Lions. Chemnitz 6 for none. First over down. So a bit of an update on the rest of the day's play. As you know, this is game 4. This is all that was actually scheduled for today. However, because there's a big threat of weather tomorrow interrupting the cricket, the team captains got together during the recent break we just had a discussion with their match officials, and a unanimous decision. Sorry, just waiting for the wind to die down so I can actually give the news as the signals just played away. It's almost like Mother Nature doesn't want me to tell you anything. Unanimous decision was made by all the captains that are still here, to play another game on each field starting at 6 p.m. So that'll be a 5th game for the day starting at 6 p.m. on both fields. Well, that's lofted up in the air, but that's actually gone higher than, oh, you need to talk to each other. That's just embarrassing. The bowler's looking at his fielder's looking at his bowler, and in the end no one went for it. That went higher than it went further. Geez, you know, the guy for 4 leg could have run in and taken that. That's a life to Chemnitz. Some cross bat swipe across the line. Probably not needed for a top order batsman. Play the line. Run rate just piddling along at about 5.3 and over. Early days though, we're only 1.5 overs in. Plenty of time, plenty of batting to come. Well, gives them a little bit of advance. Strokes it down to deep mid-wicket position, but just for one. So yes, a bit of a surprise all round to find out there's going to be another game at 6 o'clock tonight on both fields. The decision of who's playing in those games, I'm still a bit sketchy about. I'll try and find that out during the innings break, because this decision was only made a few minutes before I came on the air. It might be something to do with the teams that are still remaining. Who are still here. 6 overs gone. The score is 12 for no loss. Chemnitz, all wickets intact, but only 12 on the board. And this is the last over the power play. And as I often like to talk about, in T10 cricket, the power play is really important. These first 3 overs, 30% of your innings is under power play conditions. I'll scamper through for a bye here, I think. The leg bye it was. Fair enough. Just must have clicked on the way through. The power play, 30% of your innings under field restrictions of only 2 fielders out beyond the 30-yard circle. Gives another advance, but the keeper was in no position to try to affect any kind of stumping or any kind of run out as he is back for his ball with a bit of pace. 13 for no loss after 2.2. That's a lovely sounding shot, but it just rolls out to the mid wicket, halfway to the boundary, just for an easy single. No real urgency there. Munich Lions are bowling quite well at the moment, I got to say. There's a bit of chat in the field, good to see, a bit of enthusiasm. Oh, that's been punched out very square. That's a long way for the sweeper to go. And I reckon that's pulled up, you know. Yeah, I reckon that's pulled up. And they've gotten through for a couple. Or there could be an overthrow here. Easy overthrow as it escapes 2 fielders. Sadesh is one of them. It's good to see him moving a bit freely though. In the first match this morning he pulled up with a bit of a tingle in the hamstring, he said. And I think he's moving a bit better now. Sorry, that's not Sadesh. What am I talking about? Scratch that, folks. That's not Sadesh. He just looks like it. Oh, he's trying to go for the scoop. You know, if he'd connected, he probably would have scooped it into his own stumps. So I don't know much about the wisdom of that shot. Often the amateur player, the amateur batsman, will try a scoop shot where the scoop shot wasn't necessary. Instead, just lead into a cover drive, pierce the infield, and there's your boundary. No need to be clever with a premeditated scoop. And he's worked that off his hips. And again, just for 2, doesn't make it to the boundary. The outfield's actually been pretty quick today. I'm surprised to see the ball sort of pulling up like that. Maybe it's just, I don't know, a bit late in the day and the batsmen aren't putting enough into it. That's not to say that they're not playing well. They're going along nicely, Chemnitz. They're now 19 for no loss after their 3. And that's the power play done. The field will start to drop back a bit now. We've got some cover on the leg side. Mid-wicket, cow corners covered. Very square. Deep is covered. Behind square. We've got a deep behind square. Long off. Just coming back to stand in front of the commentator's tent. Having a bit of a giggle. Having a bit of a chat. Good to see. And I don't think I can see a sweeper on the point or cover boundary. So that's exposed. And a regulation mid-wicket in place, I think that's a good idea. Oh, this is coming down the ground, but it's not going to go very far, and it should be caught. And it's juggled and caught in the end. Pretty good, pretty well caught. The ball ended up going in the air. It sounded better than what it was, but it just lofted to a regulation mid-off position and juggled 1, 2, 3, 4th attempt and pouched. Yeah, he's holding his hands like he was staring into the sun. For a moment there I thought he was going to lose it, but in the end, well judged. And the first wicket's down. USG Chemnitz lost their first wicket in the 4th over. They are now 19 for 1 after 3 overs and 1 ball. Skipper Rohit with that wicket. He's a bit of a wicket taker, is this guy. And he's a bit of a quality bowler too. I've watched him in a couple of games. I think he's pretty damn good. Saw him in the first game earlier. runs in, picks up, and rifles the return in. Maybe they're going to leave themselves 3 or 4 overs at the end to really go the charge. It's been clobbered down the ground, but straight to long on, who affects the long barrier method of fielding, which I don't know why that's had a bit of controversy in the last couple of days by so-called experts of cricket. We've heard some of the names of cricket, particularly English cricket, having an opinion about the long barrier and the fielders using the long barrier in the short version of the game, saying that they shouldn't be doing that. They should be just reaching down with one hand and getting the ball in quick. If I could find any of those cricketers who are saying that, I'd like to give them a lesson in fielding, because they are so wrong. And I don't usually share my opinion like that. It's been swatted down the ground. That's going to be tough to stop, and it is tough to stop. Unfortunately, the fielder who just affected the long barrier couldn't get to the ball quick enough to stop that. That's gone for 4. A desperately needed boundary to Kim Nitstead, and that's going to help their score along very nicely. They go down to 26 for 1 after 3.4 overs. Yes, I don't know if any of you guys in the chat have heard this argument going on about the long barrier. I've been listening to my good mate Vinny Sandu up in Stockholm this week for the ECS Sweden series, and that's been a conversation going on there, which they have heard from some of the cricketing corners in the world, and I personally just don't get it, why it's even a conversation point. To tell a fielder to not use the long barrier in fielding, to me it's the same as asking a batsman not to play a cover drive. It's in the repertoire, it's how they operate. You know, just sit down. If you're saying this, please just sit down. You're making a fool of yourself. Back to the action here. Rohit now. Oh, he's gotten himself a bit of an inside edge there, and it's gone flying down to fine leg. And they've hustled through for a very sharp 2. That's better running. That's 4 overs gone. 29 for 1. Run rate up now to 7.2 and over. As I said, T10s, the innings are broken into 3 sections. You've got your power play, which is your first 3 overs. You've then got your middle of the innings, overs 4, 5, 6 and 7, where you need to stabilise, don't lose wickets, but keep that scoreboard ticking over. And then at the end, overs 8, 9 and 10, where you drive home and you absolutely belt anything that doesn't look like a full-length Yorker. And even then, you've got to try and belt it. That's how I see the innings. A lot of people sort of talk about, T10s, the innings is a mix of 2 halves, first 5 overs, second 5 overs. I submit for your consideration that it's not, that it's a game of 3 sections. First 3 overs, middle 4 overs, and the last 3 overs. That's how I see it. And let's see how Chemnitz go with that. Got in position for a bit of a slog sweep there, and it really didn't do a lot off the bat. everything, got to it, but just through his fingertips. And Sandeep survives with yet another 2. He's up to 9 off 7 deliveries faced. Karthikeyan has been out there since the start. He's on 16 for 15. Looks like another easy 2, even though that was again skied in the air, but there was no danger of being caught there. It was a long way from the third man fielder. There's 5 overs down, 35 for 1 on the board, running 7 and over. If you think there's a projected score of 70 on the cards here, I'd suggest that Chemnitz need to go a bit better than that. They need to accelerate and go a bit better than aiming for 70. I'd like to think that they're aiming to accelerate pretty hard now. They've got 9 wickets still in the shed. They've got 5 overs, which means 30 deliveries to try to make as many runs as they can. You know, at this point, they want to be aiming for 80 plus, or else the Munich Lions will chase us down in a pretty easy time. Sweep and he's missed everything. I'm not sure what the batsman's upset about. He's missed it. Probably not a good shot selection. And that's definitely a wide delivery. You shouldn't even bother even looking at that one. I tell you, this wind is going to drive me crazy if not careful. It's just constant. And it's blowing straight in my face as well, which is pretty bad. Bowler comes in, has been smashed down the ground. Yeah. Long off with the long barrier, but he can't stop 2 runs. So Chemnitz now up to 40 for 1, 5.5 overs down. All gives him the charge. That's headed out to the boundary. But cut off, but easy 2. The score is 46 for 1. There's one more ball to go in this 6th over. Let's see how Muladhara does here. Oh, it's going to go through for a bye, I think. Everyone turns around. You know, he calls it a wide, so we're still not done yet. And I've been joined in the commentary position by my good mate Farouk, who's going to sit with me for the rest of the innings, I hope, and help me along the way with a bit of a chat. How are you doing, mate? How are you?
Thanks, Will, for having me here. Yeah, I'm doing great.
It has been a good day so far.
It has.
Scoring for the last 2 games, but now I'm here in the commentary talk. So
Fantastic.
It's more interesting to watch the game rather than just writing on the book.
Yeah, definitely. That's one of the problems, isn't it? Is you spend all your time sort of looking down into a book. You don't get to watch much of the cricket.
Yeah.
No, good to have you here too. Excellent. So that's the end of the 6th. USG Chemnitz 50 for 1. They're lifting the run rate ever so slightly. It's now up to 8.3 and over. It was hovering around sort of the high 6s and 7s. But they've got 9 wickets in the shed, only 1 wicket down. What do you think? They've got 4 overs to go. Farouk, I think is now's about the time they need to start making a few risky shots.
I'm really not sure about the batting depth that they have. So I think these are the two batsmen, recognized batsmen in this side.
Right.
So maybe that's why they are trying to be very cautious about not losing their wicket here. So maybe another 30 or 35 runs from here, or maybe 40. But
Yeah.
the Munich Lions have a very good batting with Sudesh Vikramasekara in their side.
They do. Yes, they do. I think if Chemnitz can get up into the 80s, it leaves a good target to chase. I think anything below, and a couple overs ago they were looking at maybe getting 70. So this is getting better, but they need to be pushing these singles and twos. They're picking up a lot of twos,
Yeah.
and I reckon if you can get say 3 twos in an over plus a boundary, that's 10 runs right there.
Yes.
That's very good. That's what you want.
Yeah. 90 would be a little bit a tricky target on these ground at least.
Yeah. Well, it's interesting you say that, and I completely agree with you as well, because the first 2 games we had here, the target for both those games was 98 for the win, and both games went to the last over. So it does show that that's definitely a figure that's going to be worked with. Good bit of fielding there out there by Sudesh to get down to chop it off. 53 for 1. 54 for 1 after 6.2. And this is Vinny who's bowling. Always giving that a bit of a smack. But no,
To the fielder.
that's right, Farouk. Straight to the fielder. Yeah, I think the batsman was almost pointing the direction he wanted, and he wanted to split the gap, but he needs to work a bit better than that. Oh, I think the fielder might have got a finger on that. He's got something on it because he's wringing his hand in a little bit of pain out there just backward of square.
Nice field placements.
Yeah.
All the shots are going straight to the fielders.
Yeah, they're playing a lot of the crossbat strokes, but really throwing the kitchen sink at it as well. They're just not finding the boundaries.
I feel that they are trying to slog and clear the boundary road, which they are not able to manage to clear it easily.
Yep.
Could be wind again.
Yeah, I think you're right there.
Miss from the keeper.
That's a bad miss.
Pass.
I only got 1 from it. I thought that they would maybe try for a second, but okay. Yeah.
Looks like both the batsmen have ran too many ones and twos, and they're tired or exhausted.
Yeah, that's a good observation actually, because they have run several twos in the last 2 or 3 overs. Sandeep especially has had probably about 5 doubles that he's run off his batting. So I reckon the field, I mean quite rightly, the Arun has called the drinks breaks on. These bats must be feeling it a bit. It's not hot here today, but it's sunny, and you know, after running a little bit out there, it
And also the ground leveling is not correct. If you see
Yeah.
it's a little bit upper side on the keeper side. And
Yeah,
when you run towards that area, it feels like you're putting a bit of more energy there to reach the crease.
actually, that's a really good observation. For a really good observation to the viewers watching. You are, as you're running from the non-strikers end to the strikers end, you are running slightly uphill. The ground is slightly running downhill towards us. So you're right, on that second run for the batsman facing going uphill, that's a bit of a slog. I don't know about you, but I don't like running uphill.
Nobody likes it.
Oh, swing and a miss.
It's a good ball from Murali.
That was a very good ball.
He had a very good previous match as well. He picked up 2 wickets in his 2 overs.
Oh yeah, that's
Of course,
very
his
good.
team lost the match, but he was pick up the bowlers from inside.
Makes a bit of room and clobbers it down leg side. That's probably going to go all the way.
That's finally they have managed to get a boundary here.
Yeah, I get the feeling he's backed away to the offside to try to play that shot behind square, and finally he's made it all the way to the boundary. So he's obviously middled that one.
Yeah, I think he read it in previous ball, the line and length. Then he was prepared for the next ball.
Yeah.
Where he wants to.
Karthikeyan now moving to 34 off 26, so he's motoring along very well. He's been there since the start. Gets the score up to 62. Oh, cracking shot, but straight to the fielder, Sudesh, out there in the covers. Batsman has a look at his bat. sort of.
The sound was not too good.
It sounded good at first, but then I thought, oh, maybe the bat's in a bit of trouble. And that's just not a good delivery. .64 for 1 off 7.3. They're projected to get into the 80s. I think they'll be happy with something in the 80s. They'll be extremely happy with something in the 90s. Oh, gives them a bit of a dance.
Beautiful shot over covers for 6. That's a
Woof.
cracking shot.
Boom. That's a cracking good shot. Cracking good shot. That's my shot of the match so far. That was a lovely strike. Clean, straight over cover for maximum. Sandeep opening his shoulders, rushing up now to 19 off 12. I think it's probably the first 6 of the match, actually.
It looks like the drinks break really helped the batting side. They managed to get a 6 and a boundary already.
A bit of extra sugar in that water, I reckon. Oh, he's
Commentator's curse.
Oh, we've done it. We've got him out with the commentator's curse. But we saw Sandeep and his batting partner Karthikeyan. They liked the get onto the offside, reveal the leg stump and go for the massive swipe, try to get it behind square, but he's come afoul there and he's lost his leg stump. But still, a very handy little innings there. He's got his team up to 70 now for 2. 1 ball left in this the 8th over. Striking distance of a good score of 80, possibly 90. Oh, that wind's picking up again.
Down 90 to make it tricky for the batsman chasing team.
Yeah. Makes it very tricky.
We have a left-hander, and the bowlers might have some difficult times to change their line from 50 and right.
That is very true. The bowler will have to adjust a little bit here, which can take a few deliveries. Fielders have to adjust as well. This is why fielders don't like the left-hand, right-hand combination. They just give us 2 of the same and we'll be happy.
Squarely umpire too.
Squarely umpire as well, yep. So Rajesh is the new batsman in. Then the lefty who will be facing. Muralidhara with last ball of the 8th over. And just for a single out to through the covers.
Over at the end of 8 overs, it's 71 for 2, and that's end of the spell for Murali's side. And it's not that what we did in the previous game.
Now, has he bowled 1 ball too many there? Because on my scoreboard I've got him as that was the end of the over.
Maybe the umpires have checked the scores there and they confirm it's 1 more ball to come.
Possibly. Yep, we just had a score correction. It's just reverted back 7.5. Scorers are just conferring with the umpire on this. Just bear with us for a moment, viewers. But that last ball then, it did get a wicket, so obviously it's going to stand.
And it was too early to say that Murali's side didn't have a good match in the bowling this time, but he picked up another wicket off that last ball, so he still have 2 wickets to his name.
That's right.
We have Sudesh Vikramasinghe. He's a big man for this team. He's a very big hitter of the ball, and he's very quick with the ball too.
Yeah, for a short run up, he generates a lot of pace.
Yeah.
Ooh.
That's 1 extra run there. A bit sloppy from the fielding side.
Yeah, I'm not too sure the keeper needed to ping it like that. It wasn't a good throw. Didn't really give Sudesh much of a chance to stop it. But Yeah, so I'm thinking bring Sudesh on for the 8th over, and then he'll bowl the 10th over as well.
He's bowling the 9th over, so I'm not sure if he.
Oh, sorry. Yes, I stand corrected. We're already 8 overs gone. It's a bad fill. Bad fill on the maths. You can do better than that. It's just trickling out ever so slowly. And they pick up a couple more. So 73 for 3. 75 for 3 after 8.2. Yeah, they've just worked him square. In the first match this morning, I saw Sudesh didn't even finish his over. He only got 3 balls in.
Yeah, I think he had a cramp in the first over itself.
He
But
did.
he went on
Right.
to bowl the last over, and after 2 balls, I think he was unable for. He was not managing to complete his over, and just he moved out and gave the ball to the captain.
Yes.
And they were winning the match almost there, and but the last ball of the innings, Javed, the opponent team captain, just smashed a huge 6 to take his team over the line.
That was a fantastic end to a very good match as well, wasn't it?
And it was a huge 6.
It was. I mean, that's fairy tale ending for any batsman to be able to belt a huge 6 off the last ball to win the match for the team. Javed, he couldn't wipe that smile off his face, and fair enough too.
Captain did well.
Yeah.
We were talking about Sudesh with a small runner.
Yeah.
I was facing him in the T20 finals.
Yeah.
He was bowling with the same small run up to me.
Yeah.
And I was expecting that it will not be that quicker, but it was exactly the same as he does with the longer run up.
Was it?
So there was no difference between his run up. It's just his arm and muscle that he uses to deliver the ball.
It's quite an amazing bit of pace he generates in just in rolling that arm over.
Yeah.
6 runs off Sudesh's over. That's a pretty good return, I'd say, especially being the 9th over of the match. Score at 77 for 3. One more over to come in Kemet's innings. They'll be looking to get it well into the 80s now. Although with Vineet coming on, who had a pretty good over previously, only 7 runs off it, he'll be looking to keep this very tight, look for dot balls. Fieldsmen need to stay on their toes, keep this score well below par.
Now, Kemi should look to score every run because they have 7 wickets, nothing to lose for them. So they have to run for everything.
Yep. Yep. Anything bowled with width should be put to the boundary.
So on the ground, so to the field, Samira, good run.
Yeah. That was good running. It was straight to the fielder, but they still got through for 2.
So that's what running the first run harder puts the pressure on the fielder too. That's another wicket.
That's a wicket, and it's a dot ball. So good comeback from the bowler.
I think most of the batsmen from the Kemi side trying to play across the line. They are not really trying to play straight bat here and trying to slog towards the leg side.
Yeah, it's real sort of, yeah, that cross the line slog. I mean, it's if you connect well, you will hit a 6. If you don't connect well, you might get a single, or you'll just, if you miss, you're going to look a bit silly, and you can lose your wicket like that.
And this was a perfect example of you miss I hit.
Yeah, that's exactly right. There's a lesson for the kids out there. Bowl straight. So when the batsman misses, you can say that. You can say, hey, you miss, I hit. Well, that's clipped very nicely through the point region. It's probably not going to make it all the way, though.
But I really appreciate the amount of effort and the work done by the PCC here for this tournament. This ground outfield was a little bit slow when compared to today. At least today the ball is going to the boundary when proper drives or lofted shots are played. Such was not the case a week ago.
Yeah.
It was hard to get boundaries on this field at least. So they have done a really great work on the field. If I see the grass also, it's been very well maintained.
Absolutely. I can only agree with you 100% on that. guys from PCC have done a remarkable job. It's just over Sudish's head. They're going to scamper back for a couple. Nah. Yeah, very good backing up. He was very aware about that. He knew they'd be looking for it to try and sneak another one.
84, 2 balls, 6 runs. Do you think they're gonna make another 6 runs? Tricky. Just 1 run.
Just the single to the fielder who just let it get away from him for a split second. That was enough to scamper through. Yeah, just want to echo your sentiments about the field here. I think this is the best I've seen the Hugo Banks field look ever since I've been coming here. And I've been coming here for quite a while. I think it looks an absolute picture. I think the guys in PCC, because I know that they were the ones who have prepared the pitch, they've done a cracking good job of the entire field. Just push out the covers. They'll go for 2. Yeah, I think the run out was always going to happen. It was funny that the batsman almost hesitated when he saw the ball come in. Then he thought, "Nah, I better make it happen. Better make a go of it. See if I can get in." Never going to happen.
Curiosity Champions have 86 on the board, I believe, and 87 is the target for Munich Lions.
86, and I got to say, in the power play, which only went for about 18 runs, I think it was. I thought 86 was probably a little bit too far. So well done to them for getting that far.
Yeah.
They've done well. I think that's a pretty good total. I don't know how much trouble that's going to cause the Munich Lions though to score that many. Let's see how the Chemnitz bowlers go.
Yeah, now the job is in the hands of the Chemnitz bowlers.
Mm.
If they manage to get through this Vikramasinghe early, maybe they can smell the victory here.
Yeah.
Because he's the big man who got 60 plus runs in the first match for Munich Lions.
Oh, he had a good innings in that first match, didn't he? He made it in, I think, 20-something deliveries as well.
23 balls.
Something like 23 balls. Yeah, he had a very good innings. If he replicates that, this match will be in the bag for the Munich Lions. So, yeah, we'll be back in a few minutes, and let's see if the Chemnitz bowler can make inroads into the Munich Lions, quick, smart, and make the chase ever so difficult. 87 for the win. Farouk, are you going to be here for the next innings?
Yeah, I will be back.
Fantastic. Don't go too far. We're back in a couple of minutes. Welcome back to the Hugo Banks field for the conclusion of this Game 4 between the Munich Lions and USG Chemnitz. The USG Chemnitz team got the score on the board, 86 for 5 after their 10 overs. Obviously leaves the Munich Lions a target of 87 off their 10 overs in the chase. It's going to be a very interesting little chase here. A couple of overs going the wrong way for either team, and it could be curtains for the opposition. Very interested to see what happens here. I'm joined again here in the commentary position with my good mate Farouk, and you're listening to the dulcet tones of Phil G, waffling on about cricket, which is what he does best. And Farouk, how do you see this chase panning out?
As I said again, it will be a little bit of tricky target, 86. But if Sudesh keeps going, it becomes very easy for the batting side. But if somehow Chemnitz can manage to get Sudesh early on, then this chase is going to look like a huge mountain for the Munich Lions.
Yep.
And I see already there is a batting change that has come up for Munich Lions when compared to the previous game. I think it's Murali Dharsai who has opened with Sudesh Wickramasinghe.
Yep, I think you're bang on there. That's coming straight towards us. And straight through the...
Straight down the ground over the mid-off fielder for a bound.
And that went straight through the scorer's tent.
Yeah.
Hang on, just hold on a sec, folks. KO, you okay, mate? How far did that miss you by? You could have grabbed it. Oh, what a lovely stroke that was first up, huh? Yes, I agree with you on your assessment of the run chase too. If they can get Sudesh out in the first over or two, suddenly this run chase becomes very interesting. However, after that strike by Muladhara, wow, that was a lovely hit down the ground. And as I said, that bounced straight through the commentary tent, about 2 feet away from KO, while we sit safely about 3 meters to his right hand side. What a start. And that was missed by everybody.
It looks like the intention from Murali Dharsai is very clear that he's going to smash every ball.
Yeah. If he connected with that one, I mean, he almost fell over himself trying to connect with. They would have smashed that out beyond point, I think.
Yeah.
He definitely got the weight behind that one. Needs to be careful here. Doesn't want to give his wicket away to something silly.
Well,
Yeah, it's a good delivery. Good comeback from the bowler. Yeah, I think Willie Darren, a bit of caution here. We're in the first over. Nothing silly is needed. I know in T10, you need to get on with it, and there's runs that need to be chased down. But in the first over, there's no need to sort of hurt yourself trying to go for the big hit.
the discussion regarding T10 is always an open topic for me, because I have heard from many players saying that T10 is all about just go and smack the bowlers. But I somehow feel that it's just proper cricketing again that you need even in a T10. It's just that you rotate the strike, keep getting those ones and twos and hit those odd boundaries. You will still manage to get over 100 if you maintain that 10 per over.
Yep.
You don't really have to do something silly, just slog every ball.
I agree with you there. I watch a lot of ECN T10, and I work with them on the chat and doing the moderating. And a lot of the comments that we hear from viewers is why they're not hitting every ball, why are they not going for it. There's a very good reason why they're not doing it. It's because they don't want to throw their wicket away and not see out their 10 overs. That was not a great delivery there.
That was a no ball. It's called wide.
It's called wide. I thought that almost landed off the pitch.
Yes.
I think Sudesh is
Sudesh
asking.
is complaining about.
Yep.
It looked like it pitched outside the pitch, and that should have been a no ball. But umpire is in a better position to make his call.
Yes. We'll defer to the umpire on that one. It looked like it was, but we'll let that ride. I know Sudesh he would have loved to have a free hit.
Yeah, definitely. To start his innings.
Yeah, there may have been of an ulterior motive there as to why he was asking for the no ball, but anyway, he gets his chance now. This is his first delivery he's going to face in the game. 10 runs on the board, only 4 balls been bowled so far. Now, if I know Sudesh and I don't know him that well, I reckon he'll look to get off the mark with a single, and that'll make him happy.
I wouldn't be surprised if he hits a 6.
Okay, I'm going for the single, you're going for the 6. Let's see how this goes. Arun just returning the ball to the other pitch that invaded ours. There is a game going on adjacent.
And there
Oh.
it goes, bang! And that's 6.
Yes, oh, Sudesh. See, I told you, if I knew him, and I don't, I thought he'd do a single. You know him better, you knew he was going to hit a 6. Good call, good call.
Sudesh knows one way. If anything in his range to be hit, he will just go for it. Doesn't matter whether it's the first ball of the innings or last ball of the innings. That's his way of playing.
Is that? Oh, there's a ball just sort of come a little bit in front of us. I actually thought it was the ball coming back from the 6. It's the ball coming back from the 2 Dresden teams who are going head to head on the other wicket. Someone over there is having fun because that's the second time that ball's had to go back in 2 deliveries.
Yeah, maybe it's a competition between Sudesh and the other team batting on the other field.
Maybe
Like who can hit onto whose field.
maybe it's Sudesh's evil twin. Oh, there he goes. There he plays the soft handball. And fielders rushing in to stop any chance of a single.
That's a good start. 16 for no loss at the end of the first over.
That's right. 71 needed off 54. So current run rate, you don't need to be genius to work out, that's 16 for Rover. Less than 8 needed from here on out to the end of the game. I would suggest that they're probably going to achieve that quite nicely. Sudesh seems to be in a very purposeful mood today, which is good to see, because when he's in full flight, it's a lot of fun to watch. Not if you're the opposition. Sorry, let me qualify that.
Yeah, because I had bowled to Sudesh and I know how hard he hits the ball.
Right.
And as a bowler, I really don't expect him to hit that ball straight to my face. So I always keep the ball away from his body and my body, so it doesn't come straight on my face. So he's very hard hitter of the ball.
He really is. And that's very good thinking. That was a great delivery, wasn't it? I think he was lucky to get away with that. Mulidara. That is Ananthu who's come on to bowl, and that was a ripper delivery. He keeps that up, he'll end up with 2 or 3 wickets by the end of his 2 overs. Well, that's been skied. I think he's got a top edge. It's a lot of work to be done. Oh! Oh, that deserves a round of applause. That was a great catch.
He covered a lot of ground to reach there and made it look very simple. That was a good catch.
He was still literally facing away from us as he took the ball up around sort of his face level. Very good catch.
That's the end of little cameo from Morley Desai.
Yeah, he was flirting in the previous over with some big hits, but unfortunately he skied that one. Just couldn't middle it. If he had, it would have gone all the way. But he's fallen to a good catch, and first wicket down for the Munich Lions in their chase. That's got to lift. That's got to lift the Chemnitz guys. That's got to.
To be the bowler for Chemnitz to turn the match around. Maybe if he can pick up the wicket of Sudesh too.
And that's it's going to get away from the fieldsman.
For a moment, I actually lost the ball because the ball was travelling and suddenly there was another ball from the other field and I was thinking, did the ball get stuck on the field? But anyway, that was a good shot from Sudesh again.
Yeah.
He managed to get the gap between those 2 fielders and it was just a pleasure to watch that drive going for a boundary.
It was just power, absolute brute power. Oh, you got to be a brave man to put your foot out to stop that. Not that second time, but the first time, because that was hit quite hard.
He did manage to get his foot proper and saved at least 3 runs for his team.
Oh, you'd hate to get that on the foot, wouldn't you? A shot from Sudesh.
I would not.
I don't know if I'd have the guts to put my foot down, to be honest. Oof. New batsman is Vineep, and he's just had a bit of a swing and a miss. I think Sudesh might just have a word and say, look mate, if you can get a single, let's just keep the run chase going. We're ahead of the run chase, we're ahead of the curve. Nothing silly. Oh, that's almost got away from the fielder there. He's misjudged the bounce, but he recovered centimetres from the line. Could you get a view from where you were sitting on that, Farouk?
Yeah.
He just
managed to pull it back.
Oh, I thought there was almost going to be a case against him for that one, but no, he's pulled it back.
Very good over from Anantu. Picked up a wicket and just went for 7 runs.
Yeah, yep. Yeah, and of those 7 runs, one of them was a boundary from Sudesh. So I think that was a good over. I'd take that. One wicket for 7 runs, 23 for 1 after 2.
The required run rate just touching the 8.
I think that's a comfortable run rate to be chasing in these conditions. 64 needed off 48. Sudesh looking dangerous as ever. 11 off 4.
New bowler coming in, Rajesh.
Interesting, isn't it? Sudesh has only faced 4 deliveries. I feel like he's faced a few more, but there it is. Hasn't had a lot of the strike. He's clipped that just backward a point for a couple.
Miss hit, still travelled almost for a boundary.
He's incredible, isn't he? You're absolutely...
Well,
Oh. Oh.
that just missed the off stump, and I think the keeper couldn't collect the ball and he just pulled off the bits.
Oh, despair. So close. And Sudesh backs it up with a very straight bat, respectful of that delivery. Probably based on that previous delivery though, he almost managed to get himself out. Oh, and he's just gone the other way now.
Could that be a catch? That's landing between 2 fielders.
You know, I'm thinking the fielder going backwards probably would never had a chance because the wind was picking up while it was in the air.
I think it should have been the longer fielder going for it.
I agree. I think that long off fielder should have called him out and said, I've got this, I'll run into it. Oh.
That's gone for 6.
Now, why you would bowl there to Sudesh, he is so strong off his legs. There's a lesson. And suddenly he's gone to 21 off 9. And that's the power of the man, isn't it? He a few loose deliveries and suddenly he'll make you pay, and he'll be into the 20s, into the 30s, and before you know it, he's raising his bat with a 50 if you're not careful.
Yeah. And I wouldn't be surprised if he scores another 50 here.
Oh, he's looking good. He's looking real good. And he's quite happy with just a single there to keep the strike.
It was a very quick single because I haven't seen Sudesh so quick between the wickets. But maybe he wants to keep the strike and score most of the runs.
Get that
more
50.
quickly.
He's after that 50. Now you've mentioned it. He's heard you.
Maybe it's very calculated from Munich Lions that they want to improve their
That's a really good point. Yeah. Yeah, Sudesh, he played it with soft hands, but directly to the fielder, and he set off immediately. It was a perfectly executed single, I think you can say. So I think it was all about him keeping the strike. He's on 22 for 10 deliveries faced. Score is 34 for 1 after 3. The power play is now over. The fielders can now, well, a few fielders can drop back, not all of them, of course.
So we have new bowler coming in, Anand.
Let's see what he can do with Sudesh.
One run to Sudesh.
I think Chemnitz might be happy with that.
Yeah.
Get the beast off strike, and they can have a chance, have a crack at the at Veneep. Oh, he's gone over the infield. I don't think it's going to get to the boundary though. And a relatively easy two out there to the point boundary.
That's exactly what I was about to say, that have the cover fielder deep and bring in your point fielder inside the circle. That's exactly what they did. But and
Taken.
it was taken on the boundary.
Yep. He had to be careful there. He extended his foot backwards to steady himself for the catch, but he was definitely inside the line. Oh, there's a bit of discussion. No. I think his teammate is actually saying to him exactly that. Just be careful when you put your foot back, because you're about a foot away from the line. But good catch, and Veneep has gone for only a few. Anand is rewarded with a wicket.
But it's good that the fielder has communicated to the fielder who has just taken the catch, because if he does the same to Sudesh Vikramasekara and he just plants his foot over the rope, it could just become the finale of New Zealand versus England.
Oh
where
yes, that's a good call.
Trent Bolt took the catch and he just landed his foot on the boundary rope of
Yeah.
Ben Stokes.
Yeah, that's a good call. Yeah, the fielders need to be careful about that and be aware where the line is. It can be tough. Okay, Jaspreet now. How does he go? Oh, he's hitting pretty close.
That's given.
Oof.
That looked dead straight in
That
front
was.
of the stumps, playing across the line, very first delivery.
Yeah, I felt that was straight from here. It looked pretty straight to me. I think that was a good call from Aaron.
Yeah. And looks like Chemnitz are pulling it back slowly. And if they manage to get Sudesh at this moment, then they have a chance.
And Jaspreet's gone for a first ball.
Yep.
Well, Anand is the man of the moment. Can he pull off a T10 hat trick?
Oh, he's on a hat trick. No, I think there was a single between.
Was there?
Yeah, I think Sudesh was on strike and he just managed to take a single.
I just desperately wanted a hat trick. I just desperately wanted to be able to call a hat trick. Apologies, viewers. Sorry, I'll sit down now. Yeah, you're right. The batsman would have crossed in that previous ball,
Yeah.
and Sudesh would have been would have
We
got off
have
strike.
The captain of Munich Lions, Rohit.
But Anand here with a cracking good over. One ball to come. Let's see what he can do with this. Yeah, batsman just getting himself prepped, not to be rushed. Three down for 38. One more ball to go on this 4th over. Very nicely placed into a gap there for an easy single.
End of a very good over from Anand.
That was a big over in the context of this game. USG Chemnitz pulling it back ever so slightly. Run rate is still around 8 required and over, so the run rate hasn't been affected too much, but 2 top order wickets tumbling. And captain now joins his big gun, Sudesh Wickramasinghe, and let's see where they go from here. Another couple of wickets, get the big guy out. Could be interesting. So the umpire's having a chat about the ball. You think Sudesh has bashed it out of shape?
Yeah.
Arun is probably just saying, oh no, not again. Yep, there you go, get on with it.
Maybe Arun just said that let Sudesh hit one more strike, hard strike, and then maybe we can think about it.
I bet Arun's also saying, you think that's bad? I should tell you some of the ones I've seen. Should point out to some viewers that Arun and Sudesh, when they play together in the PCC Kings, they've made a lot of runs together.
Good call from Rohit. He sent back Sudesh. Right.
Yeah, that was quick, smart. I don't think that went to where he wanted it to go, but
Yeah, I thought he was trying to hit towards the cow corner or slog. He just couldn't connect it, maybe an inside edge for a single.
yeah, and it's gone backward to square. Brings Beast onto strike.
It's going to be interesting, I think, with the spinner on Sudesh on strike. It's going to be either way.
Showing respect there to the spinner. I was about to say we should put out a warning to the people watching over in the dugout over there to our right, and maybe to the fielders on the other field. But Laceria goes on this one. Oh, he picks the right ball, doesn't he?
Pure power from Sudesh.
Just punched it through the covers. He does have a lot of power in those arms, doesn't he?
He does.
Lovely shot. 4 runs to Sudesh. Moves to 28 of 14. Getting the runs in quick time, that's his style. I mean, that was at the boundary before pretty much a couple of those fielders took about 3 steps and they were nowhere near it before it crossed the line. That's a
Okay.
good ball.
I heard some of the PCC players talking to me about Sudesh, and they said to me that they are happy that Sudesh is in their team and they don't have to field when Sudesh is batting. And that's really true, because the way he hits the ball, just dropped it.
Oh no, that could be the
Should
game
have
right
been
there.
taken. That was the big man Sudesh.
I think everybody who's watching this game knows how important that catch would have been had he'd held it.
The end of 5 overs, it's 45-3. Sudesh is batting 29 from 16 deliveries, and he just got 1 live. So let's see how he's going to utilize that opportunity, and can he take the Munich Lions home.
Yeah, 42 runs needed from 30 deliveries. We're halfway through the innings. The run chase is going well, but they're 3 wickets down. Another wicket or 2 in the next couple of overs could make it very interesting, but while Sudesh is there, that's what happens.
And we are not at the safest.
Sudesh just tried to send a catch our way. I must admit, I lost it because it went beyond the tent line, but I figured it was going to hit the top of the tent,
Yeah.
or it was going to follow you.
To be very honest, we are not sitting at the very good position, I would say.
Yeah, we're he could target us again.
I wish he doesn't. I do not want him to hit straight to us.
I'm glad I haven't made an enemy of him yet, so he's got no reason to hurt me. But that was a lusty hit for 6. He smashed another one down the
That's
ground.
4.
You know what?
The fielder was just watching the ball.
The fielder didn't have far to go,
Yeah.
but that went like an absolute rocket. I reckon he had probably about 5 meters to cover, and he just couldn't get to it at all. So Sudesh is freeing his arms. He's eyeing another 50. 39 off 19. 32 now needed of only 27 deliveries. Yeah, the pendulum is well and truly in Munich Lions' favour.
Sudesh was dropped on the last ball of the previous over.
Mm.
Next 2 deliveries, he smashed 2 boundaries, and there is another one.
That's another one.
So he just scored 14 runs off 3 balls after getting a line.
Mm.
So that's exactly what happens when you drop a catch of such big player.
Yep.
Then he's not gonna miss out that opportunity.
Yeah, he's those 3 deliveries that he spanked say exactly what you're trying to say, which is, yeah, I've now had a life. I'm not going to let that get away from me. And he's calling for a quick bit of refreshment while the fieldsmen search for the ball. Yep, I think the fieldsmen have called the search off, and a new ball's been thrown into play.
Anand, who had a very good last over, he picked up 2 wickets for 5 runs. Suddenly, when you look at his figures, it looks like 2 for 19.
Mm.
So that's how quickly a T10 game changes.
So true. That's the great thing about T10. That's why we love it so much. That pendulum swings ever so quickly, for individuals as much as for the teams. Because you're right, at the end of his first over, he must have been on cloud 9 thinking, look at that. I went for nothing and I got 2 wickets, 2 important wickets. He's bowled 3 balls here, 4 balls here, and he's been absolutely clobbered. And Sudesh just treating that ball with a bit of respect, just tucking it away. Just the single. Giving his skipper the last ball of the over to face. Bad ball, and not really played with any major effort by Rohit. Didn't really move his feet. I think he was happy just to see the dot.
Yeah,
It's fine.
Yeah, even I thought that Sudesh would be happy if Rohit can just tuck the ball and not rotate the strike. So
Exactly.
Sudesh can come back and strike for the next over
And potentially complete what will be a dominant half century. Second one today for the man.
yeah. First match he was not out, so we never know if he can reach there because it's still 6 runs required
Yep.
for his second 50 of the day.
Yeah, there's still plenty of runs and plenty of balls left on the table for Sudesh to pick up a 50 and then go on and make it a really good 50 as well. And I'm pretty sure his skipper won't mind handing that to him if Sudesh can do that. He's looking around, looking for the little pockets of space in the field where he can place this one. New bowler rushes in. This is Tarun. Oh, and he's almost got through his defences.
That was a very good ball to Sudesh. Slow ball outside the off stump.
Yeah, it's funny. When I'm looking at Sudesh, I'm trying to pick what's the delivery that's maybe his Achilles heel. Is it something that's full? Because it sure as hell ain't short deliveries. Yeah, but you know, you got to keep it off leg side because that doesn't help the cause. Yeah, is a Yorker length delivery good to Sudesh, or he's got so much power that he'll pummel it because he can't bowl short to the man.
Yeah, anything short, good length, or in the slot,
Mm.
he will smash the bowler. What I noticed in the previous game when Nirmal Kumar was bowling, he was wearing his pace. We were talking, Sudesh has just hit another boundary.
He's hit it through the fielder.
Yeah. tells how hard he hits the ball when
Yeah.
it has passed the fielder. So I was talking about Nirmal Kumar
Yeah.
bowling in the previous game to Sudesh.
Mm.
He was bowling slow, he was bowling Yorker length, and sometimes he was bowling in the good length with this variations. So that made Sudesh struggle a bit.
Right.
And that's exactly what this bowler is doing.
Oh, very good running to get to there. Because that ball went pretty quickly.
50 for Sudesh. That's second 50 for him in the day.
That's a brilliant innings off 24 deliveries. I'm thinking that the dugout hasn't probably realised yet that he's scored a 50 because there's no loud cheering. But when they find out, they'll give him a bit of a clap, I'm sure. Wonderful innings. 50 runs out of 67 runs total scored. That shows the man's dominance. And just happy with a single there. What do you think? He's thinking, I've done my bit. Didn't need to punch it out for 2 or anything like that. Give someone else a go.
No, I think he will try to finish the game as soon as they can.
Yeah.
To maintain their run rate, net run rate. That's another cross-batted shot from Rohit.
Yeah. I think just on that point you raised about run rate, I think net run rate is going to be very interesting. We are expecting a bit of rubbish weather tomorrow, so net run rate could be something very important. So I think finishing the game quickly will be very important, and as I say that,
Quickly for a boundary.
yeah, that was smashed with absolute disdain. One bounce into the long grass, and they'll have trouble finding that one. Send out the search party. Oh no, they found it. Oh, there you go.
That's the end of the 7th over. 73 for 3, and Munich Lions need only 14 runs in their last 3 overs. And with Sudesh batting, I think they should be able to finish in this over maybe.
There's no reason they couldn't finish in this over, except for the fact that Sudesh isn't facing. Be interesting to see. I think they'll get the most of the runs in this over, but then again, 2 clean hits from Sudesh, and it is all over. Imagine 1 run to rotate the strike, and Sudesh hits a couple of 6s. Scores will be dead level, unless a wide is bowled, of course. Yeah, bowlers are punished quite severely in T10 for straying too wide. Oh, he's gone again.
So it's just helping the Munich Lions here, these wides.
Yes. Balaji bowling here for Chemnitz. Hasn't got his line. Just pushing it way too wide. Needs to get in much tighter. And he's gone leg side instead.
It's 3 in a row.
Umpire Arun getting a workout here. He's got a hat trick of wides. Arun, if there's 4, I reckon Arun will probably just say, look, I got to keep my arms up for this. Come on. So there he goes. That's better. I would play with gentle hands, just for a single. And Rohit says, over to you, Sudesh.
Now I expect Sudesh to give some more work to Arun.
with the raising of the arms?
Yeah.
I think you're onto something there. Oh, there you go. Bamboozled him there. I think that was a pretty good length. Just hit him. Yep. He's indicating where it hit me. Just above the pad. I think there was nothing in that LBW shout, by the way. Ooh, probably should have been taken.
It's kind of a drop.
calls of catch it echoing across the ground, and I think the fielder was a little bit late. He came in, but it just popped out of the hands. I don't think he was really ready for the catch. Oh, he's getting another go now, but he's got to stop this one. Oh, he's done well. He's patted that down. Yeah, good effort there in the outfield to pat that down. That was going to take a nasty bounce and could have gotten past him, through him, or even into him.
So I was just observing Balaji how he's bowling. He's really not giving anything for the batsman to work out with. He's just releasing the ball to the wind and do the rest. He's not really putting any effort from his side to give any pace or to really try to spin the ball.
Yeah, you can't see him giving it a rip out of the fingers or anything like that.
Yeah.
Interesting. Just tossing it up and saying, "Here you go. What do you think? What can you do with that?"
And
Well,
there he goes Sudesh. That's well fielded.
very well fielded.
It's just one run to Sudesh. Sudesh checking his bat.
He is.
He's not sure how that didn't cross the boundary road.
I think that's exactly what he's considering. He's considering, I'm going to burn this bat when I get home because that should have been 6. Oh, that's gone up in the air, but no, it's fallen safe. The Munich Lions are moments away from victory, and they're maybe they're just toying with Chemnitz. It's only 4 runs needed off 12 deliveries. Bowler's got the ball, and even he's asking, okay, who's bowling the next over?
I think the Chemnitz have already given up.
Yeah. Well, we're 8 overs down, 83 for 3 on the board. Only 4 needed from the next 2 overs. I don't think we're going to get to the 10th over. I'm actually surprised we got to this over.
Yeah.
But
I was expecting Sudesh to finish it off by the end of 8th over.
well,
But yeah, he couldn't clear that over the rope, and he was checking his bat.
I blame his bat for that, and I think he would as well. We'll try and get a word into him later and see what he thought about that, because I thought he had that all over. Well, that was tricky.
So that's again, if you have noticed, that's a slow ball again that made Sudesh struggle a bit
Well,
with his timing.
he saw it, and he held his shot for that second.
Yeah.
So it was almost like he tried to adjust, but he still didn't get full purchase in the shot. Interesting.
This is Chemnitz, no? Only the Bohemians.
Chemnitz, yeah.
And there he goes,
Bosh.
straight to the fielder, and he takes it.
He's taken it.
Sudesh
Oh,
is
Sudesh.
finally out for 60 from 30 balls. A very well played. Made sure that his team is winning this.
Yeah, terrific innings. Match-winning innings. Man of the match innings for me. Second 50 for the day. And it's still need 2 runs.
Applause from the dugout for Sudesh for his performance.
Yeah, good applause. And well deserved. When you belt 60 runs out of 84, and you put your team in a position when they need only 2 runs off 10 balls, yeah, you should get a pat on the back, and his mates should all be buying him a beer. Well done. But let's not dismiss the catch out there in the field. He was staring directly into the sun and took a very well judged catch.
Yeah.
There's a bit of discussion about who the new batsman is.
Maybe after the match we can talk to Sudesh and ask if he's used to these 50s, these big 100s to his name. That's pure timing from the batsman. Rohit.
It was.
That was the first shot that came from the meat of his bat, and that went like a bullet to the boundary over covers. And that's the end of the innings. And Munich Lions have just won this match by 6 wickets.
There was a couple of shouts of catch as that had a bit of elevation, but as you quite rightly say, out of the meat of the bat, went like a bullet. it went at catchable height, but unfortunately it didn't go anywhere near a fielder because of the placement was that good. And he's finished off the game with a very good boundary. Rohit in those last couple of overs playing second fiddle to Sudesh, who has monstered his way to 60 and helped his team to a very good victory. Unfortunately for Chemnitz, they were, I think, 20 runs too short to make it a tough chase. And Munich Lions have taken it in with a few balls left, I think, with
9 balls.
9 balls to spare. Yep.
Could have been a different match result. Maybe if they had taken a catch of Sudesh that was dropped in the square leg region.
Yes. Good call.
But yeah, so the result is Munich Lions have won, and they have come out of the defeat they had in the morning today to Bohemians CC.
Yeah.
And they have points to their name and maybe a bit of healthy run rate.
Yeah, I think they'll feel pretty good about that. USG Chemnitz lick their wounds and consider that maybe their batting wasn't quite to the level that it had to be to make it a competitive total, but a good run chase nonetheless from Munich Lions. And as my partner in crime here quite rightly says, it was just a run chase, and a well done run chase, and makes up for this morning's loss to the Bohemians, which, let's face it, that finished on the last ball of the match anyway. Great game, well deserved win, and we have a break now of about 25 minutes until the next match. We do have a match at 6 o'clock, and it is going to be the Bohemian Cricket Club versus USG Chemnitz. As was agreed in the break about an hour ago, there was going to be one more game at 6 o'clock tonight on both fields, because we feel we could lose some games tomorrow. You sticking around for the 6 o'clock game?
I'm really not sure. But regarding the 6 o'clock game, I would say that this is again very well organized and well planned by the Prague Cricket Club.
Yeah.
For this tournament, because they have seen the weather is going to be bad tomorrow morning, so they do not want to take any chance, and they are making sure they can play as many games as they can today.
Yeah, I think it's a very good move, and I'm glad that the captains of the clubs have agreed to do this. Obviously, it's the players' safety and health is important, but if they've agreed to it, then I say well done. Thank you for stepping up and playing the extra game. And let's get on to that. So we're going to be back here pretty shortly. Hopefully, Farouk, you'll still be around to have a chat with me during that game. But let's see how we go. But thank you for sitting with me and keeping me company and making sure I don't get too carried away or use any bad language or anything I shouldn't say. And we'll be back with you in 25 minutes.
Thanks, Philip.
Take care. So second wicket down, 41 for 2, the Bohemians. 4 overs gone. Still going along nicely at just over 10 and over. And still looking pretty good to put on a big score here for the Chemnitz guys to chase down. Let's hope so. Let's hope this is going to be another good close match. And the new bowler comes in. This is Rajesh again for his second over. He's been hit out there. Oh no, that was a very close chance for a run out. Batsman back in time. New batsman is Imran. He's joined Riddick. Apologies for the error on the microphones before. It seems there was a confusion between who's got microphone 1 and microphone 2. Apparently I've got microphone 1, but I'm in the microphone 2 slot. Go figure. Anyway, my good buddies have fixed that for me, and I can't thank them enough for that. So the new bowler is actually Balaji. 42 for 2 of 4.2 overs, Bohemians. That's been crashed out to cow corner. 2 fielders converge. Not too sure why they don't call for it. Again, basics, call for it and back your fielder up. Don't try and get in front of him. Just my thoughts. So there's a fair bit here on Riddick's shoulders now. He's 12 off 11. Joined by Imran, who's on just the single. And there you go. So what's happened there is Balaji is bowling with no pace, no spin, no nothing on the ball. He's lobbing it up and he's inviting the batsman to try to do whatever he can with the ball. And unfortunately for him, it's kind of backfiring because Riddick will accept every single time and put him away, as he has on that one. It's a lovely shot for 6. He's up to 18 now off 12 and keeping the Bohemians score motoring along quite nicely. He's clipped that one out to a very sort of squarish cover just in front of point, just for a single though, out to the sweeper. And that'll bring Imran onto strike. Big swipe, nothing happening though. But that was given wide, and fair enough too. I think if the ball's, as a batsman, I think if the ball's going to go that wide, I mean, do you let it go, take the wide? I think so. Okay, he's swiveled nicely and punched that out just backward of square. Good return. Good quick return. Kept the batsman just down to the single. Probably not too upset about that. Brings Riddick back on strike for the last ball of the over. Score is 53 for 2. It's the last ball of the 4th over coming up. Sorry, 5th over. No, it's not the last ball because that's a wide. We'll have to do that again. And Balaji has gone for 13 so far in this over. It's coming towards us. It's going to bounce a couple of times and collected from by the long off fielder, who arms it in nice and gently. And that's the end of the 5th over. 55 for 2. Riddick decides he needs a new bat, needs a new weapon. Obviously the old bat wasn't working properly. He wasn't middling it enough. Or he middled it either he middled it too much and it's damaged, or he didn't middle it enough. Pick one. So halfway through, 55 for 2, halfway through the innings. Still got a couple of big hitters here and probably a few more big hitters to come as well. Projected score, I'm saying over 100. I'm going to call it. This could be the first game here on this field where the first team to bat will go over 100. I think the Bohemians can do that, and they'll make it very tough for Chemnitz, who don't bat deep. That's fact. That's coming towards me, I think. That's gone behind me. That's a massive 6. Well, I guess the new bat did well. He's gone all the way for a maximum. That's gone over our tent, and thank God for that, because I lost it in the sky when it went too high. It was somewhere above the tent line, and I was just hoping it wasn't going to suddenly land right in front of me. Riddick again. Oh, he's hammered a full toss. A rank full toss that was too high, and that's gone for 4. He ended up playing a sort of a hook shot smash, but that's what a ball like that needs. Just gets punished for 4. Riddick now jumps to 26 from 15. It's a free hit coming up. There's 61 for 2 after, 66 for 2 after 5.1. Riddick is on to 30. Sorry, the scoreboard. I was getting a bit ahead of the scoreboard there. 30 from 16. Here's the free hit. And he has smacked it down the throat of someone who's on the other field. He's gone for maximum. Massive 6. Well played. And the score is now racing to 72 for 2 after 5.2 overs. Riddick 36 off 17 with the last couple of lusty blows, which have, I don't know, probably got the Chemnitz guys wondering what have they done wrong. This is a very good bit of aggression from Riddick here in this T10. And now he's gone over cover. And that has skated across the ground for another 4 across the covers. Fantastic shot. He's in the zone now. Up to 40 off 18. We just saw Sudesh Wickramasinghe, the beast, in the previous match belt a very quick fire 50. And I think we're going to see an even faster 50 here from Riddick if he keeps going the way he's going. I'm honestly not sure what Chemnitz have got in mind. Anand has gone for 21 and he's only bowled 3 legal deliveries. Well, now Riddick needs to be careful. He could almost done an injury trying to belt that one out through the through square. In the end, he only gets a single, and his shoelaces come undone, or maybe his pads come undone. But that brings Imran onto strike. I think Anand, the bowler, might be happy just to see a single coming off that delivery. He was getting spanked quite hard just then. And any grown man will tell you they don't like getting spanked. I'm not even going to continue that line of talk. Okay, Anand now to Imran. Let's see if he can bring it back. Yeah, it's a dot ball. There you go. I think Imran needs to play a backseat role here to Riddick and let Riddick do his thing, and Imran just keep pushing the 1s and the 2s, maybe more the 1s, and occasionally belt the loose ball for a very well-deserved boundary of 4. Smooshed, I said, through the square boundary. No chance to catch that, no chance to get behind that, into the gap. Lovely stroke. That 6 overs gone, 81 on the board for the loss of 2 wickets. Run rate at 13.5 an over, which is extremely good in the T10. They've built themselves a lovely launching platform to go well into the hundreds here. Triple digit total coming up, I'd say. Surprisingly, a dot ball there from Balaji. Riddick on strike. He's on 41. He's faced 20 deliveries. He must be seeing the ball like a watermelon at the moment. Well, that was a strange old delivery down leg side. Give him buys. Riddick didn't really want to know too much about that. He simply watched the ball go past his backside and then took the bye. and that's probably how Balaji would probably try to manufacture a wicket, by tossing it up and enticing the batsman into a false stroke, which might even allow possibly a stumping, which almost came through there. There's a bit of cheering coming through the mic, but that's from the field next to us, as it's getting quite exciting over there. The two Dresden teams going head to head, and even the bowler here, Balaji, just sort of turned around and wondered where the cheering was coming from. Sorry to say, mate, that wasn't for you. That was for someone else. But if he gets a wicket, the cheer's going to be all for him. He might keep him run up here, and he did. Well, probably for one of the first times in my career as a commentator, I've actually called it as it's happened. I'm quite surprised that I nominated that, but I just felt that was going to be a wicket. Just felt that Imran was going to try and push the run rate along. Not prepared to play second fiddle to Riddick. Wanted to do his own thing. Have two attacking batsmen really accelerate this run rate, which is pretty much almost getting out of control now for Chemnitz. They need to be careful here. But unfortunately, he has hit it straight down the throat of the deep square fielder, and that's the end of Imran for only a handful of runs. Score is 82 for 3. We're coming up to the last ball of the 7th over. Current run rate is at 12. Still expecting Bohemians to get well over 100 here. Zahid Mahmood is the new batsman. Balaji now to bowl the last ball of the over. And quite cleverly just played out to the deep mid wicket for a single. And Zahid will keep the strike for the next over. That's 7 overs gone, 83 on the board for the loss of 3 wickets. Current run rate just a tad under 12. But they've given themselves a very good launching platform here to go pretty hard. 7 overs down, 3 overs to go. These last 3 overs are where the fireworks should happen, even though we've seen some amazing fireworks from Riddick's bat in the last few overs. It's been a wonderful display of batting. What has Chemnitz got? What have the bowlers got to try to stop this? I don't know. I'm really not too sure. Posing for photos. My good mate Sajid just came up here to take a photo. Very nice of him. And I got to say, shout out to the guys of the PCC group who've put this tournament on this weekend. They have made this tournament brilliant. This has been a fantastic day of cricket. Clubs from Germany, from Poland, and 3 Czech clubs as well. 2 from Prague, 1 from Moravia. This has been a brilliant day of cricket, and it's so good that we've got another squeezed one more game in before the sun goes down as well. But well done to PCC, to the Brains Trust there who put this tournament on. Ooh, good short delivery. That's put Riddick back on his heels a little bit. That was a cracking good delivery. Oh, sorry, that wasn't Riddick facing, was it? That was Zahid. New batsman getting a short ball like that, just whistling past his chin. When you're not wearing a helmet, that gives you something to think about. Oh, and he's connected with that one, but that's gone straight over the head of the wicket keeper, and it has gotten away from the fielder behind the wicket keeper, who probably could have done a bit better to cut that off, but it's gone for 4. And that was a bit of a wild swing, as it was another short ball, but he got enough of an edge on it for it to go for 4. Sandeep is the new bowler, by the way, who bowled a cracking first delivery. Had Zahid in a little bit of trouble with a really good short ball, real snorter of a short ball. Got up just around his chin, and Zahid had to look away as he swung the bat wildly. But that second ball, that's just rocketed towards the boundary behind the keeper. Sandeep bowling with a bit of fire. Good to see. Comes in again. Oh, he's gone short again. He's followed the batsman as well. I think he might have just collected the batsman. Yep, leg by signalled. Good delivery, good fire, good to see. This late in the day and you got a bowler coming on, bowling with that sort of aggression. I love to see that. Another cracking good short ball. This is a good display of fast bowling. Hats off here. Sandeep knows his stuff. Riddick, the man in form, he's on 41 from 22. He's been belting the ball to all parts square and straight of the wicket, and he gets a short ball and he can't do anything with it. Even though he had a bit of a wild swing, the best thing he could have done was maybe get an edge on that. This is good bowling. Oh, he's got a piece of that though. That's not going to go to the boundary. That just trickles out ever so easily to deep square, just for a single. He tried to feint the bowler with a little bit of the old, right foot, left foot back, as I'm going to step out to the leg side and try and swatch you. And credit to the bowler for just keeping his line, as we talked about earlier. Stick to plan A when that sort of thing happens. And there's some trouble here. Skied and taken, and Zahid has holed out to a rash shot. But again, that comes down to some very good fast bowling from Sandeep. Cracking good over from Sandeep. That changed the complexion a bit for the Bohemian Cricket Club for how they were travelling. I said that this is their launching platform where they should need to accelerate, but instead Sandy's come on and he's taken 1 wicket, only for 5 runs in the 8th over. So after 8, it's 89 for 4. And the Bohemian run rate is now down to 11. Still think they should get 100. Still got 2 overs to go. I think this over will be really telling. And we start with a wide. So this is Rajesh to get his 2nd over underway. There's a chance for a catch here. No, there's not. Yeah, that crunched into deep cover, but over the deep cover boundary for a maximum. I wouldn't dare call it a Maximo. We know who owns that. Very good friend of mine. And if he's listening, I hope he's listening. If he's listening, I want to say good day to you, Vinny. And hats off to you and the guys from ECN for putting on a wonderful tournament there in Stockholm. Looking forward to Malmo starting very, very shortly next week. Lovely shot though from Riddick. And that is definitely a lost ball. We don't have time to look for the lost ball, folks. Need to get on with it. I think need to be careful about the timer here, because we're approaching. It's actually at 6:40. We've only just started the 9th over. I think the bowling side need to be a bit cautious here. I'm not too sure how we've lost this amount of time. Bat changes and all this sort of business. But ideally in a T10, you want to have started the 10th over by this time in a match, after 40 minutes. So Rajesh to continue to Riddick. And he's gone Bosch. That's coming down towards us. No worries. And that's come straight to me, and I've handed it back to Anand, who's going to rifle it in. And that's a 4, and that's a well-deserved 50 to Riddick Tomar. 52 off 25. What a great innings. Anchored the innings. and he's still there. There's still 10 balls to go, as Bohemians also hit their 100. 4 wickets down, 100 on the board. Cracking good shot. What else has he got left in the tank? Oh, just nicely chipped. Changed his shot halfway through there and just chipped it. They're going to come back for a quick second. And we're satisfied that they made it through. Very good running from both there. Both Riddick and Mohammed. Well done. 102 for 4. 8.5 overs gone, 1.5 overs left. Ooh, big swing. No chance for a bye there. I think Mohammed had backed up nicely, but I think Riddick was in any condition to try to scamper through for a single, and they'll take the dot ball there. A rare dot ball. Another plane screaming overhead somewhere. Oh, and that's been crunched as well. But straight to the fielder at a deep cover point position. And only one. Last ball of the over coming up. Rajesh has gone for 22 off his 2 overs, with the exception of this ball to come, to see how that does. On to the new man. He's hit that very nicely straight down the throat of straight down the throat of the deep square fielder. So he's come. He's been at the non-strikers end for about an over. He's had his chance and he's hit it straight down the fielder's throat. Not to worry. Bohemians are 103 for 5, 9 overs down. Last over coming up. All about getting as many runs as you can now on the board. They've still got wickets in hand, obviously. He's still got Riddick there out in the middle. He's about to be joined by the next Bohemian batsman. I don't think the Bohemians would be too upset about losing that wicket, apart from the fact they probably ate up a dot ball. That might be a bit of a concern, but you know, that's okay. They've got some good runs on the board here. It's the first time we've gone over 100 here on the Hugo Banks field, so kudos to the Bohemians for making a really good score. And this will be interesting to see how much they can get off this last over. Sandeep will be bowling, and he was incredibly impressive in his previous over where he took 1 wicket for 5, bowled with a lot of fire. Big swing. That's gone flying. Oh no, that's gone flying down to the man at the third man, who has been deceived by the bounce, and he's let it get past him for 4, and not for the first time, off Sandeep's bowling, who is sort of looking a little bit rueful, a little bit sort of asking, how does that happen a second time to me? Because he's bowling with a lot of fire. Very impressive. But Riddick racks up yet another boundary. And that's been crunched backward a square, and the fielder's not going to make it. That's another 4. That's 2 4s in a row, back to back for Riddick. He's moving along very nicely. He's 63 off 30. Score now 110 for 5, 9.2. 4 balls to come in this innings. The Bohemians are going to go very close to scaring up 120, I think, here, which is going to be very difficult for the guys from Chemnitz to chase. Very difficult indeed. But Riddick swiveled into position very quickly there and put that away. 4 balls to go. Where can he end up? He's on 63. Where's he going to finish up? Oh, he's given that the beans. And that has gone for a maximum into the other field. Huge hit. Can I say that again? That was a huge hit. Maximum. 6 runs. 117 for 5. 3 balls to go. Riddick now 69 runs from 31 deliveries. Sandeep's figures are now in tatters. He was looking really good. He's still bowling with really good fire, but against this kind of aggressive batting, he gets revenge. That's what he does. Yeah, you miss, I hit. Very good straight batting. And that's the end of Riddick. So 69 off 30 odd deliveries, terrific innings. Really anchored it there for the Bohemian Cricket Club, but they'll be happy with where they're sitting at the moment. 117 for 6, 2 balls to come. That's still a very good score. That's the biggest score we've seen on the ground today, as I said a few times. All credit to Riddick for a wonderful innings. Very entertaining innings as well. But Sandeep, okay, he got smacked a little bit at the start of this over, but geez, he's bowling well. Good aggression. Love to see a fast bowler with aggression. And see if we can get Sandeep to get another wicket. Give him 3 for the match. He'd be happy with that if he could do that. Oh, that's been picked up very nicely. Hasn't gone too far though. It's a bit of a chase for the fielders, but just the one. Yeah, we just had one of our guys just give the camera a little bit of a tweak. It's looking very good. Hopefully the vision's really good for you guys out there watching. It's been swatted away to the square leg boundary. It's going to be cut off. Batsman going to come through for 2. Umpire's happy he made the 2. And that should be the end of the innings, I think. There's a bit of a slow movement from everybody, and that is the end of the innings. The scoreboard hasn't quite caught up yet with those last 2 deliveries. Well, there was definitely 2 off that last ball, and I think there was 1 off the ball before. So in my book, that makes 120 for 6 off the 10 to Bohemian Cricket Club. They made the 120 in the end. I think I called that around about halfway through. I thought the 120 was on the cards. Yeah, just been verified now. 120 for 6 after their 10. Very good effort. Biggest score of the day on this ground. I haven't seen the scores on the other ground. But this is going to be a very, very tough ask for Chemnitz to come out at this time, which is now 10 to 7 on a Saturday afternoon, evening, and try to make 121 runs off their 10 allotted overs in the last match of the day. It's been a long day. We've all been here since about 8 o'clock this morning. I think it's time to maybe gulp down another energy drink and see if they can come out and fire up. That's it for me for now. I'm going to be back here in about 3 or 4 minutes time with the run chase. Don't go too far away. Go grab yourself a nice cold drink and join me back here at the Hugo Banks Field for the last innings of the day, where the Chemnitz team are going to try to chase down 121 runs for a victory, and the Bohemians are going to try and restrict them to less than that to take yet another win, which will give them 3 wins for the day, which will be very impressive. Don't go too far away. welcome back to everybody on the YouTube feed here. Welcome back to the final innings in the Prague T10 Challenger Cup 2021. We're going to see USG Chemnitz try to get 121 for victory over the Bohemians, who put on 120 in their 10 overs, 120 for 6 in their 10 overs, which is the biggest score for the day from both fields. I had it on good authority that the next biggest score was actually from the Bohemians when they scored 105 on the Scott Page field in their second match earlier today. I think that was against the Warsaw Lions. Although I'm not too sure because I thought they batted second. But anyway, let's see what happens. Good bit of activity going on in the field next to us, the Scott Page field, where the Riders, the Dresden Riders, are taking on the United Cricket Club. So any other cheering you hear going on is coming from over there. The light is disappearing very quickly as I speak. The sun has gone behind a cloud. It's looking a little bit dull there in the middle. It is still quite bright to the naked eye, so don't worry about that. There's no danger to the players. I think there's still plenty of light, and I think we'll get through this innings without any problem. I may have to ask one of our technical guys to help with the filter on the camera lens, just so the viewers can see it a bit better as well. We hope you're enjoying the coverage. We hope you're enjoying the whole day, actually. It's been a wonderful day. Again, I just want to tip my hat to the Prague Cricket Club management for putting on this tournament and inviting clubs from Germany and Poland, and the guys come up from Moravia and the southern part of Czech Republic. And obviously the two Prague teams, United and Bohemians, who are taking part of this as well. This has been a wonderful day of cricket. This is 10 T10 matches today, which is fantastic. The beauty of a T10, as I'm sure you'll agree with me, is the pendulum swings very quickly into T10, and that's part of the fun. That's why we love T10 cricket. So I'm not far away from a restart now. It looks like it's Ali Wakar just measuring out his run-up. We've got Rajesh and Arul from Chemnitz, who are getting themselves prepared. Bohemians just moving their boys around. So during the power play, looks like we've got the two players outside the circle, a fine leg and a third man. Yes, we've got no one forward of the batsman protecting the boundaries. They're both behind the batsman. Maybe they're expecting some edges. Or maybe a little bit of short bowling. Maybe they're going to copy what we saw from Sandeep in the previous innings, who bowled with some real good fire and probably deserved better than his figures suggested. So here we go. We're about to restart. Ali Wakar with the ball in his hands. Chemnitz USG, 121 is the target. And that's an ambitious shout for LBW to start with. They start with a leg by, but I don't think anyone could have possibly entertained that was a serious shout for LB. Hits the pad, you got to give a bit of a yell. I guess that's how it works. So the equation is 120 runs needed off 59 deliveries now. I guess they're on their way. Need to get that run rate well over 10, and they need to get it there quickly, I think. So Ali Wakar coming in out of bowl to Arul, the right-hander. It's been hit with some good power, and it's gone straight through the fielder at mid-off, much to the disgust of Ali Wakar. It's gone for 4. Not the kind of start that the Bohemians would have expected. There's a few people with flat feet out there. They do have the runs on the board, but no one likes to see that, especially off their own bowling. But it was a cracking good shot. And I'm sure the fielder who was guilty out there of letting that go straight through his fingertips will know better. You can tell by the looks from his teammates. He should have done better with that. Ooh, good bounce. Very good bounce. I'm pretty sure that was past the batsman before he had a swipe at it. It was good pace, good bounce from Ali Wakar. He's a good bowler, this guy. I've always been a bit of a fan of his ever since I first saw him, probably about a year ago, playing in the Czech Super Series. Good opening bowler. and that's just chipped very short to a very short fielder there in the mid-wicket position, and no chance for a run. So I think from here you'd probably fancy the Bohemians to hold the Chemnitz guys to less than 120 runs, as there goes the wickets everywhere. The batsman seems to be asking a question. Why is he asking a question? Is he suggesting to the umpire that he wasn't quite ready or something? I'm not too sure. Or he didn't see it, or I'm not sure. I'm not sure what he's asking. But he's walking off. His immediate reaction was to hold his arms up, but I thought he was ready. Or maybe the ball just didn't bounce. But that is the end of Arun. USG Chemnitz lose their first wicket in the first over. They're 5 for 1 after 4 deliveries. And that brings Ananthu to the crease, the number 10 jersey, making his way up to the striker's end. He's got 2 balls to face from Elewaka. He's bowling with some good pace. Yeah, I'm not too sure about the gesture he was making after he was bowled. I think it was possibly asking the umpire about whether that ball had pretty much grubbed after it pitched. It looked legit to me. No one likes to get bowled. But that's how it happens. Anyway, Elewaka is coming in now. Full head of steam. That's been clipped out down to third man. And 2 runs. And that is the over. Successful over there. And 7 runs, 1 wicket from it. USG Chemnitz with all before them, all the effort to make to try to claw this total in of 120 runs, 121, excuse me, for victory, 120 for a draw or a tie, which doesn't look likely for a draw or a tie. But hey, you look, a couple of big overs, get in front of that run rate, then anything can happen. And it's good to see the sun breaking through for maybe the last time today. Just a word again, the forecast for tomorrow doesn't look great. However, we're going to be here, we're going to be set up, we're going to be ready to go with more games, and let's just see what the weather gods have hold for us. Well, that's a cracking shot. Yes, you can tell by the sounds around me that's a cracking shot from Rajesh. He's put Javed Iqbal well into the field. Yeah, that almost came out of nowhere, but he just got into position very quickly and just swiveled off his hips and made an effortless smack. Made a really good sound too. I think if Farouk was here, he was telling me how oh no, it was Ko who was telling me that we should be awarding extra runs for players who make good sounding cracking shots off their hits, and that was definitely one of them. They're sending out a search party for a ball. I would suggest they just need to get on with it. It's too late in the day to be worried about searching for a ball. Let's worry about that tomorrow. Let's just get a new ball out there and crack on. I'm trying to find the source of that banging noise coming through the microphone here. I'm not sure. It might be... Okay. And there's a couple of kids just away to my right here who are sort of just... They look kind of bored and they're just sort of bashing something against something. So sorry about that, folks. Hopefully they'll stop soon. Or someone will give them a little word in their ear which says, stop it. So, we're back now. 13 for 1, 1.1 overs gone. Javed Iqbal has just been smacked for 6. That's how he see how he comes back. He's a long-time campaigner here in the Czech Republic with his cricket. Classy bowler and a wonderful batsman as well. I'm sure he'll come back big here. and USG Chemnitz need more of those if they want to get close to their desired score of 121. That's a short ball, and he could have hit it almost anywhere, but he's hit it straight to the fieldsman. One bounce, and that's just been returned in, so just a single. Yeah, he's hooked it. He hasn't kept it down, but it hasn't gone all the way to the fieldsman. Bounced in front of him very clearly. Couldn't have made that in. Probably got away with that. Probably a bit too short and a bit too loose. So Ananthu facing Javid Iqbal. Yeah, big swipe. Yeah, I reckon some of this short stuff is probably because they saw some short stuff being bowled to them in their innings, and they're probably thinking, well, that's actually not a bad way to go to unsettle the batsman. Just a few short deliveries, get them up around chest height. They're a bit difficult to get away. That's probably why we don't have anyone on the boundary forward of the batsman, because they're going to play the short game. That's another one. He's given that a clobber, it's just gone straight up in the air. And the bowler has said, leave that to me, I've got this. And he's got himself a caught and bowled. Well bowled, sir. And well caught as well. And that's the end of Ananthu. And Chemnitz have lost their second wicket in the second over. And it's looking like they've got a very tall mountain to climb. So, Javid Iqbal with 1 wicket for 7 off his over so far. It's only 4 balls old. Naga is the new batsman in. The batsman cross, so Rajesh is facing. 14 for 2. Still 2 balls to go on this over. Oh, that's a very good length delivery. Gave it a little bit of width, but maybe there's a little bit of movement there as well. And Rajesh had a bit of a swing and wasn't good enough to get anything on it. Dot ball's a good ball. Iqbal in again. Oh, he's deceived him a bit there, but it hasn't quite got to the fieldsman. Oof. That was living dangerously there. I think it might have come off the splice of the bat, and it just lobbed ever so gently, not with much elevation, but went straight to the fielder, but who can only take it on the first bounce. And that's the end of a not a bad over. He did get hit for 6, but apart from that, yeah, that was a great over. He got the caught and bowled, got the breakthrough. 15 for 2, USG Chemnitz after 2 overs. Run rate required now pushing over 13. I think this is the last over of the power play. And I think if I was out in the middle, I'd be saying this is the over we need to really motor. This is the over we really need to put the foot down and get double-digit figures in this over, because we can't allow the power play to get away from us for anything less than 30. If we'd have a chance of reining in 121 runs in this T10. I've kind of lost that. Oh, there it is. So that was lobbed straight down the ground, pretty much towards the commentator's tent, but it landed safely between a couple of players who were unable to get to it in time. So Rajesh, he knows the urgency here. He knows what he has to do. If he middles it, it will go. That's exactly what we're talking about there. Oh, that was brilliant. I don't know if you could see that in the camera shot, but that was a lovely lob down the ground, and someone with his back to the ball desperately jumped in the air to sort of deflect it in the hope that it may flick the top of his fingers, and he had a big grin on his face when he did it as well. I gave him the thumbs up for effort. Obviously it didn't happen, and it went for 4. It was a good strike from Rajesh, who's on the march now, and they need someone to get on the march. Get on your bike and start hitting these boundaries. But Subone, he's always got a smile on his face when he's in the field, unless something gets really messed up, in which case he can get a little grumpy. But it's good to see him with a grin on his face. Sazib. Oh, he's asked the question and he's been given the answer, and that is plum. Well, just as when I say that Rajesh needs to get on his bike and get some runs moving, he's gone. Umpire didn't really hesitate too much in giving him out. Yeah, he takes a little bit of a well played from a couple of the Bohemian guys who just called out to him. They obviously enjoyed his short innings. Just couldn't do it for his team today, unfortunately. He's a quality player, Rajesh. We've seen some pretty good shots from him. Just not his day today. Yeah, USG Chemnitz, they need someone to get going here, or else this game could be pretty much over. The run rate is just over 13 and a third. Alarm bells are ringing now as they're now 21 for 3 off 2.3 overs. Needing 100 runs off 45 deliveries. It can be done, but it can be done by a very, very good quality batting side. I'm not sure if Chemnitz have got the depth here, but hey, prove me wrong, please. We love a good close game. So Sazib to continue, bowling to Raju, the new batsman. Oh, nice York length delivery, straight to the fielder, no chance for a run. Yeah, clinical stuff in the field there from the Bohemians. A bit too good, a bit too quick. Sazib in again. Oh, just tickled down leg side. Half an appeal for a caught behind. There was no caught behind there. I think it was just trying to deceive the umpire into thinking there may have been a deflection. So no wide to be called. And of course, leg side in the T10. That's a wide. That's easy stuff for the umpire. And that's also pretty easy as well for everybody when someone gets bowled. And that happens so quickly. I was distracted for a second just looking off to the side here as someone went past on their push bike. And I looked up, heard a click, looked up, and someone's wickets have been spread. That's Raju gone for a duck. Second ball duck. And we're now definitely into the underbelly, or the middle order. Probably shouldn't use the phrase underbelly. We're definitely now into the middle order of USG Chemnitz. Not too sure what the middle order's got. But when you're 22 for 4 at the end of the power play, and you need 99 runs of 43 deliveries, yeah, you really want to have a middle order which has got a lot of power. I'm not sure that they've got it though. So, Sazib, he's got 2 for 7 off his 5 deliveries thus far. One more ball to complete the over. New batsman strolling to the crease right now as we speak. Sazib would fancy himself here now, I reckon, to pick up another one. It's always possible. This is Rakshit Kumar, who's come to the crease. 4 wickets down. And the Bohemians they're looking very happy right now, I can tell you that. Just looking around the field, they're looking very content with the way things are looking, and they should be as well. They're in the box seat. Batsman taking strike. So taking a little while as well. Making the fielding team wait for him. Good move. Oh, it's just smacked the pad, but going down leg side, no appeal. Finally, bowlers and fielders who understand the LBW rule who don't appeal, and a leg bye has been run. Yeah, there was no chance for an LB shout there, which is why there was no LB shout, and the batsman scurry through for 1 leg bye. That completes the 3rd over. That completes Sazib's over. He got 2 wickets in that one. That was a very good over. And USG Chemnitz, the scoreboard's not looking good. 23 for 4 off 3. Their required run rate is now up to 14 and over. They still need 98 runs of 42 deliveries. And I think this might be a bridge too far. I'm trying to think of what's some other good analogies I can say. This is a mountain that's too steep. This is a river that's too wide. It's a road that's too busy for the frog to cross. I'll try to come up with a couple of new ones. This is Nirmal bowling now. Swing and a miss. So Rakshith Kumar facing. He's still on naught. And I think Nirmal's had a pretty good day. He's picked up a few wickets here and there. I think Farouk was telling me before that he's picked up a couple of wickets in the previous game. He'd be happy with today's efforts. Oh, that's been launched up in the air though, and it's gone straight up in the air, and it's gone straight into the pouch of the mid-on fielder. Excuse me, the mid-off fielder. Get that right. And that's the end of Rakshith Kumar, who has gone without bothering the scorers. Scorers are looking over at me and nodding because they're thinking I'm talking about them. I am. Yeah, I think we need to think of some more analogies about how difficult this task is now. You know, I don't think the photocopy has got enough paper in it, quite frankly. Bit concerned about the batting here. I think it has exposed Chemnitz's weakness, which is they do have a bit of a soft underbelly in the middle order. While Rajesh was there, I thought they're always in with a chance. But now that they're 5 down for 23, with 3.2 overs gone, they still need 98 runs off 40 balls. The run rate is almost touching 15. Nirmal's got his first wicket. I wouldn't be surprised if he picks up another one in this over. New batsmen at the crease who are both on 0. Tharun is the new batsman, by the way, who will be facing. Well, it's given that one a smack down the ground, and that's going to get through, and that's going to get to the boundary for 4. Nice smack down the ground on the offside. Beat the mid-off fielder. It was just there in the slot, and Naga has pummeled that one through for a boundary. Good hit, very good hit. I still think we need a few more oars in the kayak. Does that one work? Yeah. Well, there's not enough rings in the Olympic sign. How's that one? Oh, he's giving that one a punch straight down the ground. The bounce might work. Oh, it doesn't. It's just missed. Bad luck, Saba. Bad luck there to the fieldsman. They almost had it. Unfortunately, Sarklan and Saba sort of converged at the same time, and they're both having a word to each other. There's no need for that, guys. You've almost got this game wrapped up. And it's gone for 4. That's back-to-back 4s. Naga now showing his quality. When he swatted that one, that might have gone to the gap as well. That has gone into the gap as well. Yeah, now, I think Sabawan had a chance of fielding that one, and I think Saklan is quite within his right to ask the question, why did you not chase that one down? It went into the gap, but it went slowly into the gap, and I think that could have been cut off. That's me sitting here saying that. That's not me out in the field experiencing it, so take that with a pinch of salt. 3 boundaries in a row. That's gone up in the air, and it's been now caught. So the little cameo from Naga, which was only worth a couple of deliveries, has come to an end, and Nirmal has got his revenge. It cost him, but he's got his revenge there. I thought we might have been into something interesting then, but 3 quick 4s in a row, and then just edged that one into the air, and nice easy caught and bowled there. Another caught and bowled. And that's the 6th wicket down for 35 runs. And that was the end of the over, end of the 4th over, 35 for 6. Run rate still at 14 per over needed. More importantly, there's 6 wickets down. Nirmal ends up with 2 wickets in his over. Went for 12. That was the 3 boundaries. So we've still got 6 overs to go. 86 runs needed in 6 overs. Let's get back to some interesting analogies on this one, can we? What do you think? Help me out here in the chat. What's another good analogy for just not going to be able to do it, do you think? Not enough alcoholics at the AA meeting. Oh, that's a bit harsh to say that. Oh, that's crunched right through the covers. That's going to beat the fieldsman out there to the boundary, and that's another 4. Too much width. Kamal was the new bowler and just gave him too much width, and it sat up. Yeah, I still think this is a little bit of a difficult task now for USG Chemnitz. The run rate's still at 14 per over, and if they can stick at 14 per over for the next 6 overs, then they deserve to win. But that's a very, very tall order. The Bohemians, they won't let this one go. I can't see them letting this one go. Kamal in. Just gently nudged away for an easy single. There's a lot of gaps here and there on the close in on the leg and the offside. And that was an easy ones. I don't think the Bohemians would be upset about ones. They just want to make sure they don't have any boundaries. Kamal in again. Not afraid to toss it up, and almost could have got a little nick behind there. I think my co-commentator this morning, Kayo, said that. It was good to see the spin bowlers not afraid to toss the ball up. It does show a lot of confidence in their own craft when they do that. Not everything has to come in flat and quick. That's punched out towards extra cover, just for a single, and the ball's just underarmed back to the bowler. Quite casual there. He's tossed that up actually probably a bit too much. But there's a couple of guys out there. They should field this. Batsman scurry through for a second. Yeah, the throw back in wasn't terrific, but the stop was good. Wicketkeeper giving a little clap as well. And signalling a free hit. And that must have been, no, it was no ball because it was over the over hip height. So let's see what Anand can do with that. Well, that's just gone straight up in the air. Hope they remember it's a no ball. Doesn't matter, it's a no ball. But still would have been good practice to actually catch it though. Yeah, I think Sucklane just in front of me here is sharing that joke with Imran, who dropped that. Never mind. 45 for 6, one more ball to come in this over. Tosses it up. And he's clipped it, and that's actually really good field placement to have almost like a 4th slip in place to take that catch. And I think the batsman almost couldn't believe that he's clipped it directly to that fieldsman. 45 for 7 after 5. We're halfway through the innings, and yes, USG Chemnitz have the proverbial mountain to climb, and they've got no climbing gear. Yes. It's almost like they need to go diving and they forgot to bring their scuba gear. So 76 needed off 30. Some would say that's a bit difficult. I would agree with them. So sub one's been given the bowling duties now here in the 6th over. And he's just been punched out backward of point for a couple. He'll enjoy the opportunity to roll the arm over. He's been sort of stuck here on the deep mid-wicket boundary for most of the day, so it's good to see him having a bowl. He's a good bowler, and he enjoys getting out there and celebrating as well. He lives for moments where he can pick up a wicket and hit the winning runs. Bends the back a bit. Oh, good pick up and return. Very good pick up return by the fielder there. .47 for 7 off 5.2. Subba just into his first over in this innings. Anand currently facing. He's got 8 runs of 4. Balaji at the other non-striker's end hasn't faced a ball yet. He had a bit of success with the ball earlier today. Sorry, I'm desperately getting in front of the scoreboard here. I'm looking at the scoreboard and calling things out to you. Sorry about that. Anand is actually 11 off 6, and now Balaji's facing his first ball. I thought he looked a bit too tall to be Anand. And Subba given him a full toss, which has just been gently caressed to the square boundary, but only for a single. I think he was almost trying to replicate the way Balaji was bowling today, just with the very soft, over the arm, not much behind it deliveries to the batsman, and sort of forcing it upon him and saying, well, we had to face yours, you can face a couple of mine. Here in the game for a moment. Maybe the scorers are just catching things up, just verifying numbers. They make it 49 for 7 off 5.3. Yep, that's been verified. Yeah, there's just easy singles there to be picked up. Fielder doesn't have a pink the stumps. There's no point. There was nobody backing up at the bowler's end. Even the bowler wasn't in position. So 50 comes up in the 6th over, 5.4 overs bowled. Run rate now is up to 16, almost 16 and a half. And that is a bad leg side wide from Divisi there. Quite surprising. So 70 runs required of 26 balls. As I keep saying, that's a mountain too steep. Yeah, good display here from the Bohemians. They really kept their head on the field. They've taken the wickets. They've taken important wickets. The wickets have fallen with regularity as well. It's kept the Chemnitz guys from the ability of scoring big because they haven't had a good partnership. Obviously, partnership is what you need to build a big score. And obviously also being able to hit the ball is important as well, as we just saw there. Standing back and swiping like that gets you nowhere. And Anand missed that by quite a fair way in the end. It has been a long day, so I think we can excuse the players for playing some rash shots. I do feel for Chemnitz batting last today. It is getting quite late in the day now. It's after 7:30. Actually, I look at the time. It's actually 7:33 right now. Oh, that was the time of my last bus too. Okay, I guess I'm walking home tonight. And that's 6 overs gone. 52 for 7. Chemnitz in his 69 runs off 24 balls at a rate of 17.25 per over. I think we can all agree that that's going to be almost impossible. Wicketkeeper has to do a long chase. Can't keep it to less than 2. The fielder, who was actually the bowler, Sahil, went up to take the stumps, and when the ball came in, he didn't want to take it. No one likes to get a smack on the hand from a heavy leather ball at this time of day. can't remember the last time I watched a game of cricket at this time on a Saturday night. It started as a day game, not a day-night game. And just clipped away for an easy one. Wicketkeeper has to do the chasing. That was Balaji doing that one, just clipping it very nicely. He actually looks like a quite accomplished batsman for batting so low. I mean, we've seen a few, I wouldn't say ordinary. Ordinary is a tough word to use. We've seen some other batsmen at the top order fail a bit more. These guys are planning to stick around and try and bat out all the 10 overs. Good for them. The over rate's a bit slow. As I said, we're 34 minutes past the start time, and we're only into the 7th over. Ideally for a T10, I think you want to be starting that 10th over by the 40-minute mark, and that's not going to be happening. But we have lost 7 wickets. When you lose more than 6 wickets, I think the umpires are quite within their right mind to add at least another 5 minutes to that tally. So 64 runs needed off 20 deliveries. I'd say it's not looking good. This is very clever batting though by these two. I mean, I'm enjoying watching this. They're clipping away the singles with relative ease. They know that the Bohemians are not going to stop them getting singles. They're not playing rash shots. I think it's a case of, let's make sure we just keep getting runs. Let's make sure we're not going to be left wanting if the net run rate comes into effect. There's another one. Just clipped out to point, backward a point. Easy single. And Sahil's over yielded 7 runs. That's 59 for 7 after 7. And the equation is 62 runs needed off 18 deliveries. 62 after the last 3 overs. Run rate required is over 20. I don't think these are the 2 batsmen who are going to make 20 runs and over for the next 3 overs. But I think the way they're batting is very intelligent. Well, he's put a bit of muscle into that. Anand has put Kamal into the grass, into the tall grass, but only for a 4, not for a maximum. Ball's been easily found. We have now to send the search party in, which is good. I think that's also where we've lost a bit of time in this innings. We've had a couple of search parties go looking for a couple of minutes, which has sort of dragged this on a little bit longer than it should. Score jumps up to 63 for 7. And that ball has trickled out to no man's land. And, okay, so that was Mukhtar. Oh, that's taken a bad bounce. That's taken a couple of bad bounces as it's gone past the fieldsman who was backing up as well. I don't think it's the keeper's fault or Imran's fault. That was a couple of bad bounces. And they scamper through for a couple after all that. Kamal in again. Gives a good rip out of the back of the hand. Notice that? Batsman equal to it, just chipping it around for 1. There is so much space on the leg side. There's no one in close on the leg side, so it's either the keeper or the bowler who has to field it. The offside is stacked a bit more, so I think the bowler probably should use his opportunity to try and bowl to his field. And instead he puts it outside leg. Unbelievable. And that goes out to one of the fielders who is deep. I was just describing the leg side. There was no fielder in close on the leg side. They're all deep. There's 3 guys, cow corner, square, deep square, just in front of square, and then one behind square, deep again. So there's 3 guys saving the boundary, but there's no one in close. So if they drop it close, it's the bowler or the keeper who have to chase it. And that's a better delivery. That's a much better delivery from Kamal. Bowled to his field, picked up and rifled back in, almost a chance for a run out. think, yeah, the wicketkeeper quite rightly asking for the square leg umpire to come in and please help put the bails on, because my gloves are too painful to keep taking on and off again at this time of day, and fair enough too. Square leg umpire today is actually in this match is Kayor, who was my commentary co-commentator this morning in the commentary booth tent that we have here. He's now got square leg umpiring duties. So that's, I think we're one ball shy of the 8th over being completed. We'll give him a bit of flight. And the dreaded slow finger was raised. It hit him on the full, it hit him in line. I think the umpire has to give that out. It was a good delivery. So at the end of the 8th over, 68 for 8. They need a lot of runs off not many deliveries. Run rate required is up to 26. Yeah, 53 needed off 12, which I think we all agree now is not going to happen. But let's hope that Chemnitz can bat out the 10 overs and make a game of it. That will be, I think, important for them to feel good about being able to bat out the 10 overs. I think, you know, if they bat all the way down, that's really good. It's like Imran's going to be given a chance to bowl. And why not? Just tucked away off the pads. Keeper's having to do a lot of fielding over there. I think it's only fair that maybe they should drop a fielder into that very square position, just a short square leg position, like halfway between the umpire and the stumps, just to stop these runs, because the keeper's going to tire himself out running with those pads and gloves on. And that's been thrashed down the field. And Sucklane runs across, picks it up. Him and Sub are having a bit of a chat about who probably could have got that, but they're good mates. Just a bit of a smack on the hand to say, hey, look, we're in this together, mate. And I was kind of a bit blinded there by Sucklane. I couldn't see whether it was left or whether it was swiped and missed. But either way, cut it's a dot ball. Anand on 23 in facing 15 deliveries. That's not too bad. There's another dot ball. $70 for 8. 8.4 overs gone. 2 balls to come in this over. Well, it's been hit straight down the ground. Sucklane getting across in front of Sava again to reduce it just to the 1. And 1 more ball to come in this, the 9th over. The required run rate is not worth talking about. The equation of runs that's needed is a lot more runs and a lot less deliveries. That's 9 overs gone. That's Imran's over. 3 from it. 71 for 8 after 9. 1 more over to go. 50 runs needed off the last over. And for everybody who's listening who knows something about cricket, you'll know that that's nigh on impossible, barring any no balls or a lot of wides. But I would suggest that with Rittik bowling, which is fair enough too, because he'll get the man of the match award. Maybe he can pick up a couple of wickets just to help him on his way. Lovely gesture from the skipper to give Rittik the ball. Well, that's been smacked very hard out to the cover boundary. Lovely shot. Not a good delivery. And Anand is building his total. He's now moved to 28 of 19. Probably the only shining light really in the Chemnitz batting today in this innings. And Riddick has still got 5 balls to go before this innings comes to an end. Well, he's tried that again, but instead he's clipped it. He's clipped it to a short backward point, who has taken the catch quite happily. And that is the end of Anand's little fight back. 28 runs off 20 deliveries. You know what? That was a lovely innings from him. He can hold his head high amongst the rest of his teammates in the batting. Riddick picks up a wicket for his trouble to go with his 69 runs off 30-something deliveries. And he should quite rightly get the man of the match for this game. But this has been a very good performance from the Bohemians, and they will quite deservedly pick up their 3rd win of the day, and they will feel very good about that. And their net run rate's going to be very good too. So if it is rain affected tomorrow, the Bohemians can think they're going to be sitting very, very pretty at the top of the table. They will be very happy with today's performance. Good all-round performance. So Sandeep comes in, who impressed me with his bowling earlier, but he's come in as the last batsman to face 4 more deliveries from Riddick before the game is called. Again, 46 runs needed off 4 deliveries, and barring any major breakdown of the bowling, I think that this will be a foregone conclusion. Let's see if Riddick can clean him up, or if Sandeep can survive 4 deliveries to get through to the end of the 10th over without the whole team being bowled out. That's punched down the ground just for a single, just into the covers. 3 more balls to go. There is a slip cordon in place. The camera's not quite picking that up. You can just see there on the left of shot, you can see a wide first slip. I can tell you now there's a 2nd, 3rd and 4th slip, which is almost a gully position. There's now another short fielder coming across to be a short cover. Mid-wicket's now coming in as well. And as I speak, that man coming into the mid-wicket position does the fielding. It's good to see the Bohemian umbrella has been set up with the 4 slips. All they're missing is a gully and maybe a fly slip, and it will be a replica of the Great Australian umbrella we saw a few times in the 80s. And yes, a gully has now gone in. Oh, that's a great shot. He's just flicked it over the top of everyone and going to pick up a nice easy single. Just as the Bohemians set up their umbrella. I think it's all a bit tongue-in-cheek, really. Everyone's got a big smile on their face. There are slips, there are fielders fielding in front of each other. They want to get a catch. And he's played it down the ground. Karthikeyan has just flicked it down the ground for just the 1 run. The throw has been rifled in, not sure we had to ping it that hard. And that will be the game. And the Bohemians win very comfortably by 41 runs. And this was a comprehensive victory over USG Chemnitz, who just didn't have the firepower in the tank to be able to overhaul a massive score of 120. Biggest score of the day of the 2 grounds. And the Bohemians are going to feel very good about getting that 3rd win under their belt. And as we finish at 10 to 8 on a Saturday evening, the sun's very low in the sky. The Bohemians are looking very happy. A lot of people standing around waiting to congratulate each other as they march off the field, and we're getting ready to pack up here. We've had a good day. I want to thank everyone for joining us today in the chat, and thank my co-commentators Kayor and Farouk for hanging out with me for today. And thank all the guys who helped with the setup for today. This has been really, really good. And yeah, sorry, there's a bit of noise going on behind me. But yeah, no, it's been a very good day today. And I want to thank everyone in the chat for hanging out with us. And yeah, we hope to see you tomorrow, and we hope to get some good cricket in tomorrow. But for now, well done to the Bohemians. Commiserations to USG Chemnitz. They just didn't quite have it in the tank. Thank you, umpires. Thank you, PCC, for putting on this tournament today, and we hope we get some more cricket tomorrow, and we hope you can all join us tomorrow. But for now, this is Phil G, the voice of Czech Cricket, saying see you later, and we hope to catch you again tomorrow. You take care now.